Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Good morning, attendees. We'll start the program shortly. Before that, we would like to make a few announcements. Please refrain from chatting in the YouTube and other avenues that you have. Please don't turn it into a social chatting hub. Restrain from sharing any data that is irrelevant to the program of today. Please minimize it and don't distract the speakers and other attendees from the main point of agenda. Shortly, we will start, but I urge you all to follow social etiquette in times of online learning. Thank you. We request you to please turn off your microphone and video. Please do not turn on unless and otherwise you are instructed. Kindly cooperate. Respected dignitaries, dear talented and excited students, proud parents, faculty, staff, alumni, volunteers, and media friends. A very good morning from the Office of Dean Academic, National Institute of Technology, Calicut. Greetings to our international students who also joined us virtually today from different parts of the world, attending in different time zones. It's sunny, bright, and pleasant day here in NIT campus. Our trees and birds are cheering for you. Every one of you have worked hard and earned your place. Hearty congratulations. Thank you all for joining this induction program 2021 at the Institute of National Importance. I would like to request our student volunteers to offer the prayer and request all attendees to stand up and join the prayer.
ॐ सहनाववतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. May we all be protected. May we all be nourished. May we work together with great energy. May our intellect be sharpened and may our studies be effective. Let there be no animosity amongst us. Peace in me, peace in nature, and peace in the divine forces.
Thank you. We normally invite the bubbling energy and enthusiasm in the form of our freshers by hosting a grand event in our auditorium. But the new normal has changed many things, including how we welcome our freshers. So here is your ever-adaptive NIT community embracing the change and hosting you this virtual induction program. Past 2 years have been extraordinary in many ways. Our 2021 is largely dominated by words like pandemic, quarantine, containment, vaccine, and remote or online learning. Yet, this 2021 is a year of science and survival, a year of resilience and strength. Amid the challenges, we have a bright side to look at, reasons to celebrate. India, as you know, is celebrating Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, an initiative of the Government of India to celebrate and commemorate 75 years of progressive India and the glorious history of its people, culture, and achievements. 2021 is also a special year for us, the NIT Calicut community, because we mark our Diamond Jubilee year. You're joining the Institute in the year NIT Calicut is celebrating the momentous, eventful, and rewarding journey of 60 long years. What a standing point and a starting point for you all, the batch 2021. The orientation day marks the commencement of new hopes, new goals, an ocean of knowledge, a plethora of learning, and a bond between you and NIT Calicut, a lively, challenging, diverse, and a warm community. On that note, I would like to request Professor Litty Allen Verghese, the chairperson of UG Admissions and professor in the Department of Chemical Engineering, who joined NIT Calicut in the year 2006 to deliver the welcome address of today's program. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. A very good morning to all of you. Honorable BOG Chairperson Sri Gejala Yoganandji, respected Director Professor Prasad Krishna, Deputy Director Professor P.S. Adi Devi ma'am, Registrar Professor Jeevama Jacob ma'am, Deans, all dignitaries who are here to grace the occasion, parents and dear students. Good morning to all. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the BTech BR Orientation Day program by National Institute of Technology, Calicut. As we all know, it is a much awaited day for all the new entrants, as it gives returns to the efforts put in by you for the past few years. I congratulate all the new students who got admitted to this prestigious institute, and I can say with full confidence that NIT Calicut campus would provide every student a much expected opportunity of boundless growth, through an integrated structure of curricular, co-curricular, and extracurricular activities. We wish to bring out the best in our students and prepare them to become competent enough to meet the challenges of the world. Give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. The learning skills, along with the knowledge you acquire, will enable you not only to be seekers, but also job creators and emerge as global leaders in the area of technical education for the benefit of mankind. I assure you that we shall leave no stone unturned to equip you with the best possible training and exposure so that you can shape up your career and growth for a challenging life. I want you to know that the entire institute community is here to support and encourage you as you commit to study at NITC. It is you who make us and what we are, and we look forward to the fresh ideas and energy you bring to our campus. As the chairperson of UG admissions, I would like to use this opportunity to apprise you the admission status as on today. We have admitted 1,300 BTech BR students, which includes 1,216 through JE, 75 through DASA, 2 students through ICCR, 6 students through SI Study in India program, and 1 student through MEA scheme. Due to the pandemic situation, this year too, we had to make the entire admission process through online mode. I am really thankful to my team at the admission office, faculty members in the admission team, web management group, and decision support system for the timely help and support rendered to complete this process in a hassle-free manner. The guidance and mentorship provided by director and the support from the administrative authorities of the institute is thankfully acknowledged. The kind understanding of the students and their parents is highly appreciated. With these few words, let me move on to my task of welcoming the dignitaries to this function. I take this opportunity to welcome our Board of Governor Chairperson, Sri Gejala Yoganandji, who in spite of his busy schedule readily agreed to be with us for this function. I welcome you, sir. I welcome our Honorable Director, Professor Prasad Krishna, to this orientation program, who is a beacon light and whose inspiration and vision is guiding us daily. I welcome you, sir. I welcome our Deputy Director, Professor P.S. Sadidevi, ma'am, who is always there as a pillar of support. Welcome, ma'am. I welcome Professor Jeevama Jacob, Registrar NIT Calicut, to this orientation program. We also have in our midst Professor Sally George, Dean Academic, Professor Rajinikanth GK, Dean Students Welfare, Professor R. Manu, Chief Warden of NITC Hostels, Dr. Sajit V, Head Center for Training and Placement, Professor Raghu C, Chairman ETL, and Dr. Ashish Avasti, First Year Coordinator, Dr. VP Joy IAS, Chief Secretary of Kerala, who all will be leading the different sessions today. I welcome all of you to this orientation program. I also welcome all deans, head of the departments and schools, section heads, faculty members, and non-teaching staff. I welcome all the first-year students and their proud parents to this function. So, dear students, dream big and have faith in your abilities, and let your dream is something that does not let you sleep. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you for the warm welcome and sharing the data on 2021 admissions, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, I would like to introduce our Honorable Chairman, Board of Governors of NIT Calicut, Sri Gajjala Yoganand ji. Sri Gajjala Yoganand Garu was appointed as Chairperson, Board of Governors of National Institute of Technology, Calicut in September 2020. Sir is the Chairman and Managing Director of the Manjeera Group, Hyderabad, and is a first-generation technopreneur with rich experience in the real estate sector for more than 3 decades. He graduated in civil engineering from Osmania University, Hyderabad, and pursued his master's degree in structural engineering at the IISc Bangalore. He had also successfully completed a business leadership program at IIM Bangalore, and he was nominated by the central government as a member of the Board of Governors of IIT Tirupati for a period of 3 years from July 2018. Sir is also the advisor of Infrastructure, Real Estate and Smart Cities Committee for the year 2020-21. He had also contributed to Bureau of Indian Standards, BIS, in a panel for the preparation of new Chapter 11 in National Building Code on approach to sustainability. He served as a member of the Building Approval Committee of the Municipal Corporation Hyderabad, now known as GHMC, during the period 1997 to 1999. He was also a member of AACTE and he is member of the Board of Undergraduate Studies in Engineering and Technology set up by AACTE for a period of 3 years from 2016. Sir was nominated as AACTE representative on the governing body for Infrastructure Equipment Skill Council, Bangalore in 2017. He is associated with several professional bodies like Institution of Engineers, Indian Concrete Institution, Association of Consulting Civil Engineers, Andhra Pradesh Real Estate Developers Association and Confederation of Real Estate Developers Association of India, CREDAI. He is presently serving as Joint Secretary of the same organization. In the year 2016, Sir was chosen as the Best Engineer of the Year by the Association of Consulting Civil Engineers India for his significant contribution to the civil engineering industry and fraternity. Sir is an active participant and actively involved in social service, and he is the managing trustee of GY Foundation. May I now request our Honorable Chairman to share his message on this occasion. Sir, over to you.
Madam, due to a technical issue, Mr. Yoganand will be joining in 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. It's time. We request everyone to be patient and kindly cooperate with us.
Madam, we are trying to resolve the issue. Probably it will take another 5 minutes or so. In the meantime,
Sir, may I request you to be louder, please? You are not. Okay.
Mr. Yoganand will be joining in 1 minute, madam. So the technical issue is resolved now.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
జాయిన్ అవుతున్నారని చెప్పారు చేశారు మీరు మాట్లాడబోతున్నారని
May I request the students to please turn off their video? It may distract other attendees. Many of you active and we can't wait to have you here in the campus. While we are waiting for Sir. Sir would be joining us shortly, perhaps in a minute or two. These are some of the challenges of the online learning and also online conduct of programs. May I request the students to please restrain from chatting in the chat box unless it is important. We will find it difficult to address key questions or queries if you keep all other information in the chat box. Please understand. Thank you. Dear students, I once again request you to please turn off your videos. This may limit your classmates or batchmates to access as it increases the bandwidth. And let us support each other and let us be patient and be vigilant. Please turn off your videos. Thank you. Watching the glorious journey of beyond the 6 decades of our institute. Very good morning, sir. May I check if we are audible? Sir, you're on mute. Could you please unmute?
Yeah,
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir. Very good morning, sir. Our students are waiting to hear you.
good morning. Good morning, dear students. Thank you, Madam Vagis, for your welcome address. So it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to NIT Calicut, an institute of national importance, and congratulations to each and every one of you. This is a momentous occasion for you to have stepped into this institute in its Diamond Jubilee years. NIT Calicut is in a trajectory growth built up over the last 60 years. I'm sure your well-wishers, parents, other family members, and you yourself feel proud that you are beginning your journey with the institute from now. So I should congratulate your parents and well-wishers who have actually planned for this success of yours from your early childhood days. They have planned, they have dreamt, planned, motivated you, mentored you, made you to work hard to achieve this success. Today you are on a platform where you can fulfill your dreams and also your parents, where millions of people outside are not able to achieve. So once again, congratulate all of you for this achievement. The institute has been achieving good placements better than earlier years. And I'm sure the faculty and the staff of the institute are here to guide you and also to see that you come out of the institute with flying colors. I'm sure you will feel the institute, you will make the institute proud by coming out successfully from this institute. I also take this opportunity to thank Professor Prasad Krishna, our director, and the deputy director, Professor Sati Devi, members of the Board of Governors and Senate, faculty, staff, and alumni also, who have directly or indirectly helped to organize this induction program running for another 1 week. Dear students, you have just completed one phase of your life, which was possible with the support of your parents and well-wishers and your hard work. This induction program, which is planned with a lot of efforts, where you're going to get the opportunity of hearing to many people. The objective is to develop you as a holistic person by the time you come out of the institute. As I said, you have finished, you have completed one first phase of your life successfully. You're going to start another phase now, where you are not going to be guided or monitored by your parents as they did in the past. Now you are more independent, more confident, and also you are away from homes. So you have to realize that you will not get the same mentoring as you had in the past. But here, you have even better support from all the faculty and the institute. But the only thing is you have to be proactive in taking advantage of the facilities available here, the infrastructure available here, the experienced and committed faculty and staff in the institute. If you see the agenda of the next 1 week, including today, it is not only academics that are important for your growth, it is many other fundamentals of life, which most of you are aware, but you may not be serious to implement the same. One fundamental thing where every parent, every elders keep telling us is health is wealth. So unless you maintain good health, you can't enjoy what you're achieving. So this health, you have to balance between mental health and physical health and rest of the activities. So programs are planned to see how you can maintain your mental health. And also, the food habits you should develop. What is that? What is good to eat so that your health is maintained? This is very small but very important in life. So another important aspect is discipline. So discipline doesn't mean that it is very hard. It is, you have to plan things and spend time according to those timings which you have planned. So you're also going to be addressed by an eminent speaker, the importance of advantage of being disciplined. While you are at the institute, it is also very good opportunity for you to focus on developing your soft skills. Most important of them is writing and speaking skills. See, tomorrow, when you want to be a future leader, when you're going to come out of the institute and pursue further career, or when you're going to be a part of the team, or when you're going to lead the team, or when you're going to raise to higher levels, you must have the skill of communicating what you have in your mind. You may be strong technically, but if you can't communicate what you have in your mind, you will not be able to take people along with you. So while you are in the institute, you should also be developing how to work in a team spirit. So far, you are focusing probably on only one thing. Technically, subject-wise, you must be focusing to get the best marks and to get to the institutions. But once you are in the institute, this is going to be a turning point in your life. You have one of the best platforms available to you, and it is up to you how you can utilize this platform to achieve your goals and objectives. It is also in your hands whether you're up to your expectations or go beyond your expectations, or you have an opportunity of going much beyond your expectations. It is within yourself how you plan things, how you focus on your activities, how you take care of other fundamentals of life, which we just discussed. You're going to have much more in the days to come. You're going to hear much more in the days to come. I'm also glad that a lot of achievers among the alumni are also going to speak about their achievements, and they are also going to guide you how you can achieve your objectives. A simple suggestion I have is, you have to choose the peers whom you feel that, you should try to become like that, or you try to dream to become like that. See how they have achieved that, what is the hard work they have undergone, and how has they reached to the present situation. It is not difficult, though there will be hurdles, but these hurdles in life are also the opportunities. So you don't worry about the hurdles that you may come across. If you have proper planning, you have the knowledge of what how you to achieve your objective. With the support of the faculty, staff, and the institute, the facilities available in the institute will make it very easy to achieve your goals. Next 2 or 3 semesters will help you to understand the fundamentals. Fundamentals may not be directly related to your subject or branch of engineering, but they are very important in every aspect of engineering. Because without the fundamentals, you will not be able to excel in your future options which you are going to take. So focus on the options, focus on the fundamentals which are going to be there for next 3 or 4 semesters. You can always have your goals planned, but also while you pass time with more learnings, you may be able to reset your goals, and you also be guided to achieve how to achieve those goals. While you are in the institute, I also advise you that you should learn. See, to be successful in life, as I said, you have to be knowledgeable. You should get good knowledge of expressing what you have in your mind. So all of you know that English is one important language that one should learn to write and speak. I also advise that you have a lot of opportunities because a lot of your friends, their mother tongue is Telugu and they'll be, mother tongue may be different, but they are mostly Hindi speaking people will be there with you. So Hindi, you should also learn to understand Hindi or speak in Hindi, because when you are trying to grow at national level, you will be interacting with all types of all people coming from across the country, and who will be very proficient with Hindi also. So I advise you that these 4 years you should also spend to see that you also become good in Hindi. We also have a lot of opportunities in the next 4 years to meet personally. There will be a lot of occasions where we can interact on various subjects and various issues. With the time is less, I will not be able to delve in detail. But the only advice I can give you is this 1 week's induction program, which was very well planned, and all the eminent speakers are roped in to address you, guide you, advise you. So please take whatever they speak seriously. Try to implement during your stay here, and then make that as a habit for life. So another important thing which I want to advise all of you is that you should also be abreast with what is happening around you in your state, at national level and also international level. Spend some time, maybe half an hour to 1 hour every day, to get general awareness of what's all happening. I'm sure this will pave a way for you to understand how things are happening in life and in the society, and also mold yourself to be more successful in the days to come. So apart from academics, I also advise you that whatever we have spoken, where you're going to hear in the next 1 week, you should focus on all of them so that you have a very bright future. So with this, I once again congratulate all of you for achieving the admission into NIT Calicut, and I'm sure that you will feel the institute proud with your achievements by the time you leave the institute. I also thank Professor Prasad Krishna and Deputy Director Professor Sati Devi for giving me an opportunity to address all of you. Probably this is first or second such sharing of thoughts with all of you. Wish you all the best. Good luck to you, also to your parents. Now I request Professor Prasad Krishna to continue other proceedings.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your appreciation to the young achievers we have and your inspiring words. I'm sure your address will help them in this transformation from students to leaders. From the Institute, we would also like to thank you for highlighting our achievements and acknowledging our efforts in programming this event. Thank you, sir. We wish you a very good day.
Thank you.
Now, I would like to introduce our Honorable Director, Professor Prasad Krishna sir. Sir has more than 37 years of professional experience in diverse sectors, namely automobile manufacturing, precision machine tool design and development, metal casting, space research, and teaching. He is the recipient of the prestigious Kirloskar Gold Medal and Sir M. Vishweshwaraya Memorial Prize from the University of Mysore for securing first rank in the BTech program in Mechanical Engineering from NIT-K Suratkal. Sir received the master's degree from the IIT Madras, winning 2 silver medals and Professor Sen Gupta Prize for the best academic performance in the Department of Mechanical Engineering. He obtained doctoral degree in manufacturing from the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, USA, an internationally recognized center of excellence in manufacturing research. He is a member of various professional organizations like ISTE, CSI, and Institution of Engineers. Professor has also served many prestigious organizations like TVS Sundaram Clayton Private Limited, Gas Tribune Research Establishment of DRDO, VSSC, National University of Singapore, University of Michigan, AICTE, NBA, to name a few. Sir has, before joining NIT Calicut as a director, Sir has also worked in NIT Calicut and NIT Suratkal, ranging from assistant professor to the professor of HAG. Sir had made several presentations about Indian technical education and quality assessment and accreditation, related issues on collaboration with several national and international organizations and societies like British Council, Canadian High Commission, Irish Embassy, Edu France, New Zealand High Commission, Confederation of Indian Industry, etc. Sir is also a heartfulness meditation trainer for spiritual practice under the Sahaj Marg system of simplified Raj Yoga. Sir equally cherishes his work and role as a professor in mechanical engineering, and he highly values feedback and interactions. May I now request our Honorable Director, Sir, to share his valuable message on this important day and new beginning of batch 2021.
Namaste to all. Thank you, Dr. Deepthi, for the kind words of introduction. Honorable Chairperson, Board of Governors, Sri Gajala Yoganandji, our Deputy Director, Professor P.S. Sadi Devi, Registrar, Professor Jivamma Jacob, our Dean, Academic Affairs, Professor Sally George, other deans, associate deans, faculty, staff, members of the media, our distinguished alumni, and all our first year BTech students joining from all over the world, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to place on record our heartfelt gratitude for choosing NIT Calicut. You had the option of choosing several other institutions of repute, and we are indeed grateful for choosing NIT Calicut, which is incidentally celebrating the Diamond Jubilee. As some of you would have seen, if you have read recently, the winner of the Miss Universe 2021, Miss Harnas Santu, she was asked this important question, what is bothering today's women? And surprisingly, she gave a beautiful answer. It's not only for the women of today's, it's for everyone, that we lack confidence in ourselves. So, and a beautiful answer she told, unless we have confidence in ourselves, unless we have this self-confidence, confidence in our own self, we can hardly we can achieve anything in life. So how do we develop that confidence? My dear students, with that intention, we have chalked out a beautiful 6 days induction program. When you are here in NIT Calicut in your 4 years of Bachelor of Technology studies, definitely you will have enough opportunity, enough ambience provided in the institute to hone your professional, technical, managerial, environmental, business and accounting skills. That is obviously be taken care of by our eminent faculty members, highly achieved staff, our distinguished alumni, and the ambience provided by the entire community around NIT Calicut. However, you must have seen what is important to survive in this world, both personally and professionally, is our behavioral skills and social skills. How do we develop that socio-emotional resilience, which is most often talked about by the corporate world? With that intention, we will give you a glimpse of how we can get to know ourselves better through a 6 days program. And I'm grateful to the Heartfulness Education Trust for having volunteered to offer this program. With the limitations of this online, it would have been much better if we could see you and interact with you offline. But with this limitation, and I'm sure my team from Heartfulness Education Trust will do a good job. We have very eminent speakers, starting with Anagha Kulkarni. We have Dr. Sushma Viladkar. We have Krishna Mohan, who is from Microsoft Hyderabad. We have Chandrasekhar Patil, who is leading NTPC. He is a BTech civil from IIT Kanpur. And we have Sri Sanjay Ubredi, the civil service official from Delhi. And we have Sudhir Chadda from Haryana. All these eminent speakers will take you through a journey where you will be able to unleash your own potential, discover your own potential, and bring all that what Harnas Santu mentioned about getting this self-confidence. Now, Honorable Chairman has been mentioning about the opportunities which are knocking at your door. Friends, in our life, there are several opportunities, but at times there are two kinds of opportunities. Either we miss the opportunities or we misuse the opportunities. You will see that these 4 years will pass just like that, but it is up to you to choose the right kind of peers, choose the right kind of, be focused on your approach and make sure that you make use of this, whatever facilities offered by the institute, whether it is offline or online. We can assure you, we have a galaxy of highly accomplished faculty members, highly distinguished alumni. More than 30,000 of the alumni from this institute are serving all over the world in various capacities. We are not interested in making you a mechanical engineer, civil engineer, electronics engineer, or a chemical engineer, and so on. What is important is your holistic wellness, so that this institute will provide you physical, emotional, mental, social, financial wellness. So this is what we are interested, provide you a 360-degree wellness so that you will become a holistic individual who can meet any challenges. As we have seen, the world is facing this invisible, this virus is making chaotic situation, no matter however advanced we are in science and technology. You have seen the miserable fate of the science and technology in all the developed nations struggling to cope up with this invisible, this we can't even see with the naked eye, but this virus is making all kinds of chaotic situation, disrupting the economy of the world. But then that is where probably the virus is giving the message that, look, human being, please be kind to your fellow beings. Please be aware of the nature and conduct life in such a way that we are in tune with the nature. When I say nature, the nature inside, within us, the divine nature, and the nature which is outside us, the entire nature. Friends, we should always take time to come out of our silos and be with the nature, observe the nature. In fact, we all of us learn by listening, observing, questioning, and reflecting. So this is what, friends, you are probably, after your 12 years of learning, you are entering for the first time to a professional program, and which is the most innovative and creative of all professions. Engineering is the most creative of all professions. You must have seen the often quoted by Theodore von Karman. He always mentioned that scientists investigate that which is already present in nature. Whether it is a photoelectric affair or a quantum jump, it is all there in the nature. It's only the human being has to unravel the mysteries of this nature. And our great rishis, without all these high resolution microscope, all that they could, in a transcendental state of meditation, could identify the intricacies of this nature even at the atom level. So that is the scientist's job. But we as engineers, we have to create that something never existed. So that is the beauty, the creativity of this profession of engineering. However, once we are given the fundamentals, as our honorable chairman mentioned, please take extra care in learning the fundamentals of mechanics, computer programming, the basic courses on mathematics. Some of you may find difficulty in these courses. Usually we find there are some challenges initially in this first 3 semesters. But however, we are here. Please be free to interact with our eminent faculty members, and we would be happy to provide those who have difficulty remedial classes too, so that you can cope up with the difficulty in the first 3 semesters. But what is important is we have in the 6 days program, you will be introduced to the various co-curricular, curricular and extracurricular activities offered by this institute through various clubs and activities. Please do participate. And we pray to the Almighty that within maybe from the next semester onwards, this semester would be online, but next semester onwards, if inshallah, we would be able to have a offline interaction. So it is the most beautiful campus in the country. You would have seen, Dr. Deepthi just mentioned, you would have seen the video. We are blessed by nature, a 300 lush green campus on the Western Ghats, which is, you can enjoy the beauty of this campus. I am sure when you are here, there is a lot of interaction. You can participate. We have beautiful playground, beautiful gym, and the hostels are also waiting for you to receive you. And we hope at least next semester, we would be having you in the campus and have better interactions. Now, I would, for want of time, I would just conclude saying that often we hear this statement, whenever you listen, please listen through the ears of tolerance. Whatever you see, please see through the eyes of compassion. And whatever you speak, speak with the words of love. Thank you and wish you a very fruitful, joyful, purposeful academic time, academic career in the 4 years of your beautiful journey in NIT Calicut. May all your dreams come true. May the Almighty be with you always. And once again, I take this opportunity to express my gratitude to all my colleagues. The office of the Dean Academic has been working day and night to chalk out this beautiful 6 days induction program. I am grateful to Professor Sally George, the Dean Academic, our induction program coordinator, Associate Dean Dr. Raghu, Dr. Sindhu, and all the staff of the Dean Academic Office. our deputy director, our registrar, deans, my heads of department, all the faculty, staff, and most importantly, our distinguished alumni who supported all through in all the developmental activities of this institute. Thank you once again, and have a great time, have a great induction program. And we are again thankful to all the parents and the media for joining this online meet. Wish you all the very best. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much for your insightful speech, sir. Your address has not only opened and stimulated, but has given enough brief to the students to look forward. Now, as you embark your journey at NIT Calicut, we share our warm welcome. May you make best use of the opportunities that come your way. And I request our director to release the student handbook Swagat, which aims to support, sustain, and stimulate your learning. We also have the team who have supported in developing the handbook. The handbook aims to provide all essential information to the students. It is done in a simplest way so that it reaches all students at different levels. The same will be also, the digital copy will be released soon after the handbook is released. Now, our director, Prasad Krishnan sir, is releasing the handbook Swagat, handing it over to the professor in Department of Architecture and Planning, Professor Anil Kumar sir, and his team, whom we see on screen. Like Director Sir has mentioned, we, the NIT community, are committed to align yourself to the vision and mission of our great institution. We believe in inspiring and we believe in stimulating. We believe in supporting, and we are a community known for our compassion. Thank you very much, sir.
Before I would like to place on record our this is made possible, this handbook for our freshers, because of we had constituted a committee under the chair of Professor P.P. Anil Kumar from the Department of Architecture and Planning. And we are also grateful to the consistent support received from other members, Dr. Sanil Kumar, who is an ad hoc faculty in the Department of Architecture and Planning. He played a critical role in building the template and fitting in information to the template, incorporating all corrections. He was quite professional and patient in the process. Dr. Nisha coordinated the intra-team communication, and Mr. Chandra Mohan, our graphic artist at NIT Calicut, at his creative optimum in laying out the content. Sincere thanks and appreciation to all of them. And thank you, Professor Anil Kumar, for bringing out a wonderful handbook. Thank you, the entire committee, and thank you all who supported directly or indirectly for bringing a very beautiful handbook. And for all the students, this will be available, the soft copy, on our website. Thank you.
Check. Yeah. The digital copy of our handbook Swagat is now being released. You'll see it on screen, and as Sir has mentioned, it will be made available on our website. Please access it and make best use of it for all relevant information. Thank you, team. Thank you all. Now we come to the short break in our schedule. At 10:30, we would start our heartfulness program. I request all of you to come with fresh mind and please keep all the distractions away and come with open and fresh mind, and let us all meet at 10:30. The same link works. I would also like to tell that around 1,300 students and parents are watching the live stream as well as the WebEx. Please cooperate with us and please support your batchmates or classmates. Don't turn on your videos unless and otherwise you're requested for. Thank you. See you all shortly.
Good morning, Raghu sir.
Good morning.
Sir, if you permit me, can I check if I can share? Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much. Share. I guess it's disabled. Good morning, Sushma ma'am. Sir, would it be possible to enable the sharing? Okay, sure. Yeah.
Check. Ma'am? Anagha, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I'll check. Give me a second. I'm sharing the entire screen. I hope it's visible now.
Ma'am, you are now made a co-host and presenter.
Okay, thank you so
Yeah.
much. The screen is visible, right?
Yes, ma'am. The screen is visible.
Okay, great. The sharing. And my voice is also clear, right, ma'am? Stop sharing now. I hope it works. Ma'am, actually, there's one volunteer, Dr. Devashri. She is requesting if she can share the screen, probably she would be showing or sharing some slide. I don't know how to give her permission. Ma'am, I have one request.
Yes, ma'am.
I have one backup presenter or a co-presenter. Her name is
Yes,
Dr.
yes.
Sushma. She is also with me, so she'll be reading out the chat. So if you
Okay.
can unmute her
Yeah.
and
Yes,
give her
ma'am.
the permission to,
Yeah.
access
Could
the
you please mention the name again, ma'am? Sorry.
Dr. Sushma Viladkar.
Okay, Dr. Sushma.
Yes.
She'll be
And
made co-host as well, ma'am.
yes, thank you. And one more volunteer is there. Her name is Dr. Debashri. And she wants to share the screen. She will be showing some slides, before our program starts.
Okay.
She has requested me, so I am in turn.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Dr. Purnima is there as co-host. So Dr. Purnima, when I was there as a attendee, I mean as a guest, I was not able to share the chat even. So is it true for all the students, or they will be able to share the chat?
Ma'am, they can share, ma'am. They can type and they can also read. Chat is open to all.
Because I was trying to give the message and in the chat box, but my chat was not going, so I wasn't sure. So
Okay.
please kindly check on your side. So
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Sure.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Ma'am, the settings are changed and students have, now the setting is enabled. Students
All right.
can chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Students, may I request you to put a test message there just to trial?
Yes, I think they are giving the messages and we are able to see that.
Thank you, students. Yeah, please stop sending now. Yeah. We can read your messages. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Namaste. Please, yeah. Now please stop so that there is no distraction. We'll start the program at sharp 10:30. I request all the attendees or students, if they are not around, please join us. Please rejoin the session.
Ma'am, actually, again, that sharing has been disabled. I guess only one presenter.
Ma'am, could you be a little louder?
I guess the sharing again is disabled. So, is there only one presenter at a time? Is it so?
No, ma'am. We will make all of the co-hosts as presenters.
Okay. Okay, sure. Thank you.
This side, I'm facing the same issue actually.
Ma'am, co-hosts can
As a
start
presenter.
presenting. The option to share is enabled.
It's not enabled, ma'am, actually.
It is not available. It's
Yeah, exactly.
Devashri, at the bottom you can see there are three buttons. One is mute, stop video, and next to that it is a share. It is enabled for co-host. Please check it.
Ma'am, one after the other, we would be able to enable, ma'am. Any one of you, could you please?
Can you
Anaga
please
sister,
enable?
can you just try to share?
No, it's disabled for me. It's disabled for me.
Okay, it is enabled for me, but I don't need to give any kind of sharing. So either Anaga or Debashri, those. I don't have to share anything with, but Debashri and Anaga sister is going to share.
Ma'am, in that case, should we make Debashri ma'am as a presenter?
For a few minutes, I mean 5 minutes, she will be presenter, and then Anaga sister is going to present for rest of the session. She
Sure,
will
ma'am.
show you
Okay.
some videos. For some
Okay,
time,
ma'am.
please
Sure.
leave Debashri as a presenter.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ma'am, the only difficulty or challenge here is we wouldn't be able to enable present mode for all of you. So we request you to please tell us, prompt us so that we can shift the presenter mode. Sorry for this.
Yes, Dr. Purnima. I think initially
Okay.
Dr. Debashri will be presenting for 10 minutes. or maybe 3-4 minutes, because she will show some videos, and then later on Anaga ma'am is going to present whole the thing.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
this is the sequence. That's it.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Is it still visible?
Not yet,
Yes,
ma'am.
screen, blank screen is visible.
Blank. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. The Windows Media Player is visible.
Okay, ma'am. Is the sound coming?
No, Devashri sound is not coming.
Uh, Before this, was it coming?
No. Now it's coming, I think.
Okay.
Not clear, Devashri yet.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I got the point.
You go to sharing part once again and then automatically optimize. Click on your audio button there. Initially stop sharing. Because sound is not coming. No, Devashri, sound is not coming. So stop sharing.
Okay, ma'am. Let me just check the settings in mobile.
Stop sharing.
Just give me a moment.
Ma'am, this is Subhash. You should stop sharing first, then start again. Then on the
Okay.
top, you will see an option, optimize automatically. And
Yes.
the icon for speaker is there. You have to enable that.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Sure, ma'am.
So, can you please tell me where is this exactly optimize this?
Devashri, on the top, when you start sharing, you will see on the right side. The option is there.
Yeah.
Please see automatically optimize or optimize automatically, and there is a button for audio. Just click onto it if it is disabled.
Ma'am, this should be done at the time of starting the share. So would you please stop sharing and yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
What happened? Ma'am, sound is we can listen the ma'am, we can hear.
You still can't hear it?
Ma'am, it is audible. We can hear the
Am I
sound.
audible? Oh, fine.
Yeah. Ma'am?
Mr. Naga, you want me to play one more video?
It's
I think if number of presenters are
I
good
think
enough,
we
then
are
we can go for presentation.
already.
Ma'am, we have all the participants joined, so I'll formally start the program with the
Yes,
introduction.
so please
Thank you,
kindly
ma'am.
make Anaga as a presenter.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Our
Thank
team
you.
will take care of this. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, doctor.
Good morning, all. Heartfulness is the Educational Trust Foundation that believes humanity's way forward is through the heart. It is a simple and subtle practice of meditation that connects each of us with the light and love in our hearts. Through a network of thousands of global heart spots and digital applications, the Foundation offers a daily practice that awakens our potential for simple, joyful existence for free of charge. The Foundation has graciously agreed to offer the Startup Core with focus on connection, core, context, choices, casuality, and community in the coming 6 days. Today, we have Ms. Anaga Kulkarni ji with two more volunteers from Heartfulness Foundation to take us through the first module of Startup. Anagaji is Masters in Business Administration, IT and HR, and Masters of Science in Mathematics. She is a professional with over 15 years of experience in information technology, having experience of working in multinational organizations. Her core competency are management and corporate training delivery. She is also design thinking and data science professional. Madam has served as visiting faculty in various educational institutions in Pune and across India. She is Heartfulness meditation practitioner since 21 years and trainer since 2016. Ma'am, we are very happy and privileged to have you with us today and introduce the module Connect in Heartfulness Meditation program. Pranam, ma'am. We are
Namaste,
very
ma'am.
eager to connect and our students are here with you now. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a heart-warming welcome. I really feel privileged and, so happy and joyful to be here and sharing, my experiences and this particular session with all of you. And I hope and I believe that it will be a connect, heart to heart connect. So thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to the entire Heartfulness Institute. And I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful to be here. So I welcome all these wonderful students, wonderful young generation, young mind, bright minds actually in this session. And this session is all about connection. But now when we talk of connection, so what this connection really is? I mean, is it connection? Jesse, at the moment we think of connection, our we try to see whether my Wi-Fi connection is fine. Then is it related to gas connection or something like that? So this connection is an entirely different thing. We may think that, am I connected with my friends, with my relatives, with the entire world through this Google, WhatsApp, Insta, and whatnot. You young generation, all these young minds are very well versed with all these, technical things and technology. So when we talk of that connection, is it really that technical connection that we are trying to establish, or is it something different? So I'll share with you couple of stories, not stories in a way, something that I came across when I was working in corporate, and then slowly we can understand the meaning of this connect or connection. What happened, guys, was when I was working many years back in one of a very big, we can call it as a giant MNC. It was, and I was quite new to the industry, IT industry at that time. I mean, just at a level of lead, team lead. And I was inducted into one of the projects. And the manager there was a very technical guy. I mean, you all are such a technical people. You have taken up this course and you are a part of this NIT Calicut. So of course you have proved your mettle and you have shown your interest to become a really technically skilled guy, isn't it? So I hope all of you are there to learn new technology, to make the difference in the world, to make difference in your own lives and all. So I was, also having that kind of energy when I was working as a team lead in one of the big MNCs many years back. And there was a new project which was to come, and the team was kind of getting in place, and there was an within an organization, we call it as an interview process that was going on for that project. And the manager of that project was a absolutely, we call it as a fundu guy. बहुत ही fundu है, exceptionally technical person. He has received many accolades because of his timely delivery of the project. Absolute on-spot technical person. You can ask him any fault in the design, any fault in the code or environments, anything, and he was the one who would immediately give a solution. And he was an asset of an organization, right, of that organization. And he interviewed me for that project. Well, I was a meditator since many years. And when he interviewed me, he asked me one question. He asked me, Anaga, what is the most challenging situation that you have faced in your entire career? Well, my career was like 5-6 years at that time. But of course, and he was expecting some very bright answer. And I just thought for a moment and I said that, sir, to manage human beings is the most difficult part, it's the most challenging part, to manage the people who are working with us. That I feel is quite a challenging, situation, a challenging part of this entire career or this process. And he was surprised. He said, I did not expect this answer from you because, ours is kind of new age technology, cutting edge technology, all this project. Our client is very demanding. The customer was from US, and then you will be required to have a lot of day-to-day interactions and meetings with them. What kind of answer is this? I was expecting the answer like, code challenges, optimization of code, running the test cases, automation, environments, test data, design, whatnot. And you are giving me a different answer. So I said, these are the technical things, sir, these can be managed. But to manage the aspirations of our team members, to make them work, to deliver a common goal, towards a common goal, because they all come from different backgrounds, they all come from different, they have different dreams, different aspirations, they have different challenges in their personal and professional lives. Then to manage them and to take them towards a common goal, which can help the organization also and also the customer, is something that I feel is really challenging. But anyways, he was not very happy with my answer, it seems. But I was, I was introduced in the project. I joined that project. We were really keen to work. We were really keen to work, and we used to work day and night because we had a lot of energy. And I also wanted to, learn a lot of things from that project. After few months, 3-4 months, 4-5 months, what happened is there were some issues that started arising in our team. Our team was big, of around 50 people, and in due course, in couple of months, this manager was shown the door. What had gone wrong there? Was he a bad person? Of course not. He was not a bad person. He was a very good person in a way. But what was lacking there was something called as empathy. He could not connect. He could not feel someone else's pain. If someone is not keeping well, he would say, okay, you complete the work and probably then you can go home. If someone's parents are not keeping well, or maybe they are in the town or they are going out of the town, if someone needs leave and all, of course, he was not being able to feel someone else's pain or sufferings, or maybe they can have some challenges. And that's how he was shown the door. I mean, I felt really bad for that person because in a way he had a lot of good qualities, but there was only one thing that was lacking is he was not
Hello,
able
ma'am.
to.
Can I interrupt for a minute?
Yes,
That
please.
your volume is too feeble. Can you increase your volume in mic or input settings, mic settings,
Mic
audio
setting.
settings? No, you can see audio settings near your mic symbol in the below.
Is it okay now, sir? Is it okay?
Have you increased the volume now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have.
Yeah. Now it seems fine. Thank you.
Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. So I hope that you have heard this story. It's all about having that connect with others through the heart. I mean, technical things definitely can be managed. They are a part of our intelligence, but there is a bigger circle of intelligence, and probably that's where this session will help you out. Now, there is a second, story I want to share with all of you. In the same organization as I, uh, rose to a level of senior manager over there, we had a one we called as something called as proposal. Probably you will hear all these things when you go in the corporate world, and something called as quantum proposal we were submitting of $100 million many years back, more than 12, 13 years back. And I was also a part of that proposal, and this proposal was headed by one of a great manager, again a different person from that organization. And we used to work day and night because it was a very big proposal. As you all know, many of you would want to become entrepreneur, or maybe you want to become a great manager or a great CEO of any organization. So you will know how it works, right? It's all really the returns on investment, the money, the budget, the profit, the skills, the resources, technology, competency, and everything. And we were actually submitting this this proposal, and we worked day and night for 2 months. 2 months we were working for that. And this manager, who was really an inspiring person, a really person with full of energy, was leading that. And we were so keen to learn a lot of things from him. He was such a senior person. And when we submitted that proposal, you will not believe, the real paperwork, the hard copies were of around 4.5 kilograms, of paperwork that was worth, and then that we submitted. After the submission of this proposal, on the very next day, this manager disappeared. Our head, the program manager, we were surprised because we wanted to have so much of discussion with him, learn, and get insight and whatnot. And he was suddenly disappeared from the scene for 15 whole days. After 15 days, when he came back, we asked him, "Sir, where were you? We were really waiting for you to have this informal discussion and all." And then he said that he was having a very rare medical condition of chronic stress, because whenever he submits these kind of proposals, which wherever he is working, whenever he is working under tremendous stress, what happens is, he, after that completion of that task, he had to go and get hospitalized for 4 to 5 days, and get a treatment for that medical condition, which gets aggravated because of all these haphazard continuous activities, continuous churning of mind. And after that only he can join. And he said, "This is something that this organization has given me, this work has given me." So what do we understand from all these stories? I mean, these are the real incidents which I have faced in my life, and I really prayed for him, but then I learned a lesson as well. So when we talk of this session and connect and meditation, is it only related to focus or intelligence or to sharpen our skills? Probably not. It is also to make us really joyful and happy and live our life in a better way. That we should be healthy, we should be happy, we should be joyful, we should be connected with other human beings as well, right? So this session is all about that. So let me share this presentation. Give me a second. I hope you all are able to see the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we can
Okay.
see your screen.
Thank you so much. So I welcome you all in this very first session of Start You Up. It's a whole person development program for especially for our friends and students who have joined the college for the first time, and they are looking forward for a lot of opportunities in their personal and professional lives. We are really grateful and thankful to Professor Prasad Krishna, the director of NIT Calicut, and Dr. Raghu. He is the induction program coordinator. They have helped us a lot and they have really given us an opportunity to thank you so much, sirs, for this. Now, in this 6-day session, we are going to learn a lot of things, but are these things in a way really something that we have to learn, we have to write, we have to recite and by heart? It's not like that. We are going to learn simple techniques. These simple techniques are really helpful in our professional lives as well, because they will help you to de-stress, they'll help you to detox, they'll help you to declutter your mind, and they'll help you to connect with your own real essence. Now, in today's session, there are some of these questions, what's my story? What am I bringing to the group? Who are my mentors? And why do we need guidance in the first place? I mean, we know that we have a lot of guidance from a lot of online apps. There's Google Baba, who's sitting all the time on our head, and we can get any kind of guidance. But in such stories that I have shared with you, some incidents that happen in our life with the Google and a lot of intellectual philosophy really does not help. We have to take the decisions of our lives, and that too in a very, very, very wise way. So in this session, for the first session connection, you can see some, you'll be able to see some pictures over here. So there's one band and there's a picture of, friends or students who are coming together, people who are coming together. So what do you really think of this picture? So in one word, if you can type in the chat box that what really is this picture all about? So can you please respond in the chat box? I hope you all are writing and typing.
Yeah, ma'am, we disabled the chat box for a few minutes. Now we'll enable that. Okay. In a minute. Okay.
Sure.
Students are saying unity. Unity is a strength. Satya saying unity. Pankaj is saying unity. Aishwarya saying connection. Devi is saying unity. Then Atif is saying unity in diversity, bonding. They're giving so fast answers, actually difficult to read, but someone is saying togetherness. Venkat is saying bonding. And then Sri Lata is saying strength. Oh my God, there are so many answers are pouring up. I'm so glad. Malvika is saying unity in diversity. Nandini is saying teamwork. Abhishek is saying coordination. Arshil is saying coordination. Said is saying trust. Bhumika is saying unity. Devi Prasad is globalization of word. Wonderful answers are coming up, Dr. Ananga. And then Aniruddha is saying unity, hybridization. Somebody said hybridization also. I mean, some chemistry part is also coming up into the answers. Teamwork, diversity, wonderful answers. They're just pouring in.
Amazing.
Dheeraj is saying friendship. Thank you.
Now, do you think that the story that I narrated, the incident that I narrated of the manager who was not able to connect with his team member, has anything to do with your answers? I guess so, right? Isn't it? Because when we are not able to connect with others in the way we should be, the result is not really good. But when we look at ourselves as a part of this entire big picture, big team, or a big setup, of course, we are a part of this universe. When we see that oneness in others, when we are connected with our own heart, we can see this beautiful band which is getting formed, right? We all come with a lot of different expertise and skills. Someone someone has an exceptional ability to speak. Someone is an amazing writer. Someone is an amazing poet. Someone can paint. Someone can dance. Someone can sing. Someone can, play an instrument. So we have so many different strengths. Imagine what will happen when we all come together, when we are connected with each other at the same time, we are connected with our heart. What kind of society we will form, right? It will be an amazing, joyful. We will feel so much secured. So that kind of connect is something that gets established when we meditate. And believe me, it really happens. So thank you so much for your amazing answers. And now let's go to the next slide. Give me a second. So there are a couple of agreements here. Some of the agreements in our session. Now these are really not rules in a way. These are agreements which we all are agreeing. So let's be present here in this present moment and grasp the entire content of this session, because it's going to help us in a long run in a entirely different way. Let's have fun. I mean, let's not take it in a very serious way. Oh my God, what's happening? There's so much of, philosophical things being poured on us. It's not going to be like that. Let's have this session in a very fun way. Enjoy every moment, understand it. And one person speaks at a time, as we all know. You can definitely put your views and opinion in the chat box. No one is going to judge you here. We are not here to judge any one of us. I mean, we are not judging each other, So we will learn from each other in this way. Let's challenge ourselves. Challenge ourselves in a way that let's go in our heart and find out, what am I all about? Am I just an intelligent person, a bright student, or am I something more than that? Do I have strengths which can help the entire society? So in a way, let's challenge ourselves. And this is a safe space. As I have said, we are not going to judge anyone here. So this Heartfulness Institute, I mean, these sessions are amazing sessions, wonderful sessions, but what exactly is this Heartfulness? I mean, it's a global non-profit organization and we all meditate, and all these services are free of cost. We meditate, a lot of people who meditate. I will be, bold enough to say that we all are meditating every moment. You may not agree with me, but eventually as we, go towards the completion of session, we will understand what really meditation is all about. So let's, watch one video here about the heartfulness and you'll get more insight about that. Give me a second.
In a world full of chaos, stress, and anxiety, we all need a moment of peace. A moment when we let go of all worries. A moment that charges us to take on life's challenges. A moment when we plunge within ourselves and come out refreshed. A moment of simplicity. A moment of happiness. The source of real happiness lies within each of us, in our hearts. We just need to learn to connect with it.
Our entire life is led by feelings and inspirations. And that is the role of the heart. And when we manage to listen to the feelings and capture the inspirations that comes from within, I think we can master our life by listening to heart again and again.
Heartfulness meditation is a form of Raja Yoga that teaches us how to connect to our heart. As one learns how to meditate deeply, letting go of all mental complexities and tuning into the heart, a sense of inner balance and calmness begins to prevail.
The whole exercise of fine-tuning the heart with the mind is through this meditation on the heart. That's why we call this process heartfulness meditation.
This simple yet effective system has been prevalent for more than 100 years. Today, it is followed by over 1 million people across 120 countries. Thousands of meditation, retreat, and research facilities serve as centers where individuals from all walks of life, diverse nationalities, different religious backgrounds, various social and economic circumstances come together, transcending boundaries in an atmosphere of love, trust, and brotherhood. With a significant online presence, the Heartfulness app, YouTube channel, Heartfulness magazine, and a rich body of literature makes the practice easily available to seekers. The Heartfulness Institute is a nonprofit organization that brings the Heartfulness meditation and relaxation methods to individuals, corporations, universities, schools, and communities. Thousands of volunteers and more than 6,000 certified trainers around the globe allow the services of the Institute to reach individuals totally free of charge. The vision of the Founding Fathers has been to create a society that is heart-centered, loving, and compassionate. Change in society can happen only through a change in each individual. Heartfulness is both an individual practice as well as a unifying movement.
So this was about heartfulness. Heartfulness Institute teaches us, actually gives us some of very easy and simple techniques that can help us to relax and meditate and become a better and better human being. But how to meditate and what really it has to do with this connect session. So we'll start. I mean, all these things will unfold in this process. So now let's do one more activity here. Now this power of intention. Some of you would have read the book, The Power of Intention by Dr. Wayne Dyer. He is an American self-help author and motivational speaker. This particular, quote has been taken from his book. So what happens when we are really clear on our intentions, that what we really want to do in our life, professional life, personal life, social life, virtual life, real or unreal life. So when we are very clear on that, so what happens is we usually take steps to go towards our goal. But for that, are we really sure of what we want to do? So this power of intention helps us to set our goal, to set our intention that what I really want to do. So let's do this activity here. So what we will do is, give me a second. Okay. So let's do this activity, that what you want to become after your course in this institution. Write down either in one word or couple of words. You can put it in the chat box. That once you complete your course over here, you become engineer or whatever you want to become. Once that course is complete, what you become, what you aspire to become as a person. So we are waiting for your answers.
No answers yet.
No answers yet. Okay. So I hope you have understood the question, that what do you aspire to become as a person at the end of this course in this institution? You can write down in a one word or maybe couple of words, and you can type in and we'll read out the answers. We'll read out the chat for you.
Dr. Purnima, the chat is disabled or it is enabled?
It is enabled.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. So let's give them
Let's
couple
wait
of
for the
minutes.
answers.
Yes. Do you want to become a scientist? Do you want to become a data science professional? Do you want to become an innovator? Do you want to become a creator of something very new, design a new product, or you want to become
Venkat
a
is saying responsible citizen.
okay,
Nishant is
amazing.
saying innovation and ISRO scientists make robots. Shravan is saying successful person. Kurada is saying good human being. Civil servant, explorer. Now answers are once again pouring. Research assistant, chief designer. Wonderful.
Wow.
Good human being. Businessman. Jagan is saying, I don't know. It's going so fast. IS
Amazing.
officer, celebrity,
Wow.
entrepreneur, people make people life easy. Hari Krishnan saying entrepreneur. Akhil is saying, oh my God, oh my God. Complacent, research
Okay.
scientist, responsible citizen, civil servant, architect, data scientist. Start my
Amazing.
own company.
Wow.
Harshita is saying civil servant. Okay. Cricketer. Somebody is saying also cricketer. Shivangi is saying, oh
Amazing.
my God, it's just running fast. Arun is saying millionaire. Interesting
Now
answers.
it's pouring.
Khalid is
Amazing.
saying billionaire or footballer, sorry. Naveen is
Okay.
saying AI developer.
Amazing.
Akhil is saying, oh my God, it's just running fast.
Amazing. Amazing, guys. Amazing.
Answers are just pouring up. They are so, innovative in their answers and their aspirations are so great.
And they are so responsive. All of you are wonderfully responsive, guys. Thank you so much. So all
Ma'am,
of you,
Vastavi is saying strong person.
Ma'am,
Vinay is
sorry
saying
to
IS
interrupt.
officer.
Deepthi here, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am,
yes.
we also have comments pouring on our YouTube. So I hope
amazing.
you're also checking. Yeah. These
No,
are from my
YouTube,
pics
we
and
are not
our
able
YouTube.
to check up.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. I mean, amazing answers and really wonderful insights. And it really shows that what you aspire to become, not just a technical guy, right? So many different aspects of life and so many different dreams and aspiration. Amazing, amazing.
Perfect person. Good.
Very nice. Perfection is something that we should always achieve in whatever we do. We can be a scientist, we
Sonu
can
is
be a
saying
professional.
software developer.
Amazing. Amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your responses. So now we have set our intentions, right? We know we know what we want to become. Now next question. That now we know that we want to become something, right? But when we want to become something, there is always a role model at the back of our mind. If someone really wants to become a celebrity, probably that person is in the back of their mind, in the subconscious mind, they must have selected one celebrity and they would as a role model, and they are really aspiring to become like them. Someone really wants to become a cricketer, they probably have some that icon or a role model. So when we set our intentions, we know that what we want to become, but at the back of that thought, there is always someone. So here is the concept of living library. Now, many years back, I guess in 2000 in Denmark, some of the students, amazing and bright students like you, they have started this concept of living library. When we talk of library, what is that one word that comes to our mind? It's book, right? Knowledge, reading, gaining something, gaining a lot of insights from that book, gaining knowledge, information, everything. So this living library is an entirely different concept. In a way, we read a book. Sorry. In a way, we read a book, but not a hardbound copy or a soft book. We read the life of a human being. And who that human being could be? It could be anyone. That person can be anyone. They can be your wonderful teachers, your professors, your lecturers, or maybe, the teacher who taught you when you were in a kindergarten, or maybe they can be your parents as well, your grandparents. Have you ever wondered what kind of challenges your grandmother or grandfather has faced maybe 50 years back. We have no idea. But when we connect with them, when we understand them, when we read the book of that person, their life, we come to know about a lot of wonderful things that can give us some important knowledge or some confidence or some wonderful insights that how they have overcome the challenges they have faced in their own times, bravely, courageously, intelligently, wisely, compassionately. And then we are so enriched with that knowledge that they become our aspiration. So when we have set the intentions, definitely there will be always a role model. There is someone to whom we always look up to. They are our guide, our philosopher, our friend. So I want all of you to do this one activity, right? Not right now, but after this session, connect with anyone, whom you feel very close to. Maybe your parents, your siblings, any auntie or uncle, or, parents of your friends, or maybe even nature. We can learn a lot of things from the nature, right? We are a part of this entire universe. So we also carry that nature within us. So we can learn a lot and get an insight as to how they have conducted their life. Were there any challenges? If yes, how did they overcome that? I want to share with you an amazing incident. When we were delivering this particular session in one of the colleges, the living library was their teacher, the class teacher. She was the head of the mechanical engineering department and also a class teacher for this particular class. And when this concept was implemented, what do we do in this concept? We actually ask respectful questions, amazing questions to that person, that how you have selected this particular course, how you have conducted your life, were there any challenging situation, and then how did you overcome that? What is it that we can get inspiration from, like that. And these students, they were talking to that class teacher. She was an amazing lady, a very intelligent person, and a very confident one too. So they were asking her a question, and through that story, unfolded an amazing, insight that we were all surprised. She said that she wanted to become a mechanical engineer because machines was her passion. She wanted to design new machines which can be helpful to this entire humanity. She was inspired that by that thought, and then she took this stream. And when she enrolled in this particular college, when she was a student for this particular mechanical engineering stream, she was the only female student in that entire batch, not even that class, in that entire batch. And the struggles, the way she has overcome the struggles, the fears, and all these different barriers, which at that time probably the society could have placed in her way. How did she overcome that? It was an amazing journey that was unfolded. And then that the students were really inspired, by their teachers. Exactly in the same way, when we connect with the people through our heart, to understand them, to take aspiration, inspiration, and motivation from them, the entire book is unfolded in an entirely different way. The journey becomes different, and we are so enriched. We are so thrilled. If some of you are nature lovers, you can just go to a hill or a pond, sit there, observe the nature, see the animals, see the birds, everything. They have so many things to tell us, so many things to tell. Everything becomes a story. A cat becomes a story, a bird becomes a story, and we can learn. It becomes a really living library. So when we have set the intentions, we know our role model, we take inspiration from them, we read their lives, and that is how this living library. And then we also aspire to become an amazing book, right? Isn't it that you would want someone to take inspiration from your life? You all would like that, isn't it? Someone can take inspiration as a very joyful person. Someone can take that inspiration as a very compassionate person. Someone can take an inspiration, a very open-hearted, open-minded person. Someone can take an inspiration about the dedication towards the study, the way you want to learn new things, the way you want to develop your skills, we all can become that living library. But for that, we need to connect with our own heart. So this living library is something that we have established, right? Now, let's go to the next part of this session. Now, imagine situations where this guidance may not be available to us. Maybe our parents are not there, You go to some other country, there you are studying, you are earning, you want to become something. At that time, if you need that guidance, this internet is not available, your friends are not there, probably there are some connectivity issues or something, or there are some challenging situations in the life where you really want to take the guidance from where you will take that guidance. And for that, now let's do one activity. I hope you all have pen and paper with you, or pencil and paper. So now what I will do is, I'll give some instructions and you just have to draw that drawing. Now you'll say, is it a drawing class? Am I supposed to draw a very beautiful picture or a portrait or drawing? It's not so. These are the simple instructions that I will give, and you just check and whether you are able to grasp those instructions and create something. So I hope you all are ready. So what I want all of you to do is draw a horizontal line on the paper. Draw a horizontal line on the paper. Done. It's not difficult, guys. It's a very fun activity. And whatever drawing you get, it's amazing and it's always right. So don't worry. So once you have drawn that parallel line or an horizontal line on the paper, after that, on the lower part of that line, draw a half hemisphere. We can call it as, an arc that is connecting the end points of that line. Done? Okay. Okay. Now, after this, on the horizontal line, draw a vertical line above that horizontal line such that, a 2/3 of space, take 2/3 of space and draw a vertical line. The end part of that point of that vertical line should touch the horizontal line. Leave 1/3 space here and 2/3 space here. Done? Okay, done. Now, on the right side of that vertical line, draw a right angle triangle such that that right angle triangle is falling on that vertical line. हो गया? Okay. Now repeat the same thing for the left hand side and draw a right angle triangle on that vertical side such that the right angled, that right angle is falling on that vertical line. Done? Okay. On the top or the top point of that vertical line, draw a small isosceles triangle either on the left or on the right. Only one. A very small isosceles triangle like a flag. हो गया? Done. Now what is the picture that you are getting? Type in the chat box. What is it that you are getting? What that drawing or what something that you are getting? Is it familiar?
Bala is saying ship. Jagan is
Yes.
saying boat. Harshita boat.
Amazing.
Ship, boat. Venkatesh saying boat. Bhaskar boat. Yes, most of the answers are coming as boat and ships.
Amazing. Amazing,
And
guys.
say ship.
Amazing.
Pranav is saying boat.
Very
Akhil
nice.
boat. Somebody
Very
said
nice.
bird also.
Amazing. Amazing. It can also happen, right? Wonderful answers, and all the answers are
Most of
right.
the answers are coming as boat.
Amazing. Amazing. Now, Let's go to a story of this boat. Let's go 100 years back now. Many of you would have watched this film Titanic. I hope so. Now, what happened when Titanic sank? I mean, we all know the story, right? It was a very tragic incident. Many people, more than 1,000 people, around 1,500 people have lost their lives. That boat was sank many years back when we were not born even at that time. So when that Titanic, this ship was sinking, what happened was, were there any ships? Do you know that there were a couple of ships around that Titanic at the same time? There were 3 ships, but now this story is about the 2 ships. One was Californian and other was Carpathia. These 2 ships, out of which Californian was quite near. It's like 7 miles or 6 to 7 miles from sinking boat Titanic. And you know when this Titanic sank? Around 11 o'clock at the night, 11 p.m. as they say, 11 to 11:30 p.m. As the boat started sinking, the captain and the crew member and everyone from the Titanic, they started sending the SOS signals. You would be knowing what SOS is. SOS means save our soul. So they started sending that signal, they flared a lot of these lights and all because they wanted to send a signal that please save us, we are in trouble, right? It was a night, it was too cold, there was a lot of ice and everything, we all know, right? The boat which was near this Titanic, the Californian, the captain of the boat and the technician, the radio person, they also received this kind of signals. They discussed among themselves that what needs to be done, whether these are really SOS signals or these are some kind of, light firecrackers. They are either they want to send these signals to the organization, to their company, because at that time it was a customary that they wanted to convey, they can, just light up the firecrackers the way we do in Diwali. So they were confused. The captain of this Californian was really not sure of what to do. There was another ship around 14 miles. It was quite far away from sinking ship Titanic. The name of that ship was Carpathia, and the captain was Sir Arthur. And he also saw those kind of signals, and they were worried. He and his technician, they just saw those signals, and immediately he turned around his boat and started sailing in those dangerous waters, towards Titanic. He was not really sure what's happening, whether they are really distress signals or he has, wrongly understood it as distress signal. He simply took the guidance from his heart and then he sailed towards Titanic. After a couple of hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours, when they reached Titanic, they were able to save around 700 lives. People were still, sinking with the boat, but there were some people who were floating and they were able to save these guys, In the journey, when they started running in a way, they started sailing towards Titanic, he switched off all the heating system of his boat in order to speed up the boat so that the entire energy can be focused on the speed and they can reach the Titanic as soon as they can. So this is what he has done. And then he was able to save 700 lives, And at the same time, the captain of Californian, he could not understand that signal. He was caught in the confusion, whether it's right, whether it's wrong, how to interpret. They all went to sleep. And when they came to know that this disaster has really happened, when they rushed to the site or to that, place, no one was alive. Imagine if this captain of Californian would have interpreted that signal in the right way, if he was successful to reach that place, that Titanic at the right moment, how many more lives could have been saved, right? So these are 2 different captains. They both took guidance in a different way. They all interpreted the signals in a different way. Doesn't this happen in our own life? Imagine one captain becoming the hero of Carpathia, who was able to save so many lives, and another captain who couldn't reach that place on time. His entire life, for his entire life, he was gone into defending his own action. He lived miserable and guilty after that, and he was not able to take up that disappointment, that unhappiness, that guilt in him in the right way. And he died as a sad person. So this happens in most of our lives, right? So imagine a situation when we are grown up and there's no one really to help us or to guide us. From where this help should come? From where this guidance should come? What do you think? Who should guide us in such situation where our role models, when this internet, when the knowledge that we have learned, because there are many situations in our lives that we come across wherein we cannot rely on just only on the knowledge or the technical skills or the skills that we have developed. There is one that profound thing that we need every moment, that guidance of a true friend. So what do you think we should do? From where this guidance should come? You can type in the chat box.
Abhishek is saying from within ourselves. Vishnu is saying from our mind. Sham is saying instinct. Harshita is saying from ourselves. Swastika is saying soul. Shrikar is saying from mind. Lith is saying, oh my God, they're running again fast. Self-guidance, experience, heart, from our heart. Junaid is saying from soul. And Rehan is saying from experience. Aarti is saying inside from your heart. Megha is saying from her heart. Jayesh saying from our study. Aditya is saying from experience. Oh my God.
Ma'am, may I interrupt? Deepti here, ma'am.
Yes, please.
So
Yes,
on
yes.
YouTube, I would just like to read some of the comments. They're
Yes.
saying
Kindly,
from
please.
our heart again, our inner voice, instinct, our insight, our mind itself, from our mind, from God, our
Amazing.
thoughts, and more or less everyone is messaging same, ma'am. Yeah.
Amazing,
And
amazing. Thank
participants
you.
have joined over YouTube.
Thank you so much, Dipti ma'am, and thank you so much. Amazing answers from all our dear friends, younger generation, bright generation. Thank you so much. All your answers are absolutely right. All your answers are absolutely right. We should get that guidance from within, because every time there may not be people around us, right, or gadgets or apps to help us out. There are some situations in our life wherein we really have to sort it out by our own self. So this guidance has to come from within. But how to tap that guidance? I mean, we all know that we need to take that guidance. There has to be instinct, there has to be, some kind of inspiration, there has to be some kind of inner voice, some kind of inner guidance that should come. But how to tap that guidance? That is how the heartfulness meditation helps us. Now here, I want to show you one practical experiment. Now, why this meditation and heartfulness meditation, and what is so special about this, So, believe me, guys, our heart is a powerhouse, or it's an ocean of infinite consciousness. Infinite consciousness, as in there is creativity, there's innovation, there's compassion, there's mercy, there's brotherhood, there's kindness, there's peace. All these amazing qualities are really associated with our heart. Intelligence, rational thinking, all these are the qualities of our mind. Now imagine what will happen when our mind will start resting or drawing that inspiration from our heart. The inspiration, the understanding will be absolutely right on spot and right for that particular moment when this happens. Now imagine we have lot of rush of thoughts every moment because we keep on doing so many activities, right? Our mind is never at rest. So I want to show you this particular, example here, or an experiment, that now here you can see one pendulum, right, or a globe. So what I am doing is This globe is nothing but our mind. And this point where I am holding it is our heart. Now, if I give a slight swing to this, imagine these oscillations or this swing that's happening over here, right? It's swinging so fast, though I have given it slight push. Now, why this is happening? Because there's too much of distance in this thread. Now, I gradually lower this distance. Now, my heart and mind is little closer. Imagine, you can see this swing, right? It's not that far. It's not going to the extremes. Now, I unite my heart and mind. What is the result here? Even if I try to push it, most of the time it's stable. So this is what happens actually, that when our heart and mind, they are far away from each other, they are confused. We really don't know what signal to pick and how to interpret it. I mean, I'm getting a lot of signals, right? But I really do not know which signal I should do, which signal I should pick up. How should I react or respond to an situation? Should I be afraid? Should I be anxious? Or should I be joyful, accepting, stable and calm? So this stability and calmness comes when this distance between heart and mind, it decreases. Our heart and mind, when they start uniting with each other, we are able to tap this infinite resources within our heart. These resources are really amazing. These resources are creativity, innovation, a lot of new ideas, stability, calmness, inner peace, new aspiration, new goals, new ideas for newer things, positivity. So when this pendulum of our life, when this pendulum starts becoming stable, when our heart and mind is united, we become a better and better person. There is a complete union in our own existence. And this is that connection that we are talking about here. We take inspirations also from the external things, but at the same time, our heart keeps on guiding us on the right path. It tells us this is right, this is what you should do. It is good not only for you, but for an entire society. This is what we become when we meditate on the heart. Our mind now just becomes an instrument of feeling from thinking. That is thinking to feeling. We are able to feel this profound wisdom in our own heart. That is how it works really. But now how to meditate? I mean, it's amazing that we all know that our heart and mind should be united. It's a good thing, right? But what is meditation and how to meditate and how to unite both of these amazing instruments, amazing faculties given to us by the nature? So first of all, let's understand the definition of meditation. As I say that, you may not believe me when I say that we all meditate every moment. We meditate on our crush in the school. We meditate sometimes on that lost mark or lost percentile. We keep on saying, oh my God, why this has happened? Why there were so much of 0.1% less or 1% less. What wrong had gone? What wrong did I do in my paper? Or we are worrying about our future. And all these are nothing but meditative states. We are always focusing, continuously thinking without our knowledge, without our awareness, only about one thing. It can be worry, it can be something that has happened in the past, or it can be that girl or a boy in the school or a college. So or someone who has hurt us, maybe we some unpleasant situation in our life. Actually, if you look at it, we are continuously thinking about either one thing or the other, and when we are doing that, we are in a meditative state. But is the object of our meditation right? No, because if that object of meditation is right, we would be really joyful, happy, light, and there would be so much of harmony and peace in the society and in our own homes. But probably or sadly, we are meditating on something which is absolutely useless. Something which has happened in the past, we are dragging it with us all the time. It's not really required, right? Or we are worrying about something that hasn't happened yet. What will happen when the colleges open, what will happen if I am not able to study properly? What will happen if I do not get, that 7 point or 8 point, 9 point on that scale? So will I get a good job? Will I get to settle abroad? Will I be able to become a CEO? What kind of hurdles, what kind of life partner will I be able to make money? All the times worries. And when we are continuously either worrying or continuously thinking about something, what happens is a lot of stress. And this stress, as I have said in the incident which I shared with you, under that stress, then we break. We go into depression. There are a lot of things that happen in our life. But why this happens? Because we are continuously thinking about something which is really not desirable. Then what is that profound object? That profound object is nothing but that lightness, that purity in our heart. When we start meditating on that, what happens is our entire activity or a lot of activities that we keep on doing on a day-to-day basis, they become effortless. Instead of putting a lot of efforts, we just have to give little push or little effort and the work is done. Why? Because we are so light, we are so joyful, we enjoy, we accept the life as is. So meditation is all about thinking continuously about one thing. When our mind keeps on thinking, but when we think about the right thing, the right things happen in our life, and then we are able to take that guidance. Now let's see this quadrant. Many of us, we keep on daydreaming. One day, I'll become something. One day I'll become this. One day I'll become that. We are unfocused and there are no efforts. It's all daydreaming. What happens when we put in a lot of efforts, a lot of activities, but we are not really focused? Efforts are there, but we are not focused. I mean, one day I want to become a celebrity, another day I want to become a data science professional, on the third day I want to become a poet, fourth day I am joining the singing classes. What is the result? The result is frustration because I'm not able to focus on any one thing, right? I really do not know what I like. One day this, one day that. It's like that. It's that, pendulum. It's continuously swinging, going to extreme. So the result is frustration, unhappiness, sadness. Many times we become angry and then we take out entire anger on our loved and dear ones, our parents, our siblings, grandparents, our best friends. Now the third quadrant here is when I'm putting a lot of effort, I'm absolutely focused, lot of effort, the result is concentration. Again, we are applying the energy and the force of our mind here, of our physical mind or of a physical body or the mental plane here. What happens there? There we feel drain out after some time. Imagine, or you can just hold a glass of water for some time and then see the strain or the stress that gets created in your hand because you are so concentrated. You are concentrating so much on that activity that it should not spill down. My hand should not go down like this. So the result is what? The result is stress. But then what exactly is meditation? An effortless meditation when we are focused, but then that happens in a very effortless way, in a relaxed way, in a joyful way. And imagine this condition of heart and mind. All the time we are being cheerful, all the time we are being joyful. We are able to understand someone else's pain as well. We are able to provide right solution, isn't it? So this quality of empathy or compassion is really the quality of all the great leaders in this world. You go to any sector, you go to any organization, and you can just observe the behavioral patterns of the top leaders over there. And you'll be surprised that they are so open-minded. They are so gentle. They are so compassionate and empathetic towards the people who are working in their organization or their peers or even with their competitors. So it helps us to develop these qualities in our heart when we meditate with the right tool and with the right faculties. So in heartfulness meditation, what happens is we meditate on the heart in an effortless way. We remain joyful. We tap those infinite resources which are there. And these infinite resources, you can pick up a lot of qualities and yet, they will expand. So this is about the heartfulness meditation. But now let's take a break from this talk of meditation and let's watch one fun video here. And you can give the answers at the end. This video I have taken from, this Nat Geo channel and the brain game. So let's watch this brain game and then you can give the solution.
The object of this challenge is to knock over that bottle of water that you see over there without actually touching it. Now you're gonna have to use any or all of these tools that we're providing, including a coin, a packing peanut, a paper clip, a straw, a feather, and you also have that large punching bag over there. Now you're gonna have to work together as a team because this is a timed event, and only one of you guys is gonna be in the ring at any given time. You can always tag team your partner to switch out to keep trying out different ideas. So, you guys ready? Yeah. Before your teammates square off, do you think you can figure out how to knock over the bottle using just these items, but without physically touching the water bottle yourself? There are actually a few ways to do it. While you think it over, your teammates will be competing one team at a time with only one person in the ring at a time, tagging out as often as they want for fresh ideas. Think your team can crack this in less than 2 minutes? Red team, who's gonna go first?
I'm gonna go. Yes.
All right. The red team tries to shake things up by rattling the floor enough to tip the bottle over. How do you think the blue team is doing?
Yeah, you can do it.
Looks like great minds think alike. That's a nice dance. But that bottle hasn't budged. Maybe a teammate has a better strategy.
Sheena, go, go, go. Go, Sheena.
She's grabbing the coin and the feather.
Try with the coin. You got it. Yes, use that feather, girl.
But they don't seem to be much help.
Oh, yes.
All right, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What's this guy going to do with the coin?
Where you going? Where you going?
Are you quitting already?
The cup in the
What are
ring.
you gonna do? Interesting idea, but also ineffective.
Tag her in, come on. Get in there, little one.
Time to tag out again for some fresh ideas.
He has an idea. Come on. Maybe.
Ah, that punching bag is definitely heavy enough to deliver the knockout blow.
Oh, yeah. Push.
But it doesn't quite have the reach.
You gotta push harder. Come on, you got it. Try pulling over the straw. Okay.
Now he's thinking outside the box.
All right, come on, my guys.
But that water bottle is still standing strong.
Somebody else, quick. Tag her in, come on.
What about you at home? Have you been able to get to the bottom of this problem yet?
Come on, man.
The answer might just blow your mind.
Okay, so now what do you think about this video? How can we knock that water bottle without touching it? Your answers in the chat box, please. What can we do? Can it be done individually as a team? What is the way out? What's the solution to this? You can type in the chat box. It's just a fun activity.
No answers yet.
Okay, but they will give. I know that they are thinking or they are typing probably.
Yes, Avinash says that pull the mat. Was
Amazing.
filling the water. Somebody said lifting the carpet. Clever.
Yes.
Pull the mat.
Yes.
Shake the. Pull the mat. I need a subtitle also. Somebody says. Blow
Okay.
the bottle. Move the mat. Pulling the mat.
Ma'am,
The carpet.
if I may interrupt, on YouTube also we are receiving answers somewhat similar.
Okay.
Slide the mat, lift the mat, drink with straw, shake the
Oh.
mat,
Okay.
pull the mat. Yeah, more or less it's the same, ma'am. That's all. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Amazing, amazing answers. And it's a very, very, very fun activity here. It needs just a relaxed mind. Pull the mat.
Somebody
And-
says drink the water and then it will fall.
Okay. Okay, that is also possible. But we are not supposed to touch the bottle. I mean, we are not supposed to touch the bottle even with the straw. But then there are, these fun videos, these fun answers. Now, what happens when we are working in a team and trying to, reach towards the goal or do something in a very timely manner? Many of the time we are stressed out. And what happens is our ability to think rationally really stops and we don't know what to do. We keep on doing, beating around the bush all the time. We get a lot of thoughts. There's so much of rush of the thoughts and we really do not know what to pick up. So these things, it's just a fun activity, but then they teach a lot of things in, our life. Now let's watch another video. Here it's all about stress. So let's watch this video.
Take a look at your screen. Behind these cards are 10 pairs of images. Here's a sneak peek. In a moment, you'll have 5 seconds to memorize the location of each pair, which should be plenty of time. Ready? Go. Now we're going to flip over just one card. All you have to do is call out the number of the matching card. You have 3 seconds. Ready? Go. Did you choose number 8? There's the other wrench. If you missed it, don't worry. You'll have 2 more chances. Take a look at the objects one more time. Ready for another? Here's the next card. Did you pick 1? There's the football. Take one more look at the board. Let's do one more. Did you pick 18? There's the other pair of headphones. If you couldn't locate all 3 pairs, don't worry, you're like 90% of the people we surveyed. But did you notice some of the ways we made the game more stressful? By adding tight time constraints and the loud noise of a ticking clock, we set off your brain's alarm bells. It's the same thing that happens to most people when they have to speak in public. And as comedian Ben Bailey knows, the physical symptoms can be dramatic.
You can't remember what you're going to say next, then your heart starts pounding, your tongue feels so big it's filling your entire mouth, you lose your train of thought, and you're dead in the water, right?
That is exactly what happened.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about you. It doesn't happen to me.
Ben is right, and every stress response he just mentioned is triggered by your amygdala. When you're facing stress, the most primitive part of your brain, the amygdala, signals a flood of hormones into your bloodstream that includes adrenaline and cortisol. These hormones cause your breathing to quicken, your heart to pump faster, and your senses to become sharper, all in an effort to combat any perceived threat, even if that threat is just a tough crowd or your daily commute.
Okay, so this video again from Nat Geo, from the brain games, it tells us about the scientific thing that happens. Scientifically, it explains us about stress, how this stress is created. What happens is, in our body, we being a part of this entire universe, we being a part of this nature, we have been programmed to face different challenges in specific way. And what happens when we see a very stressful or fearful situation in front of us, there's something, that chemical reaction or some phenomena that's called as sympathetic system in our entire, our body, it triggers. What exactly is happening over here? It's called as fight or flight mode. I mean, the entire blood starts rushing towards our limbs or hands because it needs the strength to run out of the situation. Now imagine you are going in a lane, in a quiet lane, enjoying yourself, walking, maybe whistling and all, and suddenly a big dog comes and it pounces on you. It starts barking loudly, and what will be the reaction there? The reaction will be to run or either to fight with that dog. Okay, so this reaction is triggered by this sympathetic system. And what happens over there is the blood starts going towards our lower part of the body, and the part of the brain which is able to think rationally, the blood flow really does not go to that part, and then we are stressed out, we are afraid, and our body is continuously in the fight or flight mode. Now this entire program is designed in us to face some particular situation, probably that existed when our ancestors were cavemen, or they were living in the jungles and all. There were predators all around them. So this system helped them to survive, because now the entire focus is on survival. Now imagine we living in a city. We are really not really surrounded by the predators, right? No one is barking at us all the time, or there are no dinosaurs running here and there or behind us. And yet we are continuously stressed, either because of traffic, what will happen to me, about the worries of the exams or the futures or the parents or everything. We are continuously stressed out. And in this particular situation, which now persists for a longer duration in our system, we are not able to think rationally. We are not able to take right decisions. This happens in a very systematic way in our system. Now, what happens when we meditate? When we meditate, again, there's another system in us. It's called as parasympathetic system. It releases the chemicals which calms us down. It helps us to become stable. And the moment we start becoming stable, the blood circulation in our entire body now is regulated in the right way. The amount of blood, or the a quantity of blood which should go to our brain, now it goes to that part of brain where we can think rationally, we can think in the right way, there's a clarity of mind, and we can pick up the right signal. So when we are living or conducting our life in a relaxed way, in a joyful way, what happens at that time is we are able to take the decisions in the right way. We are able to let go of many of the negative things in our life. Negative thoughts we let go, negative situations, it's okay, it happens. We are not carrying that burden. We live light and we live right. So when we meditate on the heart, these stress levels automatically they go down. And what always triggers is this parasympathetic system. It releases all the hormones which are really required for us to live a healthy life, to live a balanced life. And imagine a mind that is balanced. Imagine a body that is healthy. What kind of joy, we will spread when we will connect with our friends. There's always this cheerfulness. There is always this lightness. If there is a challenging situation, we are always peaceful and calm, and then we respond to that situation. Our lives will change, and we will we will really become the masters of our destiny. Now, how does this happen? I want to share one more secret with all of you. As I was saying that we are a part of this entire nature, we also have these three qualities which we can see in this entire universe. One is matter. Second is the energy. And third one is the absolute state of that energy. I mean, we have this body, that's the matter. Then there is the energy. Now, what is this energy? These emotions, these responses going on, these neurotransmitters that is transmitting these signals from the heart to the mind to the entire body. This is nothing but an energy field, right? We also have this, the way it's there in the nature or in the universe. And there is something called as an absolute energy. That absolute energy is the absolute purest thing in our heart. That is the essence of our heart. And when we are able to connect with that essence of heart, what happens is this field of energy, which is the middle field, it gets regulated. Imagine a field of energy with a lot of thoughts, because thought is nothing but a thread of energy only, right? A lot of thoughts rushing in our mind every moment. Then will there be peace? No. Will there be clarity? No. Will there be confusion? Yes. Will there be peacefulness? No. Will there be calmness? No. Will there be stability? No. Will there be clarity? Nothing like that. So when we meditate on the heart, we go in a very relaxed mode. We gently connect with that absolute energy in our heart. Can it be seen? We cannot see it. Can it be experienced? Yes, we can experience it. We can connect our mind with the heart and we can feel or we can experience that absolute which is there in our heart. This absolute will guide you. It's the best friend. It helps us, it guides us every moment in our life. And then probably that external dependence is not really required. We really become the leaders. You know, talking of leaders, I want to share with you one survey that has been done many years back in United States. There was one organization that conducted this survey of all the great leaders. What make them great? What make them so great? Just coming from an elite institute or a rich background or inheriting a family business, or what is it that these great leaders become great? And how have they reached to that top position, and not only reaching that but maintaining over there, with so much of competition around? And then that survey was carried out. Few of the CEOs or the head of the organizations were selected for this survey, and every aspect of their life was studied. The way they speak, the way they select the words, the way they choose their friend, the way they talk to their friends, to their neighbors, to the stakeholders, to the shareholders, to the people who are working in their organization, somewhere from chemical industry, somewhere from continuous process industry, somewhere from, banking sector, somewhere, some people were from IT, manufacturing, automobile and whatnot. They were entirely different people representing different sectors. And what made them so successful in their life? And after studying, shadowing them for 1 month or 2 months, they studied every aspect, and then they consolidated their report. There was one amazing fact that they all came from different backgrounds, different upbringing, different cultural beliefs and cultural backgrounds, different nations representing different countries, But there was only one quality that was common in all of them and which made them so special. And that quality was empathy. It was compassion. This quality is of a heart. We cannot feel compassionate or, we cannot feel empathy with our mind. It's really not possible because this quality is the quality of that essence which we carry within our heart. And when our mind rests on our heart, which carries so much of profound things, imagine what life will be. With all you wonderful students, passing out from this great institution, not only you'll become great professionals or successful people, but you'll become better and better professionals, good human beings, exceptional human beings, a solution. Because nowadays, it's an era of computer science, artificial intelligence, data science, everything. We are studying the trends, we are providing the solutions, but imagine the solution that's coming from the heart for the betterment of society. What kind of products you'll design, what kind of solutions you will give, what kind of team handling will be there if you are connected with your own heart, with that essence, what kind of confidence you will radiate, what kind of behavior you will showcase when you are connected with that essence in your heart. Heartfulness, enabled leadership mastery. When we learn these simple techniques, we are able to tap that essence. We are able to really radiate that glow which we all have within us. And then we truly understand this entire nature, this entire universe in an entirely different way. So now let's take this experience of heartfulness meditation. Let's connect with our own heart and then see, when we are connected with our own hearts, are we able to connect with others in a different way? You will immediately see that difference. The way now you talk, or you talk to your friends or your family and everyone, you will see that difference, because there's so much of softness, there's so much of glow, there's so much of gentleness. Yet there is so much of focus also. So this focus will enable you to become a better human being. Focus on the heart connection with the heart. Okay, so now let's relax. Now, what do we do in this meditation? How do we do this meditation? What is this technique? So now we are going to experience something called as relaxation. Here we'll let go of all the stress and strain. नहीं चाहिए हमें ये तनाव, है ना? This tension is really not necessary for us. Not only for us, but even for our parents or our, siblings or grandparents. This stress, this tension is really not required. So we'll let go of that with this simple technique. I'll guide you through this relaxation. Then we will gently connect to our heart and we will feel this source of higher energy, feel this source of higher consciousness, absolute energy in our heart. But what do we have to do? Do we have to, बाप रे मुझे तो कुछ करना है, हृदय के साथ जुड़ना है, I have to connect with the heart and all? No, very gently give this suggestion that divine source of light is there in my heart. Can we see that light? No, we cannot. What will happen if there are a lot of thoughts, just let them go. Just let them go, like uninvited guests. Ignore them. What will happen? They will come and if you do not pay any attention to these thoughts, they'll simply drop off. And just rest your mind and witness what's happening inside your heart. So let's meditate with this technique and let's try to become better and better and better human beings, more focused, more intelligent, but in a wise way. Isn't it? So let's start this meditation. I will guide you and you just have to follow these suggestions. Don't force yourself. Don't concentrate. Just simply let go of yourself. So ready? Very gently close your eyes and sit in a relaxed position. Close your eyes very softly and very gently. Let's begin with the toes. Very gently take your attention towards your toes. Feel them relaxed. Feel the healing energy from the Mother Earth entering your feet, making it relax. Let go of all the stress in the feet. The Mother energy, the healing energy from the Mother Earth is now moving up to your legs, relaxing your legs. The energy moves up, relaxing the knees, the thighs, the hips. Now the entire lower part of your body is in a relaxed state. The energy moves up from the stomach and the back, relaxing the back. The entire back is now in a relaxed state. The healing energy moves up to your stomach, to chest and shoulders. Very gently, the healing energy is flowing into your hands up to your fingertips. The entire body is now relaxed. This energy now very gently is moving up from the neck and towards the face. The entire neck is now in a relaxed state. The healing energy from the Mother Earth is now moving up to the jaws, lips, earlobe, nose, eyes, facial muscles, up to your forehead, to the top of your head and the back of your head too. The entire body now is in the relaxed state. Your body is in the relaxed condition now. If any part of the body needs your attention, very gently revisit it and let the stress go. Now, move your attention very gently towards your heart, the source of divine light, which is already present in your heart. Is attracting you towards the peacefulness, calmness. It's attracting you towards itself. Remain absorbed in that joy, peace, and calmness of the source of divine light in your heart. Very gently rest your mind on this divine source. Remain in this absorbed condition till you hear the next instruction. Remain in this state of peacefulness and steadiness. Very gently bring your attention to the present moment. Remain absorbed in this state of peacefulness for a few more seconds.
May I request all students to keep their mic.
Very gently open your eyes. And you can make a mental note of how you have felt. I hope you all have liked the meditation. A very simple process, a very simple technique, and yet very, very effective. What happens when we meditate on the heart, in the divinity in our heart? We become the masters of our destiny. We design our destiny in a fresh way. Imagine waking up to a new day with a very fresh perspective, a positive perspective. What happens when we meditate in the morning with this technique? It's just like this top that is spinning, right? We keep on doing all the activities. We study, we attend the college, we attend to our hobbies. And yet we are so grounded, we are so stable in the heart. Our mind is so connected to our heart that all the thoughts are regulated. There are right thoughts, right intentions, right aspirations, and right inspirations. And it all comes from our heart. So, this is the meditation by the heartfulness. Simple practice, very effective. And if you meditate daily for even 5 to 10 minutes with this suggestion that that divine light is there in the heart, let go of yourself in the heart and you can see that positive changes that's happening in your own mental state. We become fresh, we become happy, we become joyful, and we spread this joy by remain connecting with our own heart, and in this way we connect with others too. So we become a better and better human being and a better and better professional. So this was our session today. I hope you have liked the session. If there are any questions, so you can type in the chat box, and you can type in the chat box how you have liked this session, whether it was helpful and how meditation was.
There are some answers coming up. Dhruv saying wonderful session, wonderful experience. Vinay is saying feeling relaxed and was great. Sharmishta is saying it was full of positive energies. Jagan is saying spectacular. Jayanta is saying awesome experience. Again, there are so many answers coming up. Nitin is saying great session. Venkat is saying wonderful. Suraj is saying great session. Super. Vikram is saying super. Rahul is saying great session. Marvelous. Neeraj saying students are answering so wonderfully. They are really happy with the meditation session and full session, ma'am. Vishal is saying relax. So many answers are coming up. They are just running so fast. It's so difficult to read at times. Ayush is saying, wonderful experience. Dania is saying, wonderful ma'am. Mujahid saying, peaceful ma'am. Fabulous. Sham is saying, Abhishek saying, how to stay away from superstitiousness is his question, perhaps.
Okay. We'll take up the question as well.
Yes. Dhruv is saying, expect some activities also.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Eye-opening session, freshening session. Harshita is saying. Shiva is saying, thanks, ma'am. And Kanish saying, out of box. Arthi is saying, mind peaceful, ma'am. Divya is saying, thank you. Awesome session. Arthi is saying, thanks. Venkat is saying, thanks. Matthew is saying, so peaceful and divine. I almost saw afterlives. Thanks.
Wow.
Ma'am, on YouTube also, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. On YouTube also, we have similar responses, ma'am. Some of them have shared that it is first and best experience. They feel relaxed. This session is extremely, extremely important and wonderful from Abhishek Mase. Awesome. And some emoticons in their language. They have this angel emoticon and, full of hearts emoticons. It was a good experience. Many of them said that they could feel relaxed. Yeah, sleepy. Some of them mentioned sleepy. But yeah, I think most of them feel that they found it very relaxed and also peaceful. For many of them, it is also the first experience, ma'am. That is what it sounds in the YouTube.
Yes, yes. So thank you
Nitin
so much.
Krishna is saying that include in the regular classes.
Amazing. Amazing.
And
Thank you so much.
Sudarsona is saying, I feel so calm, composed, and was indeed mind-blowing session.
Yes. Amazing. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful. It's really so. I'm feeling so great to receive wonderful responses from all of you guys. Thank you so much. I'm really full of gratitude. There's one question: how to stay away from superstitions? What happens is superstitions is nothing but the complexities of our mind that we come across day to day, right? And many of the times it's really based on either when we want something from the God or we are really afraid, that if I do not do this, something bad will happen. If I do not do this, something, or if I do this, if I bribe God or something, I will get something in turn. So it's all nothing but our own weak tendencies that gives rise to the superstitions. What happens when we meditate through the heartfulness? We are really connected with the reality of our own essence. That is the reality of this entire nature. You may call it as a soul, you may call it as a Atman, you may call it as the ultimate, you may call it as the absolute energy of the universe. When we are connected with this energy in our heart, automatically all these veils, or all these negativities which are clouding our vision, they start dropping off and we are able to see the things in a clear way. Now we are not afraid of the God. We are not really afraid. We are not bribing the God because we are in a way very openly accepting the energy as He is. We accept the ultimate. We accept our life. We accept everyone who's surrounding us, our friends, our, relatives, our parents, our siblings. And in this way, slowly these superstitious thoughts which are clouding our judgment, which are clouding our mental brain, they start, going off. There comes a clarity. So when we meditate on the heart, give it a sincere try and see the changes in your own self. We can call it as a transformation. So this transformation can happen when we are really connected with the reality in our heart. So I hope I have answered your question. So
Another question has come up, Anaga ma'am. How
Yes.
to get consistent in our work? How to make new habits?
Okay, amazing. Amazing question. How to make new habits? Okay. So any habit which is a part of us, it has to go. And if a new habit has to be cultivated or developed, it needs some time. And it is scientifically proven that we need at least 90 days of time to create a new habit. Now, when we really want to connect with our own self and want to become a best and positive person, then give a sincere try to these techniques of heartfulness for at least for 90 days. And you can see the consistency in the work that you are doing, in the consistency of the thought process that's going in your mind, right? Because all these negativities are going away and the purity, simplicity, and clarity is dawning and it's shining, it's coming out from within. So if you give these techniques 90 days, you can accept it as a 90 days challenge, we call it. Give it a try and see how this consistency develops, because inconsistency is what? Irregulation. Irregulation is what? It's of thoughts. We are really bored immediately of one task. ये सब्जेक्ट आज अच्छा लग रहा है, कल को अच्छा नहीं लगता. It's just like that. Today I'm liking maths, tomorrow I'm liking chemistry, day after tomorrow physics and whatnot. I mean, it's now your engineering subjects too. So what happens when we meditate? These irregularities, this boredom goes away. And whatever is there, we accept it with so much of interest. It can be mechanics, it can be mathematics, it can be data science, it can be artificial intelligence, it can be coding with Java, it can be designing, it can be anything. So our mind is always fresh. Our mind is able to focus effortlessly. And when it is able to focus effortlessly on one task, it can be any subject or it can be an assignment, it can be a skill or a hobby, we are able to take, with minimum input, we are able to get the maximum output. If you look at the nature, you can see big trees, growing. Those big trees, do they need a lot of water? Probably not. We are watering only when they are saplings. After that, they start drawing their, essence, the nutrition, the water, minerals, everything from the core of that soil, and then they become so big. Exactly in the same way, when we remain connected with our heart, what happens is our old habits drop off. Our old habits of when our mind is wandering here and there, continuously going to this place, going to that place, these extremities are gone. When these extremities are gone, what remains is stability. Now you can focus on any subject, you can focus on any hobby, and you can be benefited maximum out of that in the minimum efforts and time. So give it a sincere try at least for 3 months, and then you can see the amazing transformation that sets within. So I hope I have answered, long answer, but I hope I have answered your question.
Vinay is saying, ma'am, we really need your counseling session. We are stressed, when stressed. Then good comment. And then Mujahid is saying how to stop procrastination. That means why there is a habit of delaying the things deliberately.
Okay. Again, that's a part. It's a tendency again, right? It's exactly some kind of either impurity or complexity that we all have. It's not only, one of our friend who's speaking, he's being very honest. We all have these different weaknesses, right? So we keep on delaying something, maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and all that. It's a tendency. This tendency of mind has the roots in the heart. What happens when we meditate on the heart and when we apply these simple scientific techniques, these tendencies, they start losing the ground, because it's a negative tendency, right? It's a heavier tendency. So when they lose the grip on our heart, they drop off. And when they drop off, then we start doing the things right, at that point in time. So our habits are changed because our tendencies are changed. Our tendencies are changed because our thought patterns are changed. Some of you wanted to become data scientists, right? It's all about understanding the patterns of the data, finding the trends, understanding what is essential, what is not. When we are connected with our heart, we understand the trends of our own thoughts. Which thoughts are essential, which thoughts are really not essential, which intention is good, which intention is not good, in a way we understand our weaknesses and our strength in such clarity, right? We let go of all our weaknesses then. We are determined that not to repeat this. Mistakes will happen, but we'll be determined not to repeat these mistakes, and then that transformation will come. And in this due process, this tendency of delaying the things, it will also will get rid of. There's amazing session tomorrow. It's all about getting this rid of these negativities, these unnecessary energy patterns which we have formed, right, in our field of energy. How to get rid of that, how to really add more regulation to our life, how to meditate effectively. So I request all of you to attend tomorrow's session as well, because you will find it amazing. These are 3 simple techniques of heartfulness. Today we have learned the first one, how to meditate. Tomorrow we are going to learn how to get rid of these negative patterns, and after that, on the 3rd day, we are going to learn one more amazing techniques. In this way, these 6 sessions are essential and very important. So you please attend all these sessions. You'll get the answers in the practical techniques of heartfulness. There is one question, what is the best time for meditation in the morning? Preferably if you are an early bird, if you rise early, well and good. If not, fix a time in the morning as per your routine, convenient time and convenient place, and sit for meditation for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than 1 hour. Start from 10 to 15 minutes, meditate, connect with your own heart. Fix a place and a time, because what happens is that place will get charged with the thoughts of positivity, with the thoughts of connection. And the moment you sit at that particular time in the morning and in that place very effortlessly, you will be able to connect with your own heart. So the best time is the morning time, but according to your routine, fix a time and a place. There was one question, actually I'm not able to see that, but it was related how to get rid of distraction. So this distraction again is nothing but they are our tendencies only. So how to get rid of those tendencies which are, they are becoming blocker in our progress, how to get rid of that part we are going to cover in tomorrow's session. So please attend tomorrow's session. It's by Dr. Sushma. It's going to be an amazing session and amazing technique again. More questions? I hope I was able to answer all the questions.
There is one Vidhu Krishnan is saying how you reached to Heartfulness program from the MNC you said at the beginning. It will be good to listen from you the story. I think you have already told the story about it.
Okay, actually, I started Heartfulness because my elder sisters were a part of this program. Dr. Sushma, she is my elder sister. Her session is tomorrow. She is a part of this Heartfulness Meditation Institute many years back, and with her inspiration and help, and my eldest sister is also a Heartfulness trainer, Dr. Pratima. With their help and support, I started this meditation, and then I saw that it is bringing so many changes in my own personality. I started, let go of the things, negativities in my life. I was able to reach office every day with a fresh perspective. I was able to connect with my team members with so much of love in the heart and joy in the heart. And, it's as if it became a family. We bonded so well. And that's when we were able to deliver, complex milestones in our project. So this happens very naturally, very automatically when we meditate with these techniques. So I recommend all of you to meditate and experience it for yourself, because these are my experiences, right? In Heartfulness, we consider our own self to be an experiment, our own self to be an experimenter, and we are the result of that experiment. So when you will meditate, just see the changes that's happening, in your thought process, the way your personality shine, the way you radiate that love, joy, and confidence. It will happen to you in a very natural way. It happens in a very natural way, in an effortless way, isn't it? So just give it a try. Attend all the sessions. All the 6 sessions are wonderful and amazing. And there's a lot of things to learn from these sessions and amazing speakers of Heartfulness. They are experts in their own area. So
I think many questions are coming up, but maybe we can take some questions tomorrow as the time is already up. And whatever questions they are there, maybe tomorrow's batch can also give the questions in the chat box. So perhaps we would be able to take it up.
there's one message. If it was offline one, it might be more interesting. Yes, because a lot of activities we do together or in a group, and there's a lot of joy that we share when we connect, with each other in the classroom. So we wish and pray that maybe one day we'll be able to meet and we will have these kind of sessions really in a classroom. So I pray that everything goes well, this COVID goes away, and we all will meet soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. That's it from my side.
Yeah. I'm not doing this as a duty or an obligation. Rather, I would like to speak from my heart. And it's indeed a great session. I'm sure our students also agree with that. And your energy is quite surprising to me, because for 2 hours of the session, there was no way, you were either losing your voice or, the frequency change or anything. You were stable, consistent, and such a giving person that you inspired me and you inspired many of our colleagues and students. Thank you very much for your time and also very meaningful resources, ma'am. I really hope students who have listened to your stories and also your experiences will start experimenting in their lives and reflect, with their experiences. I hope that power of intention will awaken them and they'll all find a person or a group of people that can be part of their living library that you have mentioned. And I hope all of us would learn to forgive, not to judge, and live life in a joyful way. May our mind rest on our heart and work in tandem. We hope to become better human beings with better focus and better heart. Thank you very much for your time and meaningful thing, ma'am. We really look forward to your sessions tomorrow. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you to you and your team. Now I would say your sister and also Dr. Shushma. Thank you very much, ma'am. We look forward to have you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We are really grateful.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day to all of you.
Thank you, ma'am. Students, we have a few announcements to make. Unfortunately, some of you are not following the instructions that have been given or shared. Many of you are still using the chat box to spam. Please note that this is being monitored, and also we're keeping track of things that are, sort of off from the topic. So please restrain from typing anything and everything that comes in your mind. Or if you want to form groups of your region or state or things like that, there is enough time. SAC has certain orientation programs and you will all know or get to know each other very soon, probably in a day more, that's all. So please don't use this channel for all such discussions. Many of you might be already part of such informal groups in WhatsApp, Telegram, or whatever medium that you prefer. Please limit that to that. Don't bring it to here. Another important note is your attendance is also being recorded because our semester has formally begun from today. After this orientation, your instruction will start, but your semester has technically started from today. The respective departments and your faculty advisors are keeping note of all the things, including keeping track of the behavior of the students. So please behave like responsible adults that you all are. Thank you very much. We'll see you at 2 o'clock today. A very good afternoon, dear students of batch 2021. As the first session of our afternoon starts now, during this session, we will know about the institute from our Deputy Director, Dr. P.S. Sati Devi Madam, who is also an alumnus of our institute, National Institute of Technology, Calicut. Currently, Madam is professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication, and she assumed the office of Deputy Director in year of 2020. During the same tenure, she was also in charge director for nearly a year. A compassionate and always approachable professor that she is, the community fondly calls ma'am as Sati Miss or Sati Teacher. In whichever way you call, ma'am is always there with a smile and ask, okay, what can I do? Madam, we cherish the bond we share, and I invite you on behalf of the Office of Dean Academic to address our Diamond Jubilee batch in this occasion. Thank you, ma'am.
So thank you, Dr. Deepthi. My dear new entrants and their proud parents, a hearty welcome to NIT Calicut. Good afternoon to you all. So at the outset, let me congratulate each and every one of you and their proud parents for securing admission to NIT Calicut, one of the prestigious institutions in our country. This is my alma mater too. So I can guarantee you that the next 4 years or 5 years of your life at NIT Calicut will be the best years in your life. And NIT Calicut is proud to, or all of us are really grateful to you and your parents for choosing NIT Calicut as the institute for your professional education. And we know that past 20 months, it was a very difficult time for all of you, especially because of the online classes, then online entrance coaching, etc. But these trying times will not last forever. Let us hope that we will be able to meet you in the campus soon. So as our director mentioned today morning, if the conditions become, or if the situation becomes more conducive, then we will be able to run your second semester onwards in the offline mode in this campus. So here at NITC, we have dedicated and highly committed faculty and staff. We have very good academic and lab facilities, very good hostel facilities, and we have a health center with an RMO and doctors, nurses. Then we have gymnasium, sports and games facilities. We have swimming pool and various student clubs to nurture your literary and cultural skills, technical skills. And recently we have started a new club, Artificial Intelligence Club. There will be a lot of programs to inculcate research and innovation skills. Then our institute has earmarked rupees 25 lakhs every year for financially supporting to transform your innovative ideas into products, either software or hardware products. Then we have a very good technology business incubator. So after the graduation, the TBA will be supporting you for starting companies of your passion. Then there will be a lot of entrepreneurship development programs organized by TBA and the institute. And there are some elective courses also in these areas. And there is an excellent library, one of the best in South India. There is robotics club. Then our annual technical festival and cultural festival, and lot of festivals conducted by the departments. And we have more than 30,000 vibrant alumni who are at top positions in various academia, industry, and R&D organization across the globe. And most of these details are given in the information brochure, which was released today morning and which will be circulated to you all, and it will be published in our website also. As you all know, morning, our director as well as our BOG chairman has informed you that NIT Calicut is celebrating its golden jubilee. So you are lucky to be admitted in this as the 60th batch of this institute. Actually, I belong to 20th batch of this institute, that is 40 years senior to you. So welcome to NIT Calicut family. And let me briefly say about our institute. You might have seen already the virtual tour of the campus, but let me briefly give you details of our institute. Next slide. Okay. So as I have already mentioned, the institute started as then it was Regional Engineering College Calicut in 1961, and it was affiliated to Kerala University first, and then 1968 REC came under Calicut University. Actually, I joined in 91 and passed out from here under Calicut University. And in 2002, regional engineering colleges were transformed to National Institute of Technologies with a deemed to be university status. And in 2007, the status of all these NITs were elevated to Institute of National Importance. And our vision, it is international standing of the highest caliber. So all faculty, staff, students, alumni, and parents. So we are striving hard to become very prominent at the international level also. Now at present, this is the best institute in Kerala state and in the country. Under engineering stream, the institute got 25th rank, and under architecture stream, we are second in our country. So in the world ranking also, we should come at the top or in the top positions. So all of us have to strive hard to achieve that. And our mission is to develop high quality technical education and personnel with a sound footing on basic engineering principles. All of you may be, please recollect today morning, our Honorable Chairperson of Board of Governors insisted about this basic principles or the importance of learning the fundamental subjects, especially in the first 2 years. So if we are very strong in the fundamentals, then you can learn everything. There won't be any issue at all. So then we have the programs for inculcating technical and managerial skills, then innovative research capabilities and exemplary professional conduct to lead and to use technology for the progress of mankind, adapting themselves to changing technological environment with the highest ethical values as the inner strength. So our all academic programs and all activities are mainly focusing on to give an to develop holistic growth for the entire student community. That means 360-degree development of our students. That is our aim. Now, coming to the campus, it is 22 kilometers from Calicut city and nearly 300 acres wide campus. It's a green campus, very beautiful campus. and fully residential. And our institute is well connected by road, rail, water, and air. And the various academic programs, mainly in architecture and planning, then science and mathematics, physics, and chemistry departments are offering programs, then engineering and technology, then management programs also. And total 15 departments or schools are there. And institute is offering 11 UG programs and 30 PG programs in different departments and schools. And all departments or schools are offering PhD programs also. Now at present, more than 6,500 students are enrolled, and there are a lot of clubs for the students. Our Dean Students Welfare will be giving more details on various clubs. And the institute has signed memorandum of understandings with the various national and international institutions, universities, industries, medical schools, etc. So our faculty and staff are actively involved in the research activities in collaboration with these institutions. And infrastructure, the areas of the that details are given, and 11 boys hostels and 5 girls hostels are there. And the major facilities like health center, then we have 4 substations with the diesel generator power and campus-wide Wi-Fi. And we have an auditorium and an open-air theater for conducting convocation and all. Then gymnasium, amenity center, swimming pool. Then the campus, the institute is managing a CBSE affiliated school. There's a daycare center, then guest house, cooperative store, bank, post office, telephone exchange, etc. And in 1961, when the institute started, there were only actually 125 students, and only 3 branches were there: electrical engineering, civil engineering, and mechanical engineering. And in 2002, that student strength is increased to 2,500 approximately. And in 2021, it is more than 6,500. So the growth of the institute in terms of student intake. And at present, we are offering 11 undergraduate degree programs and 1 in engineering and 1 architecture program, and 30 postgraduate programs under MTech, MPlan, MCA, MBA, and science streams, 3 MSc programs, and PhD programs in all departments. And these are the various departments and schools. When you come to the campus, you will be able to meet the members in all these departments and schools. Now the faculty sanctioned 483 strength. Presently, permanent faculty strength is 274, and the additional faculty are appointed on contract basis. Then the publications of the faculty in 2020, it is 4.12 papers per faculty, and in 2021, it is around 5. That exact data I didn't get. And TBI, total 77, more than 77 companies graduated, and presently 23 startup companies are there as incubators. Then students, as I have mentioned, sanctioned intake for UG, it is 5,644, and for PG, 1,240, and PhD scholars on roll, more than 600. And regarding the placement, that placement head will be giving more details. In 2021, around 87.13% placement for UG students, and the average salary is 10.75, and the highest salary 43.31. And we have international collaboration with the various universities in USA, Sweden, UK, Singapore, China, and all. And our institute social commitment during this pandemic time, our faculty, research scholars, and students developed various products or equipment to combat against COVID-19. One is artificial respirator, then aerosol box, both were donated to Calicut Medical College, and some 3D printed face shields and N95 masks, UV disinfection chamber. This is mainly used in the various offices in the institute itself for disinfecting files, folders, and other documents. And an automatic baggage sanitization unit. So when you come to the campus, your baggages will be sanitized using this UV-based automatic baggage sanitization unit. Then one company in TBI, they have developed a foot-operated hand and face wash system. And our health minister, Kerala health minister, you can see in the photograph. So this is again a innovative item from our institute. Then this year, due to this pandemic, the annual technical festival Tattva and annual cultural festival Ragam, both were conducted online. And in Tattva, lot of expert talks were there, even the talk from Nobel laureates. And Ragam, many cultural programs and competitions were conducted online. And recently constructed some or started infrastructure, our library, central library building, a new building, and then a new hostel, mega hostel, 1,500 single room capacity mega hostel was inaugurated, and some hostel amenities in front of the various hostels, amenities for sports and games that were also introduced during this time, pandemic time. Okay, these are the various facilities available in front of the hostels. And about the ranking, our engineering stream under national that institutional ranking framework in 2021, we are ranked 25, and in the architecture stream, we are ranked number 2 in India. And in order to promote this innovation in the campus, a ranking scheme area, Atal ranking of institutions on innovation achievements. So in 2021 result not yet come, and they have not yet announced. In 2020, we got rank number 8, and this is the only NIT among the top 10 in the category of institutes of national importance, central universities and CFTIs. Then just briefly about the engineering profession. So engineering is an exciting profession, and all of you, I hope that all of you have selected engineering as your profession upon your passion and not under compulsion by anybody. And it requires creativity, persistence, and a desire for improvement. So improving the design of a particular equipment or a particular software so that it will be more helpful to the society. So it should give, say, more facilities. So that improvement, desire for improvement is required very much for this exciting profession. And like doctors and lawyers, this engineer's job is mainly to make human life more easy, enjoyable, and more comfortable. And some of the most influential leaders and pioneers of the 20th century were engineers. So let us see what some of these pioneers had to say about this engineering profession. So today morning, our director has also given the difference between, gave the difference between engineers and scientists. So this engineering is a great profession, and there is the fascination of watching a figment of the imagination emerge through the aid of science to a plan on paper. Then it moves to realization in stone or metal or energy. Then it brings jobs and homes to men. Then it elevates the standards of living and adds to the comforts of life. That is the engineer's high privilege. This is by Herbert Hoover, the 31st President of the United States. Then Neil Armstrong, that science is about what is, but engineering is about what can be. So engineers are dedicated to solving problems, creating new, useful and efficient things for the mankind. And Albert Einstein, scientists investigate that which already is, whereas engineers create that which has never been. So engineers apply knowledge, solve real life problems, industry problems, etc., and then develop suitable solutions for achieving or for solving that problem. And all these developed products should be beneficial to humankind. So all of us are living in a rapidly changing technology world. For example, many technologies now available and which you have taken granted were not available in 2010. That means in the last decade, it was, 10 years before, it was not available. For example, this Uber, Ola, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, Twitter, etc. This were not available earlier, but because of this improvement in technology. Then this Flipkart, Amazon, like this e-commerce sites, then self-driven car by Google, and Kindle, book reading, then virtual reality based various products like this. Okay, so these are the recent technological advancement. And this human robots also. Then drones, widely used in by many, not only just for say entertainment purpose, but this military or the police force. These drones are very helpful. Then lab-made brain, lot of research is going on in the biotechnology area also. So we don't know what will happen or what will be the technology in 2030. Then after that in 2040, in 2050, actually during this time you will be, say, in your career, in your professional career. But since due to this uncertainty in the technology, or since we cannot predict the technological improvement, we cannot teach you everything now. But if you are very strong in fundamentals, you can learn everything. And what the institute can do is, we will instill in you the necessary skill sets to make you a good learner by giving maximum support to learn the fundamental topics, especially in the first year and second year, so that you will be capable to learn new things to achieve your dreams in this rapidly changing world. And we will also give you a very safe, accessible, and a supporting environment. We will respect your needs. We are always will be ready to help you, and we will remain fair, and we will deliver high quality education, and we will teach you professional ethics and values, even when you just scan through the topics which will be covered during the first week of your term in this institute. During the induction program, you can see that there are various topics concentrating or focusing on technical, then your values, discipline, like that, and also health related topics, and the success stories by various alumni. So all these will help you to, say, grow in all the directions. And we expect you to be highly professional and respectful. Respect your peers, your teachers, and everybody around you. And always, please feel free to seek our advice or help about the faculty advisor system, and the support from student guidance cell, etc., will be dealt in detail by the various deans. after this, and you should manage your time efficiently. There will be lot of club activities. When you come to the campus, you can see every day or every week there will be lot of activities, but you have to prioritize where you should spend time. So prioritize your activities and give always highest priority to your academics. Okay, so with this, let me conclude. So you have miles to go. Good luck, and may God bless you all. And we, the faculty, staff, your seniors, alumni, parents, all are here to help you and to help you in all activities, not only academic, and in all other personal things also. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the brief about the institute, madam. Like you mentioned, we together wish to bring out the best in our students and prepare them to become competent enough to meet the challenges of the world. Moving on, next we have a session to brief you on the academic regulations, code of conduct, and also other crucial information regarding your academics. This will be presented by Professor Sally George, our Dean Academics. And Madam is also Professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering. The past 2 years, like I mentioned in the beginning of the session, has been extremely challenging. It's been challenging in different terms and different means, but one office that has been constantly working almost like frontline workers in our institute is the Dean Academic Office. We have multiple tracks of semesters running, multiple entry and exits happening, and we have had conducted 2 convocations online, 1 orientation already online, and currently this is the 2nd orientation. All these things are unusual, unconventional, and extremely challenging in this never before situation. On one side, we were handling or dealing with the fear and anxiety of pandemic. On the other side, the Dean Academic Office is also constantly striving to support students in every possible manner. I take this opportunity to congratulate and also to express the deep gratitude on behalf of the administration for all the good work that the Dean Academic Office has been doing. With these words, I would like to invite Sally Ma'am to deliver the lecture, to address the students.
Thank you, Deepthi, for all the nice words. My dear young, enthusiastic friends and delighted parents, a very good afternoon to you all. On behalf of the Institute and my own behalf, I congratulate you and welcome you to this very beautiful, vibrant, and dynamic campus, though it is not physically for the time being. Now, I must say that you have made a right choice for your higher education. And I know you have come through a very competitive examination during this tough and pandemic period. So we appreciate your hard work and motivation. So be always confident that you will be able to strive and succeed in all difficult times in future. So I appreciate your parents for their tremendous support, commitment, and sacrifice which helped you to achieve your goal. Be always thankful to them. Now, you are from various parts of the country and different corners of the world with different cultural background, different languages, and of course with various talents. From today onwards, you will have a common tag, NITCN. Be proud of it always. So we have now 1 week long orientation program. Detailed schedule is given in our website. Few of our alumni have agreed to share their experiences in and outside the campus. We hope it will definitely helpful to modulate yourself for a fruitful future. Our department level orientation is scheduled on 21st December and classes will be started in online mode on 22nd. So we have a cloud-based content delivery and evaluation software system named Shiksha Kaushal. More details regarding this will be given during departmental orientation. Now, let me discharge my duty to detail the academic rules and regulations. So as Sadhya Madam told, the institute is started in 1961 as Calicut Regional Engineering College, then got deemed to be university status in 2002 and NIT as Institute of National Importance in 2007. So we have 10 undergraduate program in BTech and 1 architecture BR program, then 30 postgraduate programs, MTech 24 M-Plant that is run by the architecture department, then 3 MSc programs, 1 MBA and MCA programs. And we have research programs in all the departments. So the admission to BTech program, BTech and BR through the All India Entrance Examination JEE Main, and 50% of the seats are reserved for the Kerala state and 54% seats for the students from other states. So, and few seats are reserved for foreign nationals and few more seats are reserved for the children of employees in the Ministry of External Affairs. And we have Study in India program also for foreign nationals. So this table shows the admission status this year. And this is for the architecture and planning department. 68 students have joined for the architecture department. Now, structure of the BTech and BR program. We have BTech 4 years program and BR 5 years. An academic year, usually it is monsoon semesters from July to November and winter semesters from December to May. So for you people, so for 21 admission students, monsoon semesters from December 21 to April 22 and winter semesters from April 22 to August 22. Then the medium of instruction is English and content delivery is done by lecture classes, lab classes, drawing classes, design, seminar, thesis, internship, and project work. So the pattern of UG program, we have credit system. Credit for a course depends on the number of lecture hours for that subject in a week. Usually, 1 credit is for 1 lecture hour per week. And most of the subjects are 3 credit system. That means that subject is offered in 3 hours in a week. And few subjects are 4 credit courses also, where it requires 4 hours per week. And for the lab classes, usually 1 or 2 credits, and drawing classes also. And seminar, design, thesis, internship courses have courses that have slight variations from department to department. So the BTech program, we have the various structure of the BTech program is mathematics. We have minimum 4 courses and with a credit 12 credit. And basic sciences like physics, chemistry, 5 courses. Humanities, basic engineering, professional core, that is the compulsory mandatory courses for each department, that is 27 courses having 81 credits. Then open elective, that depends on your choice and your desire. And then departmental electives, the elective subjects you have to take from the department itself. Then other courses, so that is also compulsory mandatory courses like NSS, NCC, like that. And we have total 160 credits for the BTech program. And the chart, it shows the same thing, percentage of the core, open elective, department elective, then basic sciences, humanities, etc. Then coming to the BR program, so the BR program is 5-year course. It has 210 credits requirement, minimum requirement is 210 credits, and the number of courses is 65. So students shall earn the above minimum total credits for 160 for BTech and 210 for BR, and a CGP of 4 or above, but CGP I will tell you later, for the successful completion of the program for the to get the degree. And curriculum and syllabi are approved by the Senate of the Institute, and we usually continuously improve the curriculum depending upon the requirements. Then update of the syllabus is done with the discussion with the institute, industry, and the peer group. Then the total contact hours per week is around 26, an average of about 5 to 6 hours per day. And we follow slot system to ensure flexibility. Then class hours are from 8 a.m. in the morning to 6 p.m. in the evening. Intervals 10 to 10:15 and 12:15 to 1 p.m. And generally, lecture classes or theory classes are in the forenoon session, and practical and drawing classes, tutorials are in the afternoon. So the slot system is given here from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. So Monday, Tuesday to Friday. Then A slot is defined. For Monday, A slot is defined from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Then same slot is for Wednesday from 9 to 10 and Friday 10:15 to 11:15. Similarly, all the slots are defined at particular intervals in each day. Suppose a subject is offered in A slot. Suppose mathematics is offered in A slot. That means if on Monday 8 to 9 mathematics is offered, then that subject is again offered on Wednesday at 9 to 10 and Friday 10:15 to 11:15. So for all the courses, we assign a particular slot. And certain subjects are having 4 credits. In that case, that plus slot is also used. If a mathematics course having 4 credits is offered, then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then A plus slot is again on Tuesday 1 to 2. Similarly, 8 such slots are there. Then practical classes are in the afternoon. So Monday to Friday, it is defined as PQRST. So 3-hour lab classes are offered in PQRST slots. And if the lab class or drawing class are for 2 hours, then it is PA, PB defined for Monday afternoon, QA, QB for Tuesday afternoon, like that. So the more details regarding this will be given during your departmental orientation. So we have faculty advisor system, so that student advisor or faculty advisor, the department will assign you a faculty advisor to each student. He will be your friend, philosopher, and guide for your entire stay in the campus. So he monitors the progress of the student until you complete your program. So you should have frequent interaction with the faculty advisor. And parents can also contact FA for the progress or status of the student. Then the list of faculty advisors and their contact details will be given during the departmental orientation that is on next Tuesday afternoon. So at the beginning of each semester, you have to do online registration and fee payment. So this enrollment to a particular course, you can select the courses you want to register for the coming semester. So that enrollment is done by your faculty advisor through our decision support system, which is the software used for enrollment and registration for all the academic activities. Then we have class committees to coordinate the academic activities of the semester. It consists of all the course faculty for that particular class, all the faculty advisors. Usually about 30 students are attached to a faculty advisor and the student representatives also. So they meet at least 4 times a semester. And the responsibilities of the class committees finalizes the course plan, evaluation, assessment policies submitted by the course faculty, then periodic review of the progress of the students and attendance of the students, identify the students with the low performance in the test and low attendance, and these students shall be motivated or given necessary advice. Sometimes, if it is required, parents will be informed about that, and they discuss any other problems concerned to the classes and the finalization of the semester results. So for the first year, we have a first year coordinator. So all matters related to the first year classes and examinations are handled by the first year coordinator. Now we have Dr. Ashish Avasti, Department of Mathematics. His email address is given and phone number is also given. So parents, if anything is required, you can contact Professor Ashish Avasti for any enquiry you need. Then the ordinance and regulations of our BTech and BR program, it is given in our website under the head academics. And the hard copy will be distributed when you physically present to the campus. So regarding attendance, we expect 100% attendance for each student. So a relaxation is given up to maximum 20% with genuine reasons. So you will be able to write the exam only if you have attendance more than 80%. Beyond that, another 5% relaxation is also given on medical grounds for the attending cultural festivals like Ragam, then technical festival of the Institute Tattva, then representing technical purpose and attending conferences, and with the approval of the faculty advisor and HOD, sports, games, placement and internship selection process. Now, all together combined, another 5% relaxation will be available. Then medical leave. So you have to apply for medical leave supported by the medical certificate from the registered medical practitioner, and that should be endorsed by the institute medical officer. And that should be recommended by your FA and HOD within 7 days of after you return from leave. All these things are given in your rules and regulations. Then minimum requirement to continue BTech program is, so before entering the third semester, second year, you have to earn at least 15 credits. And before the fifth semester, at least 40 credits. And before the seventh semester, you have to complete all the first year courses and 65 credits. Then coming to the BR program, third semester, you should need at least 15 credits. Fifth semester, 40 credits. Seventh semester, completing all the first year courses and 70 credits. And before the ninth semester, you have to complete first year and second year courses and 90 credits. If you fail to earn this much credits, you have to discontinue the program. But it is very easy to achieve all these conditions or to attain these conditions, not so hard. And the assessment procedure we follow is through tests, assignments, tutorials, presentations, course projects, reports, quizzes, etc. And weightage of each item will be decided by the course faculty, but it will be informed you sufficiently earlier at the beginning of the semester itself. Then evaluation, this is the normal offline mode of content delivery, 50% for continuous assessment and 50% for the end semester examination. Now for this time, first semester we are planning for in the online mode. So it will have a different assessment scheme that will also be given to you at the beginning of the semester. And methods of grading. So depending on the marks obtained for each test and total mark at the end of the semester, grading will be given. So S grade means for if your total S mark, the range of the mark will be published for the different grades. S grade means 10 grade points, 10 out of 10. A grade means 9 out of 10. B grade 8 out of 10, like that. E grade is 5 out of 10. F means failure, that is 0 grade. W means again failure due to want of attendance. I grade means incomplete or evaluation not completed. So when you complete the evaluation, the grade will be changed. And the semester grade point average is calculated as sum of the credits and into grade points secured in one semester by total credits registered in the semester. Cumulative grade point average CGPA is the total sum of all the courses credited, credits are achieved for all the courses in all the semesters divided by the cumulative credits registered in all the semesters. So if your CGPA is 8 and above, your degree will be first class with a distinction. If CGPA is 6.5 and above but less than 8, you'll have first class. Then if CGPA is 5 and above but less than 6.5, it is second class. 4 and above but less than 5, it is third class. Then change of branch for BTech program. So there is a provision for branch change after the first year. If you want to do so, then certain conditions are to be satisfied. That is CGPA of not less than 9 in the combined first and second semesters. Then maximum number of inward transfer to a branch is 2. Similarly, maximum number of outward transfer from a branch is also 2. So eligible candidates should apply through their FA and issue when the notification is issued. And the final list will be prepared by the academic section and published. So as discipline is concerned, there is always no to ragging and exam malpractice. We never expect such things from you. So after completing your BTech, you have several ways. You can directly join for PhD, then or you can go for job for 2-3 years, masters, then specialization, and then go for job or PhD, or you can directly go for job like that. As Madam told, you have miles to go, and we expect that this difficult time will also go, and we will have a colorful, lovely campus life soon. I am sure all of you will have a bright, wonderful and peaceful and fruitful period ahead. And one thing I want to tell you, my tenure as Dean Academic will be over by 5th of January. Afterwards, Dr. Samir M, Professor from Department of Electronics and Communication, will be the Dean Academic. So now Dr. Samir will talk to you. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Good afternoon, dear students and their proud parents. Thank you, Sally George ma'am, for the wonderful introduction to the academic regulations followed in the institute. From today morning onwards, you have been receiving orientations from different leaders of this institute. And one common feature of all this introduction was that everyone was congratulating you for the outstanding achievement that you have made. And that is indeed an outstanding achievement, which you have secured not just by an overnight effort, but your persistent effort for the last few years. For some students, it would have started in the 10th standard. For some students, it would have started in the 8th standard. For some students, it would have started in the 11th standard. But at least you would have put 2 years of continuous effort to reach at this position, having secured admission to your dream program at National Institute of Technology, Calicut. During these entrance coaching sessions, your instructors would have told you that this is the time for putting the hard work. This is the time that you have to forget about everything else other than academics. You are always focusing on physics, chemistry, and mathematics. And of course, the two other subjects, mostly the English and the language or computer science. And your world for about 10 to 15 hours per day was focused on mainly physics, chemistry, and mathematics. You are really passionate about this. But then, while working hard, you would have thought that, and your coaching institutions also would have advised that after this, once you get an admission to a professional institution, join a program, then you will be able to relax. So that is the general impression that many people have. You would have thought that this is time for relaxing. Only thing is, now you are at home, but very soon you will be coming to campus, and then you will be able to enjoy. Yes, enjoyment is always part of a BTech life. For almost all of us who have done engineering, the best period in our life we always cherish as our BTech or BR days. So there is ample scope for enjoyment. But as Madam has shown, there is a very serious academic pursuit to be made during the next 4 years. We follow a semester system to make your journey very easy. In every semester, you will have to work only for about 4 months. In this combined kind of semesters also, we have made it sure that you will spend just 4 months in the first semester and another 4 months in the second semester. And in 1 year, roughly, you will get 3 to 4 months as free periods. These are the periods which are meant for enjoyment, meant for acquiring additional skill sets and other attributes required for engineering. So there are a lot of possibilities. While you have been focusing on 5 subjects for the last 2 years at least, in engineering, you will be studying 50 plus subjects in a time span of 4 years. And remember, there will be a lot of variety in these subjects. From professional core subjects to elective subjects to your own passionate elective subjects, open electives, and laboratory sessions, life will be really entertaining during this program. But whatever that you do, you also keep it in mind that in the new millennium of Industry 4.0, I don't know how many of you have heard about Industry 4.0, but if you have not, just ask Professor Google, what is Industry 4.0? And just see what are the skill sets people mention to survive in this Industry 4.0 regime. So to simply put it in two points, the new millennium demands two skill sets from all engineers, irrespective of your specialization. The first one is ability to speak with machines. The second is ability to speak with human beings. So the first skill set requires that you need to acquire knowledge on programming, irrespective of your specializations. You will have to take up projects, learn additional skills, which requires new millennial skill sets like artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, and so on. And the second is ability to communicate with human being. And we know that English is the principal language of technical communication. So we understand that you are coming from diverse backgrounds with different mother tongues, but make it a point to converse in English and try to improve your communication skills. And these two skills you have to develop on a continuous basis. The placement season is not the time for developing these skills. If you want to get a good placement after completing your program at NIT Calicut, then you need to start working from your first day onwards, start learning new things, and you will be able to do wonders. You will be reaching greater positions as you complete your graduation. We hope we'll be able to see you very soon in our campus, but then learning will not be compromised during the online process as well. And make it a point to learn on a continuous basis, and we all will meet very soon. Take care and all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, Sally ma'am, for sharing very important data on the academic regulations. Thank you, Sami sir, for cautioning our students, because it is very important to stay prepared for intense learning and the demands of Industry 4.0, like you mentioned. I'm sure all our students are hungry and eager for knowledge. May all of them attain knowledge and wisdom. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Ashish Avasthi sir, the first year coordinator, who will present further information that is extremely critical for the first year students. I had a privilege of knowing sir and his working style. If I have to describe him in very few words, perhaps 2 or 3, then he is a walking help desk. Be it in the residential side of the campus, because we're in the same neighborhood. We're almost just up and down our apartments. I always find him on phone during this admission season, sometimes even at 12:30 in the night. Because, parents, like, that we have certain international students. And so the time zones are so different and challenging that they call despite of the IST timings. So thank you very much for all the work that you do, sir. Thank you for inspiring us to offer the support in the way that I would say is ideal. We greatly appreciate your patience, and I invite you to address the students. Thank you, sir.
So let's start. Thank you, Dr. Deepthi, for your wonderful introduction. I don't know really that much work I have done it. Thank you. Respected Director, Professor Prashad Krishna, Deputy Director, Professor Shakti Devi ma'am. Yeah. Dean Academic, Professor Salim Josh. And new Dean Academic, Dr. Samir. Dean Student Welfare, Dr. Rajinikanth. Dear colleagues, friends, students, and parents. A warm good afternoon to all. Namaskar. So first of all, as already everybody has said that, I would also say same. Congratulations to all parents as well as students for getting admissions in NIT Calicut. So congratulations from my side too. As Professor Samir already mentioned about that you have put efforts day and night. That is the reason behind that you are in a very prestigious institution like NIT Calicut. So as a first year coordinator, so basically myself as a first year coordinator of this institute, especially I'm handling the BTech part. There will be a BArch part and that will be handled by the department itself. So primarily my duties are to coordinate your academics. Especially, I will be connecting you to your parent department and as well as some other departments too. Here, actually, I am going to share my few experience you can say that last year mainly, and few questions which I am getting through emails from students as well as from the parents. So first of all, I would say that all parents as well as students that you attend all sessions during these 6 days. Don't miss it. So you can consider this is like a warm-up exercise, or you can say that it is a net practice for you for coming match, which is going to start from 22nd onwards. As already Dean Academic had mentioned that your classes will be starting from morning 8 and it may end up by evening 6 o'clock. So it may not be daily basis. Some days it may be ending up early or some days it may be going up to 5:30 and so on. So this session is also like starting from 9 o'clock and going to late evening. So this is, you please attend so that you will be acquainted with the system, and as well as lot of various information will be disseminating during this induction program. So you will be used to with the various informations which is actually required for you during your this BTech program. So what I feel is that most of the students, they are already started asking the questions regarding the scholarships, bona fide certificates. These questions already I'm getting from emails, WhatsApp messages, and so on. So I would say that you please attend tomorrow. There is a session by Deputy Registrar Academic afternoon at 3 to 3:30. Don't miss that session. He is going to explain full application procedures, as well as he will tell you that various scholarship schemes available in NIT Calicut, as well as he will brief about the scholarships schemes available central government and the state governments. So please do attend that session positively. So there are few questions actually. Just I want to say that because some parents are asking the questions regarding the what will be the books for coming semester, because everybody is eager, as Dr. Deepthi said, that you all are hungry actually to learn the subjects as well as to know that what are the curriculum and what type of the courses you are going to learn in this particular institute. So there are queries that what are the reference books, what about the course materials. There are questions regarding the physical reporting, that when the campus will allow you to come here and stay in hostels. There are questions regarding the vaccinations, whether it is a fully vaccinated students will be admitted or partially vaccinated, or if somebody has no vaccination. These questions I am regularly getting from parents as well as from the students. So I would say that regarding the course materials and reference books, it will be informed due course of time, especially once your classes will be starting. Your course teachers will be telling you about the first day itself. They will be telling you about the course material as well as the reference books. So don't worry. Second question comes regarding the physical reporting. So far, it has been decided that the first semester will be online. So once the offline semester will be scheduled, you will get full information regarding the accommodations, hostels, as well as regarding the vaccinations. What will be our stand on the vaccines? Every information will be disseminating to you well in advance. All queries will be addressed during that time. So please keep patience. No need to worry about these queries right now, because right now we are going to start with the online sessions. These are the few things which I want to tell. Now I would share you with academic timetable which you are going to start with. So basically, you see that we will be having the total 13 batches, and we name them A to N batches. So generally, there are two divisions. You can say that group 1 and group 2. Group 1 will be having 7 batches, and group 2 will be having 6 batches. So group 1, we can call that A to G batches. So the timetable which you are going to see, it will be like this. Group 1 will be having 5 courses, and the courses will be like this: mathematics, physics, engineering graphics, and basic electrical sciences, and introduction to life sciences. So these are the 5 courses you are going to see in group 1, especially in the first semester. And you can see that here we have marked that the classes as in the session of Dean Academic, you were shown about the institute slot. So here it is marked that when exactly you will be having the class on first day, like mathematics, for example, here it will be offered in this particular slot, and it has been given one color also. The code is like MA1001D. And who is going to handle that course also, it is explained here. And these all things we will share with you. Don't worry, it will come to your email ID within few days. You will get all the information in your email ID. Okay. Also, we will upload these things on our website. So this is about the A batch. A batch basically is a civil engineering batch. Now, similarly, the same set of courses will be there. Of course, timing will be different. This is B batch, especially for the computer science students. And then this is the C batch. And next will be the D batch for the electronics, EC, ED students. And then there will be mechanical batch, it's E batch. Same set of the courses, and the slots are different. These are the things which you will be getting it. Just I'm sharing you here. So you can see the timing itself, that most of the days, these are the theory classes only. So most of the days, the classes are going to start from early morning, 8 o'clock, and it will be up to 2 o'clock, or some days maybe up to 3 o'clock. That depends on your slot. And afternoon sessions, I will be talking about that also. So this is about the F batch. So F batch, and then the last one is the G batch. So this group 1 will have the same number of courses, same courses. You can say the same number of courses as well as same courses. And the teachers handling this course in individual batches are different. And few may be repeating the course. And now another group 2, there is a H2N batches, and they have the same set of courses. So A2 batch, mathematics will be the common from A to N batches. Physics, for example, was from A to G batch, and this side chemistry will be there from H to N batch. And here it will be engineering mechanics rather than engineering graphics. And then computer programming will be here in H to N batch. And professional communication, actually this is a course which is handled by the Department of, you can say, Humanities. So it is based on the English. So you can improve your English skills, your communication skills. Everything will be detailed here in this particular courses. So they are the different courses except the mathematics. The 4 courses are different from A to G batch and H to N batch. H batch is again, it's from the civil engineering department. So here also you can see that the classes are starting from 8 o'clock morning and up to 3 o'clock. So it is generally, it will be same in all batches. Early morning classes, 8 o'clock will be starting on almost all the day, and it is going up to 2 o'clock or maybe 3 o'clock. So this is about H batch. This is J batch timetable. So here also you can see that the same set of courses are there. And then K batch, L batch, and then M batch, so again for mechanical batch. And this is N batch. N batch actually is a combined batch. Here you can see that the students from the production engineering as well as from the chemical engineering. So students are attending this particular batch, N batch. There are 13 batches. So I have just detailed about the courses which you are going to study in your monsoon semester, or you can say that upcoming semester. And the second semester, you see that it will be just revert. Whatever people are doing H2 N batch, these courses will be taught to the A to G batch in the second semester, and the courses which you are doing currently for A to G batch will be taught to H to N batch in the second semester. It is like a switch over. Only mathematics will be different. So currently you are having mathematics 1. In the next semester, you will be having the mathematics 2 course. And this is the detail of the course coordinator. So we have the structure like first year coordinator is there. And then there are course coordinator for each subject. So each subject, there are course coordinators. So details are there. So basically, they have the course committees as well as you will get the information in due course of time that there will be a class committee and they will be deciding you the evaluation pattern and other things. So you all information will be given during these 6 days. So please attend all the sessions positively. So yeah, so these are the information which I gave you currently. It is for the theory classes. In spite of these theory classes, there will be lab classes as well as certain workshops are there. So basically in your first year BTech curriculum, there are 2 labs, physics and chemistry, and 2 workshops, workshop 1 and workshop 2. So what is actually designed for the semester 1? Semester 1, you will be having 1 lab and 1 workshop. 1 lab will be like A to G batch, will have the physics lab, and they will be having 1 workshop, the workshop 1. And H2N batch will be having chemistry lab, and they will be having the workshop 2. So the detail of these workshop sessions we will be giving you very soon, okay, through your department. You will be having on 21st department orientation. Again, the same thing will be repeated there, and more about the workshops, sessions and lab sessions will be detailed there. So you will be getting all the information before 22nd of this month. Before the class, everything will be given to you in advance. So there are in last year, what I feel is that when the classes are going to start, few students may have some difficulty like connections issues, and they may feel that if I'm not attending the class, what is going to happen, like suppose due to connectivity issues. So I would say that keep patience, not to worry. Already my email ID and phone number were displayed. So at any point of time, you can contact me, as well as you can contact to your course faculty who are handling the course that you are unable to attend the class due to this reason, or you are trying to attend but sometimes it may happen that Adu servers may not allow you to attend. So all these technical issues, either you bring to our notice, means to the first year coordinator, or you can tell these issues to your course faculties. So not to worry, don't hesitate. As well as I would say that the parents also, if you feel that your son is not unable to communicate with us, you can communicate on behalf of your son or daughter. Not to worry, we all with you, and we will positively address your query as soon as possible. And last year, this was my experience sometime in the beginning. You may feel that the query is not addressed immediately. It may happen because sometimes the volume of the query is too high. So we need certain time. Means sometimes it may take time to address your query, but certainly your query will be addressed in at the earliest, I would say that. That's it from my side. So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Like sir has mentioned, please be patient for one more week, because the admission process, the special rounds and the residual work of the special rounds is not over yet, since CSAT, the Central Seat Allocation Board, has changed the schedule in the last minute. They are also trying to accommodate as many students as possible, and the pandemic has created all these ripples. I mean, no deadline is a rigid deadline, and we're trying to accommodate as many students as possible because we value your hard work. Thank you very much, sir. I would also like to make a small announcement. We've been receiving many messages in our YouTube and also on WebEx regarding your email addresses. Like I had just mentioned, the residual process and also the academic document verification is still in process. We're doing it online, but we have 3-layer check where, the initial check has been already completed. The second check is also almost at the end, but the third check is pending, which is the PI admin check, which we are currently working on. So we have been giving or issuing mail IDs in batch wise. Some of you might have already received, and the others can expect your email addresses in the coming 2 to 3 days. Please be patient and please give us some time so that we are not saying the same answer to you. Instead, we are actually working on the real work, and so we could speed up and give you the email addresses and all other similar information. So next in line, it is going to be equally interesting and highly resonates with many of the students here. I'm going to introduce one of the dynamic leaders of NIT Calicut. He is a person with multiple ideas and always eager to bridge the gap, enhance the student experience and student life in our campus. He is a professor and former HOD of Department of Biotechnology with work experience in India and abroad. With these words, I invite Professor Rajnikant, Dean Student Welfare, to address our batch 2021. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Yes. Good afternoon, students and parents. Myself, Dr. Rajnikant. I'm the Dean Student Welfare. First of all, I'm so glad that all your hard work, perseverance paid off, because you're listening to me and you are officially admitted to NIT Calicut. Welcome you all and congratulations on your success. And yeah, I am here appointed as Dean Student Welfare for your welfare. So your welfare is my responsibility. And how I'm going to do it, I'm going to talk about a little bit about the facilities available for the student. and some key issues that you may encounter, which how our institute is planning to address it and all those stuff, and what are all my responsibilities and all those stuff, so that you can approach me with any of the difficulties that you may encounter in these regards. Yeah, this is my email address, myself, Rajinikanth, and you can reach me through my mobile phone as well. Okay, and we have a team of associate dean who will be joining soon, and we have 2 office staff also to help with all the student queries and official documents and all those stuff. That is the team, my team. And this is NITC with a kind of overview at a glance. Okay, it's a residential campus. So it's kind of little away from the the major city, that is NIT Calicut, which is around like 25 kilometers. So if you are from a kind of a village area, you're not going to miss much of your village life. It looks like a village life. And if you're from a city area, I'm 100% sure you're going to like it as well, because you are so bored with all this traffic and things like that and all those stuff. So it would be a really relaxing campus, at least for the 4 years. And I would really appreciate if you could enjoy this one and learn, which is something related to your academics and all those stuff. So it's a residential campus for the student, faculty, non-teaching staff, and their family as well. Okay. And of course, you are gonna learn your technological skills as well. And it's a 2-session course comprising monsoon as well as winter. One session or one semester is approximately like 14 weeks. So you will have classes 5 days per week, and Saturday and Sunday being holiday. But you can engage in your extracurricular activities, participate in NSS, NCC activities. Okay, all these are possible. So if I have to brief you, okay, if I have to brief you about our faculty and their research, most of our 99% of our faculty are abroad trained with a lot of research experience. Not only research experience, they have a very high standards of academic excellence as well. So we have a world-class faculty. Then we meet the global academic standards as well. That's one good thing about our institute, and a lot of interdisciplinary collaborative research at the national and international levels are happening. That gives a kind of a creative edge or academic edge to even to undergraduate students. So you will get to see when you join the campus, and even some of the research activities can be conducted at online also, especially related with computer science and things like that. So you will witness all those things. Yeah, I will be talking about a couple of student-centric facilities which are available in the campus. Even though other deans might have already discussed about it, so that's why I'm not gonna go into the detail. First, we have the campus computer center, which operates from morning 7 a.m. till midnight 12 o'clock on all days. So you will be able to use the computers, which is connected to the high-speed internet connection, You'll be able to access a library and other things and all those stuff. Okay. So the library is functioning from Monday to Saturday. So you can make use of those books which are available for your academic work and all those stuff. And academic area is comprising of a Wi-Fi, high-speed internet connection in the campus as well as in hostels as well. So other than this, we have recently added a couple of other facilities which are mainly useful for our student. That is Cypher, that we call it as strengthening the instrumental facilities for advanced research, which we have gotten from this HEFA scheme. It's a government funded scheme. Then we have a high performance computing cluster that will cater to the like simulation, modeling related research, and even academic project, major project and minor UG projects and all those stuff. And we recently purchased a nuclear magnetic resonance spectrophotometer that hopefully you would be able to utilize for your project, which comes usually in the S6, S7 and S8 semesters and all those stuff. And we have developed a vector network analyzer as well. So these are all the few recently added research academic facilities which are available to the student community. And the most important one being the medical facility. So we have full-fledged 24/7 medical service available inside the campus. That we call it as a health center. We have 2 residential medical officers available all the time. And we have a ambulance service. The number you may have to note it down. And free of cost referral facility available with the nearby hospital, that is KMCT Medical College, which is just 2 kilometers away from the main campus. And if you need any advanced treatment and all those stuff, Calicut Medical College is also available, which is just 12 kilometers away from the main campus. And COVID help desk, keeping the coronavirus in mind, that has been set up and functioning very well. So this is related to the medical facility which is available to the student. And besides the medical facility, we have some recreational facilities exclusively for the student. That is a gymnasium. You can participate in recreational activities here. We have a swimming pool. Even if you do not know swimming, we have coaches for lady coach and male coach to teach you and train you with swimming and all those stuff. And if you are an experienced swimmer, we have training programs available for you so that you can participate in inter-NIT competitions and all those stuff. We have full-fledged tennis court, indoor shuttle court, basketball court, and all these other sports and recreational activities are available at your service. Okay. And on the top of that, every hostel is provided with a reading room, common room, where TV and leading news and magazines are available, along with TT, table tennis board and chess board and all these things for your recreations. Some of the other supporting facilities available in the campus are a campus bus service that covers all major departments and hostels and other residential campuses and all those stuff. We have SBI Bank operating everything within just walkable distance. That's what the best thing about this campus is. And post office, cooperative society, where things like stationery items are available at a reasonably priced rate, then photocopying centers, laundry service, and mini canteens all over the campus. These are the few things which are supporting the student activity. And major thing is related with health insurance. So this is the major health coverage which is available to each and every student. which is admitted to the campus, NIT Calicut, the expenses mainly cover the diseases, sickness, hospitalization, as well as the accidental and any unfortunate death also. So these details it will be available for you when you come to the campus, and it's available online as well, and in your student guidance book also. And we take mental health very seriously, and especially after post-pandemic era, many of our students are experiencing anxiety, stress, and all those stuff. So we have set up a full-fledged student guidance cell, which provide counseling service to the student based on their needs. So you can contact them directly. We have male counselor, we have female counselor, and we offer services like starting from the minute issues like stress, anxiety, and any major issues like depression, or if you want to improve your communication skill or interpersonal skills, we help them. Or if you are facing some family problem, self-esteem, all these points are covered here. Okay, so without any extra charge, we do all these things. Okay, so you don't need to really hesitate to book appointment, to meet the counselor and all these things. Even the online counseling is also possible. So this is the faculty team. I'm the major person here, and along with that one, we have a faculty in charge, Miss Laila Das and Dr. Anu Madam. These are the faculty coordinators for the SGC, that is Student Guidance Cell. And we have two student counselors, as I mentioned, Dr. Anish and Ms. Neetu. They are going to take care of any issues which the students may be facing and all those stuff, and their mobile numbers as well as email address are given here. Please, I request you to note down all this detail. These things are available online as well. And we follow the faculty advisory system, where the students will be grouped and closely their academic activities are monitored by the faculty, and faculty advisor is the major person. Any academic related or any issues related to your academics as well as your personal things, you can discuss with the faculty advisor and get guidance from him. And all your academic requests should be routed through faculty advice. Okay. And another important body that is present in our campus is Student Affairs Council. We call it as SAC or SAC. SAC is the executive committee elected by the student, and it comprises 9 representatives, and they closely work with student welfare, Dean Student Welfare and Dean Academic, to act as a bridge between the administration and student community. So you can probably any issues that you may face or the problem that you may face, you may bring it to the attention of the SAC also. They will be able to help you with your doubt clearances. Other than this, we have multiple clubs and technological platform available for our student. The clubs are related to literacy, debate, dance and dramatic, and Indian Cultural Association. So there are multiple clubs are available. If you like nature or photography and all these things, you can join those clubs. You are most welcome to join all these things depending on your hobbies or your interest and all those stuff. If you are more inclined towards technology, want to gain something like technological skills and all those stuff, there are various department level clubs are available related to technology like robotics and all these things. You can join that one as well. So the details are available in my office. So if you have any details needed, you can contact our office. Dean Student Welfare Office. And we follow very strict rules related to ragging, and we do not promote ragging at all, either in the campus, anywhere inside the academic campus, or even hostel and all those stuff. We have set up anti-ragging squad. They will be taking the rounds throughout the hostel area, and we have securities all over the crucial places and all those stuff to prevent ragging. And you don't really need to hesitate to if you are facing any ragging related issues and all those stuff, especially when you are in campus. Okay, so there are, for some security reason, we advise very strongly, we advise first year students to move only in groups and to walk only in permitted areas. Never go to senior hostels, especially hostel E, F, D, all these are related to the senior hostels and all those stuff. And never roam around or outside the campus with seniors. Only for first years, that too until we get your further advice or suggestions and all those stuff. Okay, just to prevent ragging and all these things. And need not to hesitate. If you are facing any ragging related issues, you can bring it to the concerned authorities notice and all those stuff, and stringent action will be taken against those cases. And we strictly prohibit any antisocial activity, anti-narcotic activity by setting up a club, which we call it as anti-narcotic club, which is mainly stipulated with the government of India as well as government of Kerala norms and all those stuff. The major aim of this club is to bring awareness through campaign, through seminars, workshops and all these things, by holding the talks and things like that. So we advise our young students not to indulge in any activities which may not be good for your health or your prestige as well. And there is a internal complaints committee, we call it as ICC, especially to address the issues related to sexual harassment. And steps have been taken to impart training to lady students in self-defense and martial arts, and Taekwondo is also introduced as a physical education course for the first year student, undergraduate student. So we take these things very seriously, and we have a faculty coordinator, Professor Shashikala Madam. She is the chairperson of this ICC. If you face any issues when in the campus, you can bring your complaints to her attention, and the matter will be addressed with a full confidentiality. Okay, your name will not be brought into the limelight and things like that and all those stuff. With a professional way, we will be dealing with all these issues. And other than all these activities and clubs and all those stuff, there are a couple of social related initiatives and awareness programs are available. That is through NSS program, NCC program, and career guidance sessions. And NCC and NSS activities, if you are already involved in that one, and this campus is a very good initiative, you can continue your involvement in this NSS activities and NCC activities and get credit scores for that as well. Few other points to remember while you are in the campus, either online or offline. Be positive always. Okay, don't lose heart. Even if you are not doing academically well, there is always time to improve, and follow academic calendar as prescribed by Dean Academic, and contact us for any issues that are related to academic and your welfare is concerned and all those stuff. And please follow a student conduct and disciplinary code, which is prescribed in our institute website, which is available, okay, at nitc.ac.in. So major don'ts. that we advise very strongly not to indulge in smoking, consumption of alcohol or drugs usage or any intoxicants which may hamper your growth academically and all these things, and may not be good for your whole life as such. And keeping any lethal weapons or hazardous articles and all these things are big no. Engaging in any undesirable or punishable activities, either physical abuse or verbal abuse or ragging and all these things are completely big no to them. Or convening any meetings or conducting celebrations without the without the permission of prior permission of the concerned or competent authorities also not recommended here. And the special caution to all our young students is in and around NIT Calicut, we have a lot of water bodies, and students are as usually they want to enjoy, swimming and all these things. But these water bodies are deemed to be very, very dangerous and having some whirlpool and things like that. And we strictly advise students to keep away from these water bodies. And there are a couple of pictures to show you, just to show you the campus at a glance. This is the Rajpath, the main area where administrative blocks and seminar blocks are there. And some of the student activities, Ragam is one of the mega event. It's a cultural event, 3-day long event. You will be able to witness it maybe in the month of March or something like that this year itself, the coming next year. And it may go online and offline mode, both possible depending on the situation and all those stuff. And the Tattva is the technical festival where all technological skills and advances will be displayed by our student and by the students of other nearby institute. And we celebrate all major festivities like Deepavali and other festivities like Christmas, New Year, and other things. Annual sports day for the faculties as well as students is also going to be organized soon with the help of the Sports and Recreation Club. And we have a full-fledged department is available for that purpose. And these are the couple of pictures which involve the student activities like basketball and things like that. And at the end of my presentation, wishing you all the best. Start your academic journey with new hope and a positive mindset. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for taking them through an array of facilities. An array of facilities and the do's and don'ts. I hope all the students have taken note of important points, including the contact and especially the point of contacts in terms of their mental and physical well-being. Now, we're running a bit late over time, but we would like to take just 10 minutes of break because we've all been sitting since 2 p.m. So now we will take break for 10 minutes. It is 3:45. We'll resume the sessions at 3:55. Please join us back at 3:55 sharp. See you soon. The home away from home. The hostels at National Institute of Technology, Calicut have been designed to provide a comfortable, inclusive and secure living while providing opportunities to form lasting friendships and ease the transition from home to college. The new Mega Hostel 2 for boys with 1500-seater rooms comprising various informal recreational facilities and a modern kitchen is now ready with cozy accommodation in a scenic setting with a serene environment. The project consists of a total of 15 wings, including a dining block. 14 wings consist of spacious rooms for accommodating students. The number of floors in these 14 wings vary from 5 to 9. There are 14 discussion rooms, 14 TV rooms, 14 reading rooms, 18 storerooms, 2 warden rooms and 28 RT and sick rooms. There are 8 lifts and fire escape stairs in the premises. The hostel includes lightning arrestor system and firefighting system with a water tank of 10 lakh liter capacity. Dining block is of 2 floors. Each floor is of 5,771 square meter. The dining hall has a seating capacity of 1,500 with provision for separate vegetarian and non-vegetarian dining and kitchens. All the kitchens are equipped with steam-based modern cooking equipment for preparing nutritious food and preserving the taste. The cooking in these modern kitchens would be fast, energy efficient and hygienic. Our new 1,500-seater mega hostel for boys is another gem added to the infrastructure in the ever-vibrant campus of NIT Calicut. We send you warm greetings from your home away from home.
Central Computing Center is a central facility available in NIT Calicut, which caters the computing requirements of the whole community of this institution. The center has state-of-the-art infrastructure with 4 fully operational terminals spanning over 2 floors of the building. The center is fully air-conditioned and has UPS power backups for the whole setup. The center works 16 hours a day from 7 a.m. to 12 a.m. 7 days a week, except national holidays, unless instructed otherwise. The center has nearly 200 client machines and 30 workstations for the usage. CCC hosts some of the high-end servers, GPU servers, DGX station, and a parallel computing cluster machine. Terminal Room 1, online T&P exams and students' registrations are conducted here. HPC room. The server is designed to occupy high-performance computing cluster, GPU servers and DGX station. HPC cluster consists of many compute servers that are networked together. Each server is called a node. The nodes in each cluster works in parallel with each other, boosting processing speed to deliver high-performance computing. A high-performance cluster at CCC has 14-node architecture. 1 master node, 6 GPU compute node, 6 compute nodes, and 1 Xeon Phi node. DGX station. The ever-increasing computational power required for running deep learning workloads are driving the need for advanced machines that make use of hardware accelerators to turbocharge parallelized algorithms. DGX station features 4 NVIDIA Tesla V100 Tensor Core GPUs fully connected through NVIDIA NVLink. GPU server. GPU servers are servers packed with graphics cards designed to harness the raw processing power. Using an offloading process, the CPU can hand over specific tasks to the GPUs, increasing the performance. Terminal Room 2. Fujitsu and HP workstation arranged in Terminal Room 2 are mainly used for research works. Terminal Room 3. Most of the programming lab sessions and other students' activities are conducted here.
Welcome back. So this afternoon, we have learnt about the Institute from our Deputy Director, about academics from the Dean Academic, and student-centric facilities from our Dean Student Welfare. So once you complete your classes, where would you go? Maybe to the playgrounds or to the library or to canteen. And after that, you'll all land in the hostels, which is the home away from your home. We have Professor R. Manu from Mechanical Engineering Department with us, who is the chief warden of our hostels. I request sir to address the students and brief them about the hostel and the residential culture of our campus. Sir.
Okay, good afternoon, all the students and parents and probably family members. First of all, from the NIT hostel side, I congratulate all those who got admission to UG program at NIT Calicut this year, and also welcome all of you to NIT Calicut campus. We are not sure when you people will be joining physically NIT Calicut campus, but I am sure that all of you have already become NITians mentally. This is showing our newest hostel. the mega hostel for boys, the number 2. Probably you may be, I don't know, you may be the first students who probably occupy that. Let us hope for that. While introducing Dr. Deepthi, I don't know whether she was reading from my slide. So I want to define the hostels as your home, away from home. For the next few years, whether you are here for 4 years or more, maybe architecture students are here for 5 years, and you people may not be here for all the 4 years. And there may be some lucky ones, probably not academically very good, who can spend more than 4 years. I hope you understood what I said. Anyway, you are welcome to your new home. As you all know, we have a residential campus. Ours is a fully residential campus. We have enough number of hostels. Already 14 hostels are operational, and the last one is to be made operational very soon. And there is ample space for 6,000 students, our full capacity. And most of you will be having worries like food. You are coming from north, and then whether you get food of your choice. Yes, we have that also. Menu of your choice. When I say that we have different types of menus, South Indian, North Indian, veg, non-veg, all different combinations are available. So at least that part is taken care of. You can come here happily. Don't worry about food. And all the facilities are available in the campus. You mentioned, no, I think it is there. It's already there. I know for girls, maybe having a doubt like whether beauty parlor is there. Definitely, yes, beauty parlor is also there. Gym is there. Shops are there. Everything is available. Photocopying facility is there. Whatever you want for your student life, it is available in the campus. So the NIT Calicut Hostels is at your service. We have a sufficient number of employees to take care of you. I just briefly mentioned like what all or who are all there in the hostel for taking care of the students. Every hostel there is a caretaker. He is a hostel employee, and there are hostel attenders also. Full-time staff will be there in every hostel. Then there are resident tutors. Some of our faculty members who are staying in the hostel, so they can, the students can approach them also. Resident tutors for academic matters or any other matters, they are there staying with the students. And then each hostel has wardens, 1, 2, 3, like that number of wardens, depending on the number of students. There may be as many as 3 wardens for a particular hostel. They are also faculty members of the institute. Some of your teachers themselves will be the wardens. That is at the hostel level. You have attenders, caretakers, resident tutors, and wardens. So they will take care of all the matters. If you have any issue, any grievance, you can tell them. They will find a solution for that. And at a higher administrative level, to look after all the hostels, there is another officer, hostel manager, and the chief warden, who is looking after the entire hostel establishment. Currently, I am holding the post of chief warden. So there are enough people to take care of you. We have a big establishment, and all your grievances can be addressed. All the facilities which you require, if it is not already available, can be arranged. And anything, medical emergency, if it comes, we have a facility for that. So it is like we assure that every aspect of the student and his accommodation, his health, all those things are taken care of by this hostel establishment. I just mentioned what all things we provide you, what is available here. We have a lush green campus. You might have seen the videos, photos already. A very green campus we have. Kerala especially is blessed by the nature, and our campus is also, it's a very green campus. And you have a calm and conducive environment for studies. The hostel is providing that. No, there should be some noise when students are there. Right now, students are very less in number, and it is not very lively. It is lively, but it is always conducive for your studies and life here. Hostels also provide you sports and recreational facilities. Most of the hostels, in front of the hostel itself, there are some playgrounds or some court or something. I will show you some photographs. It is also there. Inside the hostel, also some indoor games and facilities are there. So sufficient sports and recreational facilities are available for you to spend your free time. The most important thing is that we provide you lessons in sharing and caring. Actually, I got this sharing and caring from some of the students only, hostelers only. I don't think that there is a course or there is a textbook on that. You learn it through your experience. I'll just mention like an example. Most of you or many of you are single child in the family. Probably you are having everything on your own room, your own toilet, everything is there for you, single child. But when you come here, we cannot offer everyone a single room, especially in the first year. We don't provide single rooms, so we put you in 3 per room. So that is the first lesson in sharing. So you try to learn how to adjust a different culture. So there will be a North Indian in your room, there will be a South Indian in your room, there may be Malayali, there will be a person from Andhra, there will be a person from Bihar, and different tastes or different behavior, different attitude. So it is actually an on-the-job training, like you are getting trained in how to accommodate different people in your life. So I would say, like later on when you get married, you are legally tolerating another person, a partner. So this is something like that. You are learning how to share facilities. The room is big. That's why we are putting 3 or 4 people in that room. There is sufficient facilities in that. And naturally, you start caring for your fellow students also. So we have seen if somebody is to be taken to a hospital, the care, that first aid comes from their own fellow students. So they do that, and they take care of their fellow students or roommates. And the friendship, the bond which you build in the first year, that lasts for a lifetime. We have seen many examples. Those 4 people who shared the room in the first year, they are lifelong friends. Many such examples you can have. What do we expect from you? You are expected to do certain things. You have to follow the rules and regulations. Already Dean Students Welfare also has shown what are the do's and don'ts. And there are written rules, there are unwritten rules, there are sometimes some new rule or regulation introduced. Specifically now due to COVID, we have certain regulations. So you are bound to follow the rules and regulations strictly. And I don't want to say that you should respect your seniors. It's not like that. You have to respect all people, the seniors or the faculty members, your student friends, even anyone, any other human being. You should extend a polite and decent behavior. I hope all the students have been well trained in that aspect by their parents. It is an Indian culture to respect and show decent behavior, courteousness to all others. We should try to develop a concern towards the environment. So we have to take care of that. We should not throw the waste or litter the surroundings. So there should be some concern about the environment. There's a course, environmental engineering, but I'm sure learning a course will not make you environment conscious. You have to develop it. And you should be judicious in the use of available resources. What are they? Those resources, even water. So there may be at some times water shortage. So you have to be careful. Don't waste water. When you go out of your room, switch off the fan and light. Conserve electricity. In the mess, you take only sufficient quantity of food. Don't waste food. And in the present context, don't waste your data, your mobile data. You have your parents are paying. Don't just exhaust it by downloading movies. So including mobile data, use all the resources judiciously. What do we expect from the parents? Parents also have to be careful. We don't allow powered vehicles. So some of the parents have already assured their wards that they will be buying a bike maybe Duke or such powerful bike, if you clear JE. If you have already bought the bike, please keep it there. Don't send it here. We don't allow powered vehicles. And no such demand from the student should be entertained by the parent. How much money you are sending to your ward? I will later show you how much money is required here per month. So please be careful about how much money your ward is spending here. If it is high, if it is more than reasonable, please check where he is spending that. Parents should always be connected with the faculty members. The academic side, definitely you will be connecting with the faculty advisor, head of the department, course faculty, etc. On the hostel side, you can always have the phone numbers of the caretaker, the resident tutor, the warden. You can always call the chief warden also, but it is better to contact the warden first. So when your ward is admitted here, you will know in which hostel your ward is put, and then who is the warden, and all contact numbers are also available. More importantly, please have the phone numbers of your ward's roommates. Sometimes it so happens that the student is not picking the phone, and the parents will panic. His phone may be dead out of battery, and you can easily contact the roommates and see and check where is your ward. So always keep the phone numbers of these people. Once in a while, you please call them and maintain a relation. And again, the last point is very important. Please listen to your ward. Please talk to them. Mostly once they put there are many cases where parents drop their child or ward here, and maybe at the end of 4 years only they think about their child. Please keep in constant contact with them. Talk to them daily. What are the issues? Sometimes they may have some issues which they may not be sharing with anyone. Please have a friendly talk with your ward, maybe on a weekly basis. And don't believe everything what they tell. That also is there. Oh, here it is horrible. Please take me back. I don't want to study here. Such things also they may say, but there may be genuine concerns which the student is not talking to his friends or the wardens or faculty advisor, but you can help them in that aspect. Some finance I want to tell. How do we sustain? Where from the fund is coming? We are not running on government funds. The hostel establishment is running completely on the fees collected from the students. You might have already seen the fees details in the website. One-time charges of 21,000 rupees you have to pay to get hostel admission, and out of which 15,000 is refundable. 15,000 is what you call an interest-free loan which you are giving for 4 years to NIT Calicut hostel on behalf of your ward. 15,000 we will refund once the student leaves. And the monthly charges may be approximately 5,500 rupees, including less charges. That may vary if your son likes to take many extras, sweets or ice cream or chicken and other things, then it may slightly go up, but around 5,500, 6,000 rupees will be the total monthly expense coming. So this is what I said. You please keep a check on how much money he is spending. And you can make the payments easily from anywhere across the globe. Payments are all online. And in order to rhyme with that, I have a request. Please pay on time, because the hostel is running on the money paid by the students. There are ample opportunities for the students to take part in the hostel administration. We have certain posts which are held by the students. Common room assistant. Common room is there is a facility in every hostel where magazines, then TV, small indoor games, etc. are there. There will be a student who is taking care of that. That is common room assistant. Generally, it is given to financially backward student as a financial help to him. Then there are posts like mess representative, mess secretary, hostel representative secretary, sports and recreation secretary, like that, different posts which the students are holding, and they assist us, the hostel administration, in properly managing things. And this is one slide which I want to stress. Those who are not listening, please listen very carefully. These are the things which we do not tolerate. Tolerate is very important. Tolerate. We cannot pardon these things. Indiscipline and misconduct of any type, we will not tolerate. There will be different levels of indiscipline and misconduct. We treat it differently. Violence and theft, we cannot handle on our own. Smoking and alcoholic drinks consumption, we cannot allow. And the last line, ragging, physical abuse, and use of drugs will be directly handed over to the police. We don't deal with that because we are not trained or we don't have the capability to deal with the drug peddlers, drug users, etc. So no arguments, no excuses. If anyone is found involved in ragging or physically abusing another student or another person, or found to be using drugs, those will be directly handed over to the police. And other things, we will take some disciplinary actions. But these are all things which the students should not do. Maybe you are thinking whether drugs are available. Maybe you have the answer for that. Drugs are available everywhere. It is no individual's ability to keep away from that. Parents also have to see and track their students. And we do all those things to prevent this. But I am very sure that by banning something, we cannot prevent the usage of that. To give a break, I will show some of the facilities available here, some of the playgrounds, courts, etc. near the hostels. Okay. I don't want to give you too much of information because you have been listening so much from the morning. Where to get more information comfortably? You can always get it. It is already there. We have put up everything on our website. You go to the NIT Calicut website. I am sure you might have seen that many times. Immediately after you got allotment to NIT Calicut, you have gone through that. Again, once again, you go to NIT Calicut website. Then you can see the hostel tab. You click on the hostel tab. There is the site for the hostel. All details are there. All the hostels, some pictures are there. Whom to contact. All details are there. I just bring you to the bottom of that. You can see hostel fee structure. The latest hostel fee structure is there. How much amount, for each category. There is a difference only for native Kerala SC/ST students. All others have same fees. Only for native Kerala SC/ST students, there is a difference. All others have same amount of fees to be paid. Then you can see the application for hostel admission. Okay, you have to complete the online application for the hostel admission. Again, you please listen. Now, it is only online. The semester is definitely online only. There is no hurry. You need not rush for hostel admission. All are guaranteed hostel accommodation. So there is no need to hurry. Do it comfortably. Maybe after you get the notification for offline class. Or if somebody wants to do that early, you can do that. Go to hostel admission site. All instructions are given there. And you have to make the payment first and then come back. And some documents you have to keep ready before you do this. All instructions are there in that. So please go to the NIT Calicut website and the hostel website and complete all the formalities. All notices, instructions, rules, everything is there. More than what we have told you. Please go through all those things before you come to NIT Calicut. We don't conduct a test on that, but it is actually every day is a test. If you violate a rule, what is the punishment? You should know. Now, you may have lots of queries regarding the hostel admission or other things. You can mail to this email ID. Please note this email ID, hostel.b21@nitc.ac.in, hostel.b21. Whatever be your query, please feel free to mail to this ID. We will reply to that definitely. You may also contact any of those people listed in the hostel website. Sometimes some phones people may not attend. But anyway, we will have an answer. We will give you an answer definitely if you mail to this. But if there is any urgency, you can call. When my number is there on the website, you can call. So till you join physically NIT Calicut, what is to be done? So please get vaccinated. We allow fully vaccinated people only. Most of you might have got vaccinated. Get your vaccination done. Actually, when we were preparing the document, the students corrected that and they said WHO approved vaccine, meaning people from abroad also are coming. Please get vaccinated by WHO approved vaccines, both the doses. Until you join here, stay healthy, stay safe, and we hope to see you soon. Without the students, the campus is nothing. It is very dull. We want our campus to be lively as it used to be. Please let us hope that you'll be able to join soon. And this is my address as a chief warden. I am actually a professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering. Both email IDs, you can try to contact me. My mobile number is even otherwise there on the website. You can always call me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You almost provided a handbook for all the students, and I'm sure many of them are eager to come. And just like how we are waiting, they're also waiting to arrive. Like sir has mentioned, we hope to have you soon in our campuses so that our vibrancy is back. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good evening. The next facility, which is as important as your classroom and your hostel room, and this facility also defines of your life after your UG. Yes, you guessed it right. It is a library and labs. To brief on the resources, lending facilities, protocols, and digital access in the NIT Calicut campus, I invite Professor Raghu C., Chairman of ETL, Education, Technology, and Library, and also Professor in the Department of Physics. So please address our students.
Good evening, and this is I suppose, the penultimate session of this first day of the orientation program. I'm here to welcome you all to the Central Library, if not physically, at least online. The Central Library of NIT Calicut. I would also like to, on behalf of the library staff and all other library users, would like to congratulate all of you, your family, for having got admission to this prestigious institute. And we would like to wish you right on your day one that you have all the very best to go ahead in your academic career here. Okay, so just like the chief warden talked about the hostels, this is another important aspect of a campus. You're all coming from various different schools, very heterogeneous group of children. Your schools might have very small libraries. Some of them may have big libraries, and even some of them may not have any library. But something that distinguishes schools from, or rather universities from schools, and ours is a technological university, is the library. And this is one stage which is the most exciting when you change over from schools to a college or a university, that you have the access to a library. You're free to do any kind of reading, browsing books, browsing online resources. Nobody is going to restrict you. Of course, there are some restrictions, but nobody is going to restrict you from reading this book. We have a large collection of books, from technical scientific books to management to literature. You are welcome to read any of them. You are welcome to read our magazines. You are welcome to spend any amount of time in the library till it closes. But we do have reasonably long timings. Once the on-campus activities are going to be resumed in full flow. So I am here to just walk you through what are the facilities available at the Central Library of NIT Calicut. This will be a not a very long presentation. I see that I have been given half an hour, but I don't think I will need to really take up all that time. And I'm sure you would also be happy to have a break before the next session, a longer break, right? Okay, so the Central Library is located in the residential part of the NITC campus. We have moved in 2021 May to our new library building, and I have put down the working hours in red there. These working hours are during the usual full on-campus activities. So right now, the pandemic considerations have restricted the library working from 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Monday to Friday. But when we come back to full activities on campus, the working hours are 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday to Friday, and 9 to 11 p.m. on Saturdays. Sundays, the library remains closed, and we have various sections. For example, stack section is where you find all the books that you can get issued in your name. And so the issue return activity takes place between 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. on Mondays through Saturdays. Then we have a journal section where some of the print journals which the library subscribes to, they are available, but this is not open on a Saturday. So it is Monday to Friday, 9 to 5:30. Then a periodical section, magazines and newspapers, which is open 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. and it works even on a Sunday. And we also have a digital library which works from 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday to Saturday. So there's a little bit of a mix of working hours. So when you come here on campus and start using the library, you will get used to the various timings where various sections are available. And of course, you can online access our library. You can go through the library website right now. I have put that URL there for you. We have these sections. We have the stack room, as I said. The stack is where all the borrowable, issuable books of the library, which includes your subject books, the special books in that section, technical section. Then you also have general books like literature, philosophy, language books like in Hindi or Malayalam. All these books are available. So all these are in the stack room. And in our library, we have stack rooms spread on 3 floors, the ground floor, first floor, and the second floor. And they are all, the library books are cataloged, and you can trace out any book, or our staff will help you to locate the book, and you can just go and get it issued. Once you come to the campus, you will be given a library card, and there are certain rules for borrowing books. You can borrow a book for a semester unless, of course, some other patron asks ask for the book urgently. And at the end of the semester, you will have to return the book to the library and get a no dues, a due clearance to register for your next semester. If you are late, so there will be a cutoff date by which you have to return the book. If you are late, then there will be a fine after a particular amount of delay, and the fine slowly builds up, and we have an automated system, computing a computer which tracks all your fines. So it's better to always remember the return date and return the books as according to the date, so that your fines don't add up. So unless you clear the fines, your registration procedures for the next semester can be held up. Then we have the reference section where you cannot get the books issued out. These are some of the essential course textbooks and essential other books like encyclopedias and such things. They are all stocked under the reference section. As I said, we have a journal section where we have some print journals which are subscribed to by the library. Most of our journal collections are online, so you can access all the online journals from anywhere on the campus. I'll come to how you can also access journals from your home, but in your first year, you will hardly need that. But there can be things of interest that you might just want to browse or go through how a journal article looks like. I think that's a useful thing to do. How would a technical journal article in your field of study looks like? Even though you may not really understand anything, you may catch some jargon words from that, or at least look at kind of things which active researchers in your field of interest may be looking at this time of yeah. So then we have the digital library. This is essentially it's like a computer room, but we have all our online resources pooled there. So you can come there, sit, browse all our online resources. You can also browse the web. We expect that you use it only for academic purpose, but there can be some urgent things which are required, like sending an email, etc. We don't mind unless you block up another user. So then we have periodical section, magazines and newspapers. Technical section is the place where we acquire books and do their classification so that they can be stacked to their proper place in the stack room. Then we also have certain special collections. There are two special collections right now. One is a set of very rare out of print books which are marginally damaged so that you cannot put them in the main stack room. So these are some of the classics. They may not be in a very good condition, but they may not be in so bad a condition to completely abandon. And they are also rare books. So we have a special collection for that. The other special collection we have is from special funds which are sourced from the government of Kerala for scheduled caste and scheduled tribe students. So these are the two special sections we have. In future, we plan to build more of these. As a part of the library, we also have a graphic studio and a printing section. Right. So who can assist you? We have library assistants, we have a librarian, and I'm there as chairman, and Dr. Purnami from computer science is there as the vice chairman. You would generally go to the library assistants and the library helpers who are there. There are 26 of them. Then we have other library staff. We have a librarian, Mrs. Shobana, and these people are there throughout the working time of the library to assist you with whatever assistance you require, and any kind of issues that you face
can be brought to the notice of the chairman and vice chairman if they are not solvable at the librarian level. And you can email us at nalanda@nitc. That is the email ID of the digital library. I'll point out where all you can use that. And you can also email to the librarian at NITC. What are our resources? So we are a fairly old library. Our history started right during the establishment of the Regional Engineering College, Calicut. And over years, we have a collection of 1.37 lakh reference and basically issuable books and reference books together. And we have an ebook collection of 2,400 titles. Then we have journals, online and print subscriptions together amounting to 4,470 of the latest count. So books, ebooks, online journals. Then we have standards like the Bureau of Indian Standards or ASTM. These standards are required in various departments like civil engineering, mechanical engineering, etc. for their research activities and project related activities. Then also we have a collection of dailies and magazines, as I talked. We also have certain online resources which can be used from everywhere in the campus. So let me point them out. On the right side, you'll see this DSpace. DSpace is a repository. What we have done there is to collect all the project reports and the PhD thesis which NIT Calicut produces. And we have put them together so that it can be accessed anytime by anybody requiring to browse through that collection. It is accessible from all over the campus. Then we have the Edu server, not the current Edu server, but previously NIT was using an Edu server, a Moodle-based Edu server, which was located in the library. But ever since the pandemic happened, that has now been taken over as an institute facility, and it's hosted in the cloud. But we still retain the Edu server, which was existing, and some of the older course materials are still available in the library Edu server. Grammarly is it's an online tool to check your document, that any document that you prepare. It supports your language, starting from simple spell check to better. You must be seeing a lot of Grammarly advertisements nowadays in Facebook or places like that, right? So YouTube is one place where there's a lot of Grammarly advertisements which come up. So we have a subscription for Grammarly. Anything that you write, you can, if you want a Grammarly account, then you can always contact Nalanda Digital Library and we can provide you with an account right in your first year. For example, if you are a person used to writing small essays, technical, or say science fiction, or poetry or literature, you want help regarding the language and the grammar and maybe even spelling, then you can always come to Grammarly. You can take an account from the digital library and Grammarly can help you with that. JGate is a journal collection. Again, you may not need it right now. MathSciNet is again a network of resources for mathematics and science. These are mainly at the research level. NPTEL, as you all know, is it's very well known. It's a online course material and video lectures hosted from IIT Madras. So we collect some of those lectures and we host them locally here so that you can access them. Turnitin is one of our most important resources. As you know, we have this problem of plagiarism when people borrow without permission resources or text, part of text, figures, or part of any material which is authored by somebody else. So Turnitin is a tool, an online tool which is used to check documents which NIT Calicut produces, particularly the project reports and the thesis, for any signs of plagiarism, because plagiarism would destroy the academic intent of the article and its authenticity. It's plainly stealing. So we have to be alert against that. Most journals and book publishers use some anti-plagiarism tools. Turnitin is one of the most important, and it's a part of, it's a regular routine part of academic activity in NIT Calicut. Web of Science is an online tool which is what is called as a citation database. So let me just briefly explain that. If you write a scientific paper or a project report or some kind of document, and you have an important idea there, and you put it out on the web or publish it, other people can refer to your article. And the more the people refer to your article, the idea is that it is much better. It has some serious scientific content in it. And so you become more famous as your citations go up. So Web of Science is simply a tool which counts citation of authors. It does much more than that. It's like a very powerful science and technology search tool. It's also extended to humanities. So whatever is published, Web of Science keeps a track of that, and it also looks at how many people read that and how many cite that in their publications. Scopus is another one such tool. Only difference between Web of Science and Scopus is that they are by two different publishers, two different publishing companies. Okay, now the last one, which is the most important, Nimbus. Nimbus is something which we subscribed to at the start of the pandemic, and it has been of enormous use for us. What does Nimbus do for you? It allows you to sit at home and access these tools, all these tools which I have shown above, plus the online journals and our library catalog system. You can access from home if you have a Nimbus account, and we can give you a Nimbus account if you need one. You don't really very badly need a Nimbus account in your first year, but later on when you do a project, if you're doing a summer project, internship, you might need to refer to some paper, but you are sitting at home. Most of these journals will not allow you to access there because they're all subscription based. But you cannot say come to the campus. Then you need some sort of a gateway to get in to the campus network and then go to the online journals or online resources. So Nimbus does that. So this has been of enormous use. As I said, our research students and others, faculty have used it to a great extent during these 2 years and the various phases of lockdown that we had. So of all our tools, we find that in the last year, Nimbus is the most used. This about the Nalanda Digital Library started in 1999. At that time, it was a unique, one of the only existing digital libraries. Its idea was that at that time, because in the 90s and early 2000s, it was not very easy to get hold of a computer. A desktop was rare. Laptops were almost not seen. Unlike this situation you have now, you have your phones. You can have Nimbus on the phone, by the way, and if you like it, and you can access library resources through the phone if you are traveling. So in the 90s, it was not that situation, and NIT Calicut it was REC that time, we thought of a way of collecting electronic data, electronic resources, and pulling them together into servers and keeping them stored so that students can easily access them for their academic activities and research. And so this network of automated library and archives, which Nalanda stands for, first started in 99. If you see now, as I said, it's like a browsing center. So people come there and you can use the computers for anything. I mean, things have changed a lot. Now our online resources are available everywhere, every corner of our campus. So you really don't need this, but as a heritage and also as a computer facility, we have retained Nalanda, and it's one of our important organs of the library. Let me just go a little bit through this. Nalanda hosts the web OPAC. The OPAC is a search engine for the books, which can be found in our stack room. So you can find out the status of books, whether it is there in the shelf, in the place where it's supposed to be, or whether a patron has issued the book out. So all those details, and it also, the web OPAC contains the information about your borrowed books. It may so happen that you have borrowed 4 books, but you see only 3 of them. This 4th one is lost. You don't even know which is the book that you have borrowed. So you can just log into the web OPAC and find out which is that title which I borrowed about 1 year back and has accumulated about some 200 rupees of fine. Even that fine amount will be shown in the web OPAC. As I said, DSpace is a repository of. So let me just go quicker here. Yeah, these are things which I explained. A little bit about the OPAC. It allows you to carry out searches of various fields. Like you can search out a book based on subject, title, barcode, all kinds of things, author, publisher, etc. And you can order all that. It's like a very a sophisticated search tool. And you can have access to this right in the library. So we have a few terminals there, or you can find it out online. You can get it through the. So if you are sitting in your hostel room and you suddenly want to verify, you see there is some book, a good textbook, which has been put up in the NPTEL course as a reference, and you want to quickly see whether it's available in the library, then you can just log on to the OPAC in our library website and check whether it's there. I don't think I need to go through this because all of you are enough tech savvy to use this kind of tool. But basically the OPAC interface would be like this. I hope all of you can see that. You can search out anything and order things accordingly. So let's not, I mean, it's no point showing it this way. You can easily play around with that, but after coming to the campus. So how to log into the OPAC? Your login will be your roll number, but right now you cannot access it. And after you come here, you need to get registered in the library. The library has to know you. We know you through your roll number. So after you come on campus, we will register you to the OPAC, and then you can start using it. So as I said, you can look at due dates of books and fine amount, which are the most important, because clearing fines and not having books due is important to go to the next semester. And here I would like to just point out again that there are several cases in which people lose books. I am not saying it's not natural. It's possible that it can be misplaced. The rules, there are very clear rules regarding what should be done about lost books. If you lose a book, you're supposed to report it immediately. The moment you know that you lost the book, you're supposed to report to the library, and you can replace the book for us. Once it's verified that the book is really lost, you can replace the book for us. Then the matter is settled there. But it may so happen that the book is not available. Then you will have to replace 5 times the cost of the book. Now, I'd like to point out that certain books, especially in the field of architecture, are very expensive, and try not to lose books. You might think that, well, 1,000 rupee book, I just have to pay 5,000. That's affordable for me. But for us in the library, we are losing a resource. We are losing a book which may never be again purchased by the library at all. So I would like to really emphasize that you should be careful with books. They are as important as your personal belongings or any other equipment that you see in the labs in NIT Calicut. They have been purchased with investing enormous amount of money and effort by various generations of library staff. So please be careful with them. Okay, so we have ebooks, as I said. We have a simple browser search tool for ebooks. You can again learn to use it. It's not a big thing. I'd like to say that the ebooks that are available may not be immediately useful for you right now in your coursework. In your coursework, your course faculty will tell you how to get the resources. We don't at the moment have ebook versions of your textbooks. And the reason for that is that it's very difficult to buy single titles directly from publishers. They only have book collections, and these book collections very rarely will have textbooks from here. So we are in the process of building up textbook, e-textbook collections. I think it will take a little more time for that to come up. But many of the first year textbooks can be obtained from your course faculty in PDF format. So you can just discuss with your faculty advisor or your course faculty about that. So let's skip all this. You can also recommend books through the books to the library through the library website. We have an online book recommendation form. I would like to point out to you that the library does not by itself buy any books. We take only recommendations for buying books. The recommendations come from the faculty and the students of the institute. So every year we have a certain amount of money to buy books, and we invite recommendations from students and faculty, and there is a online way which is pointed out on the website. You can also have an offline form in the library you can fill up, and then you will also come to know that your book has been purchased, because there is a whenever a book acquisition comes to a certain amount, then we publish a list of acquired books. I have already mentioned to you Nimbus, about Nimbus. It's a rich content platform for institutions to build their mobile libraries. So it's integrated platform for all e-resources of the library, and it gives you a 24/7 access from anywhere. You can access Nimbus through the URL put up there, nitcc.nimbus.com, but you need an account for that. So if you think you need a Nimbus account, then you can just write to Nalanda at NITC, the Nalanda Digital Library, and we will provide you with a Nimbus account. This is how the Nimbus interface will look like, and you can sign in. Unless you sign in, you will not see the NIT Calicut resources. You will see just certain things from Nimbus, which they give free for all users. So you require to sign in, and well, let's say you sign in. then you will see the online resources of NIT Calicut, which are put up here. For example, there is this ACM digital library, which is useful for computer science people. American Institute of Physics, American Physical Society, American Society of Civil Engineers, American Society of Mechanical Engineers. All these resources, Cambridge University Press is a big collection of ebooks, a fantastic collection, in fact. IEEE, they are mainly journals for electronics, electrical, and computer science. And we have a McGraw-Hill collection of ebooks again. So all these resources are available on the Nimbus page, right? So this is a more or less a bird's eye view of what are the resources available in the library. I can go on like this, but a library cannot be felt online. You have to come there and go through books and actually feel the pages in your fingers, right? So I would just wind up now. I just have a few views of our library. This is the book acquisition system, section where new books come in, and people do whatever technical processing has to be done to put a accession number and all that. So they have various classification systems in the for libraries, and we follow one of them, and then they go to a particular place in the shelf so that they can be located by a pattern through OPAC or otherwise. You can, after you get your library card, you can either check out a book from the counter, or there are also kiosks where you can self-check out books. All books are, they have some electronic alarm. So unless you check a book out, if you leave the library, if you go through the electronic gates at various sections, then there will be an alarm. So make sure that you get a book checked out or properly check out on the self-checkout kiosk. Our staff will always help you with all that. This is our librarian, Mrs. Shobana. So we all await your presence on the campus. We hope it will all be very soon. Otherwise, you know, a very large library and a very large campus, as Manu sir was telling previously, is really lifeless. So let's hope you all are here soon. Again, I would like to point out librarian@nitc.ac.in. I have the phone number there, and chairman also you can contact chairman_ETL@NITC for any of your needs. Thank you. You can send your emails, any queries by email to these IDs.
Thank you very much, sir. It's indeed a detailed one. And yes, sir. We have in the afternoon session, when Sati ma'am, the Deputy Director, was mentioning or briefing on the campus facilities, ma'am has mentioned we have one of the best libraries in South India. And now, after this session, I'm sure all our students also agree and they properly get the idea of why ma'am has mentioned that. Thank you for taking them through the process of Nimbus, which hopefully they'll find it useful. Thank you very much, sir. So students, it was brought to our attention that many of you are having a wide range of queries, starting from when you will receive your email ID to whether it will be online classes or offline classes. We will try, our team will be trying to, answer some of the queries. First, we will start with the YouTube questions. Can we get this PPT? Are you talking about the library ETL PPT? The first one. Okay, most of the sessions are recorded and this will be shared on our YouTube. So yeah, so you will be able to access them, and our website is also quite informative. Yes, it is not it is not sort of ready to eat. It is not an Insta noodles. You may have to search a bit, but I'm sure you'll enjoy searching our website classes, as many of them have sort of confirmed now that the first semester will be online. It appears like your first semester will be online. You all are also witnessing, the times are quite unpredictable. We thought that it is almost over and we can open our gates. And that's when within 2 days we had, not Kerala as such, but India has the first case of Omicron registered, and there onwards now, I think today the number stands at 40, 45. And the consequences or the impact of the new variant are yet to be known. So, it's very difficult to arrive at a decision. The other thing, what is, sort of limiting us from taking a decision is we cannot bring you all of a sudden. It has to be brought in batches. And being in first year, most of your classes will be shared. So it is not just a department being handled, but all the departments will be having certain common classes and certain individual or core branch classes. So this creates further difficulty in bringing you to the campus. We may have to evolve a procedure through which we could deliver the content, perhaps in a hybrid mode, but that also takes time. You have to, get used to the system. That adaptation takes certain time, because though you're already familiar with online teaching and online learning, it is still a different thing. You are now stepping up and you're joining UG, undergraduation, which is not like your class 12. And like Samir sir has mentioned, you have many subjects to read, to listen, and also to reflect on. So all of this needs certain amount of time. So in addition to your instruction hours, you're also expected to put in additional hours to understand. Amid of all these challenges, it might not be wise for us to disturb you and bring you back to the campus. So these are certain limitations we are experiencing. And like all the speakers of today have mentioned, we are eagerly waiting to have you on the campus. Our campus is nothing without its student. We are otherwise a community of 7,000, and currently we have less than 1,000. So you can imagine how vacant and how deserted it feels. We all want to have you here, but we cannot tell you an exact date that, okay, on this day, morning 9:30, your classes will start in offline mode. That is not possible. Here, I would also like to mention, what our former director, Professor Shivaji Chakravarti, has mentioned. When we were shutting the classes pre-pandemic or just at the beginning of the pandemic, he told we could shut it down because closing it is easy. But then when we are reopening it, it's going to take a lot of effort, much deeper thought, and I would say intense exercise. So, we are all doing, like I mentioned, the Dean Academic Office is literally working 24/7. There is one dean and 2 associate deans. Out of these 3, at least one would be available all the time. I mean, round the clock. So when people are working relentlessly, still the pandemic is leaving no room or liberty for us to experiment. So we together are trying to solve some of these challenges and open the gates for everyone. When you ask about the date, the answer is we do not know. Can you share the fee structure? This is already available on our website and also in the information sheet that is put up on NITC admission section. Please explore our website. You better also start learning doing it, because that spoon feeding phase is over. You'll not be spoon fed here onwards. If you need a resource, go search yourself, because it is made available to you. I encourage all of you to start doing that so that you will not, fumble when you have to actually search for your academic related resources. How to get admission number or registration number asked in NSP scholarship. Tomorrow we have a talk by a Deputy Registrar Academics, who is actually the custodian of all such student related matters, student related academic and scholarship or other financial assistance matters. So he would be able to answer you. In the beginning of today's afternoon session, I had already mentioned that the admission process is not yet completed. The last special rounds are still happening, which is taking longer than we anticipated it to. So please be patient. And if you have a persisting query, or if it is very urgent matter, please drop an email to ugadmissions@nitc, which we will try to answer. But even that, we may not be able to answer immediately. Reason being, your batch itself is 1,350 plus students. Is it fine to attend online classes from abroad? Yes, if you have sufficient bandwidth and adequate internet facilities and other learning atmosphere, you can attend online classes even from abroad. The notice will not be short notice. You will be given enough of time to plan your journey and also to arrive here. On which platform does the online classes take place? We have an integrated platform that is developed by NIT Calicut, which is Shiksha Kaushal. It's an integrated one with the module that is EduServer, and we use WebEx for the content delivery. So EduServer acts as your learning management system, and WebEx, in which we are currently having this orientation, will act as your content delivery platform. So we'll be using these two, and in EduServer, we would also be taking attendance once your instruction starts. And WebEx also has a facility through which we could download the attendance or the participation of the students, including how alert or attentive they are, if they have moved away from the screen, and similar things. So WebEx and EduServer will be used for the content delivery and learning purposes. So for DASA students, do we have the option to do the physical verification later when campus opens, or is it mandatory to send it by post before January? So this is an inquiry that can be answered directly by the UG admissions. The UG admissions is brainstorming on this step. The student, I cannot read the name of the student, Sanjay, is it Sanjay sir? DASA. Sanjay, Mr. Sanjay, you may write to the UG admissions and wait for the answer. Do we upload recorded classes in YouTube? No, we do not. In the EduServer, it will be made available, and you can download the recorded versions of the WebEx through the cloud. It is entirely cloud-based management, and you could access those classes available. How we register for online classes? You have a couple more days to worry about it. You'll be given your email ID, and also you'll be enrolled to the subjects of your first semester in the EduServer portal, Shiksha Kaushal, and the concerned faculty or the FA would communicate the enrollment code of the subjects that you are enrolled to, you are expected to enroll. So using that enrollment code, you can enroll and start accessing the subject portals that are available on our EduServer. Where to upload the remaining documents for which we had uploaded the undertaking during online reporting? Yeah, for some of you, those who do not have SBI account, and similarly, some of you who do not have the other relevant documents, you had a provision to attach an undertaking. committing a date that you will be submitting the original documents by then. If those documents are available after 25th of December, we will provide a link on our website through which you can upload your documents. This is something very similar to how you have already done your DSS online reporting. So for all the candidates who have given the undertaking letter, we'll make the portal available and you can upload to that portal. When can we all take the physical admission? The answer is more or less or control C, control V of what I had already told about online classes. However, for physical admission or the physical verification process, the consultation is happening and we will update you with the schedule. Again, it will not be with a very short notice or any such similar tendency, but you will be given ample time with the schedule and batch details so that you can all come and visit the campus as well. The last date for scholarship through NSP portal is 15th December. Will we be able to apply? Today is 15th December. Please check the NSP portal. I'm afraid I wouldn't be the right person or any of us would be able to answer this. But please check the portal. They might have extended the date because many of the other national institutions haven't started their academic work for this particular batch. What about textbooks? Once your instruction once your classes start, your faculty will also share the syllabus, and that syllabus has a data about your reference textbooks as well as textbooks to be read. You may access either the electronic resources or you may follow your your inputs from the faculty and buy those books. When would be the extra paid fee be refunded? Amaljeet, I understand your concern, but you haven't paid to NIT Calicut yet. All the payments have been made either to JOSA or CSAB, and they generally take 4 months to 6 months to transfer your fees to the particular concerning institutes. So you can expect any time in 2022 May onwards. Okay, I tried to answer most of your questions and I hope, all of you have had. And I'm sure you have more and more questions and we have one more week to answer or at least 5 more days to answer your queries. Please be patient and take the content you are receiving slowly. Don't rush or don't panic because it is not no mid-exam. You'll have T1 and T2. That is term, yep. So we have one more session in the evening which is going to be very interesting. It is to be addressed by the Chief Secretary of Kerala. So we look forward to see you at 6:30. I have two important announcements to make. One is on your WebEx, please make sure that your username is the registered name that you have provided on the documents at the time of your application. It cannot be the funky or the numbers or all sorts of things. Instead, it has to be your registered name. I repeat, it has to be your registered name. Otherwise, I'm afraid your attendance may get affected. The second notice is guidelines for online classes and with a clear handbook is already been made available on the website. It is already published. Please read and get familiarized with that. Okay, thank you. We'll see you shortly at 6:30. Good evening.
Hello. 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 Just check the mic. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Hello. Hello. Mic check. Hello.
Mic check.
Hello, mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check.
സാറിനെ പറയണ്ടേ?
A very good evening to all. Can you hear us? Joy, sir?
Yes. Can you hear?
Yes, sir. So, sir, shall we start the program, sir? We were just listening for you.
Okay, please. Okay.
Thank you, sir. A very warm good evening to all of you who have gathered here. The respected director, Professor Prasad Krishna, who is presiding over this meeting. Our esteemed guest, Dr. V.P. Joy, IAS, Chief Secretary of Kerala. My faculty colleagues and dear parents and students of the 2021 batch. So from today morning, you have been from 9 a.m. to evening 4 p.m. You have been in all information-packed sessions. And this session is specially planned for you so that there is a relaxation through the day. So this evening, our agenda is to discuss on science and literature. So we have a very special guest, Dr. V.P. Joy IAS, who is a technocrat and holds the position of Chief Secretary of Kerala. So I request our Honorable Director, Professor Prasad Krishna, to give the introduction to our guest.
Namaste, sir. It gives me great pleasure and honor to introduce a multifaceted genius who is currently serving as the Chief Secretary of the Government of Kerala, which is the highest administrative position in the state. Dr. V.P. Joy IAS is known as Joy Varayil. He is a famous Malayalam poet, writer, researcher, and administrator. He is also known for books and research papers on the energy policy and also on philosophy of education, mind, and metaphysics. He has published several literary works in Malayalam, mainly poetic compositions. Dr. Joy graduated in Electronics and Communication Engineering from the College of Engineering, Trivandrum, with first rank from the University of Kerala in the year 1985. Later, he did Master of Business Administration from the University of Birmingham, UK, subsequently MPhil from the University of Punjab, Chandigarh. He was awarded doctorate degree from IIT Delhi on optimization of energy strategies for climate change mitigation. Joey Weil joined the VSSC as scientist in 1985. He worked on control and guidance of launch vehicles. In his short stint at VSSC, he has made several notable contributions that were adopted in India's space programs. He joined the IAS 1987 after securing 7th rank at All India level in the 1987 batch of civil service officers. Dr. Joy occupied various positions in the Government of Kerala and Government of India, including Central Provident Fund Commissioner, Secretary Coordination Union Cabinet Secretariat. He was the brain behind the success of IT at School project in Kerala in the early 2000s and thereby instrumental in placing the current generation in Kerala at par with those in neighboring states in the domain of IT literacy. He is currently the Chief Secretary since 28th February of this year. He has published more than 50 poems in Malayalam, published 2 novels in Malayalam, and he has received several awards, to name a few: S.K. Pattakad Award for Poetry, Sahitya Pratibha Puraskaram by MS Foundation, Pandirangulam Award for Poetry. We are extremely grateful to you for readily agreeing to address our fresh batch of BTech students. And thank you very much for accepting the invitation. And over to Sridhi for that.
Thank you, sir. So we have heard from the director the privilege that we have. Thanks, Joy, sir, for taking the time from your busy schedule with us. So before we hand over the session, as we said, it's the literary session, and we want to introduce our guest, like our participants, to one of the poems that he has written. So today, to help us with reciting the poem, I have Ms. Kavya, the S3 BTech student of NIT Calicut, and she is going to recite the poem Innale. And after that, I'll be translating and explaining the meaning of the poem in English. So over to you, Kavya.
Namaste. Innale. മാറുകയാണിപ്പോഴും ലോകമെൻ ചുറ്റും ഞാനീ മായിക ചലച്ചിത്രം കണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു ചിത്രം ഇന്നലെ പുലർച്ചെയാൽ കൺചിമ്മിയുണർന്നപ്പോൾ തെന്നലിൻ കാതിൽ മെല്ലെ കിന്നാരം പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ തൊടിയിൽ ചിരിക്കുന്ന തുമ്പകളിൻ ആത്മാവിൽ തൊടുവാൻ നൈർമല്യ കൂട്ടൊരുക്കി വിളിച്ചല്ലോ കിളികൾ പറന്നെത്തും തേന്മാവിൻ കൊമ്പിൽ നിന്നും ഇനിയും കനികൾക്കായി കാത്തു ഞാനിരുന്നല്ലോ മുത്തശ്ശി കഥകൾ മായിക ലോകത്തിൽ ഞാൻ മുഗ്ധനായി സങ്കൽപ്പത്തേരോടിച്ചു രമിച്ചല്ലോ ലോകമിന്നിൻ ചുറ്റിലും മാറി ഇതേ വിധം ആകവേ രൂപാന്തരം വന്നതെന്നറിവീല ലോകമൊക്കെയും മാറി എന്റെ ചുറ്റിലും ലോകമാണിരമ്പുന്നതെങ്ങുമെന്നാത്മാവിലും ആരവഘോഷം വായിക്കുന്നേമെന്നാലും ഞാനീ നേരറിയുന്നു മാറ്റം മാത്രമാണല്ലോ സ്ഥിരം മാറിയതെന്നാൽ ഞാനാണെൻ മനോപ്രപഞ്ചം മാറിയെമ്പാടും ലോകം മാറിയതൽപ്പം മാത്രം മാറുന്നു നിരന്തരം മാനവ മനസ്സുകൾ മായിക ലോകം മാറുന്നെന്നഹോ നിനയ്ക്കുന്നു ഇന്നലെ ഇന്നായി പിന്നെ നാളെയായി മാറും മനസ്സിനകത്തി ജീവിതം തെളിഞ്ഞു മറയുന്നു മാറ്റമൊരാപേക്ഷിക ദൃശ്യവിസ്മയം വാഴ്വിൽ മാറിടാ വെളിച്ചത്തെയാണു ഞാൻ അന്വേഷിപ്പൂ മാറ്റമൊരാപേക്ഷിക ദൃശ്യവിസ്മയം വാഴ്വിൽ മാറിടാ വെളിച്ചത്തെയാണു ഞാൻ അന്വേഷിപ്പൂ മാറിടാ വെളിച്ചത്തെയാണു ഞാൻ അന്വേഷിപ്പൂ.
Thank you, Kavya. So before I take up the task of translating this poem for the non-Malayalam speakers, let me introduce myself. I am Anu Meri Chako. I am in the Department of Computer Science. And stealing the words from Dr. V.P. Joy itself, poetry is a science of imagination. For me, poetry is like a big, beautiful picture that gives different joy for different audience. So the interpretation greatly depends on one's worldview. And as I was going through the poem to understand and interpret it, I was really thrilled, and that I'm attempting to share my understanding of the poem and the essence of this beautiful poem. But as the poet himself is here, I do it with a lot of humility because I mean, if I am right or wrong, but I do it with a lot of humility. I really enjoyed the poem. So let me tell you the essence of the poem. The title of the poem is Innale. Innale stands for yesterday. It also has another name, Nimisha Jalaga, which refers to a beautiful transient window. The poet begins by exclaiming that the world is changing. And for him, it looks like he is viewing a magical movie. The first part of the poem is very descriptive, where he describes the beauty of yesterday by describing the scenic beauty of a typical Kerala village. The child's day starts with a slow blowing, teasing wind and the wonderful smell of flowers in his backyard. His morning sight includes beautiful birds which are happily searching for food in the mango tree in his garden. His yesterday was felt magical because it was filled with stories narrated to him by his grandmother. There was ample time to enjoy the beauty of the sky and the dragonflies. He enjoyed the stars in the sky and loved the sound of rain and thunder. This takes us back to our childhood. But suddenly he says that today he feels that the world around him has changed. When he compares his yesterday with today, he feels like time is racing and there is a hurry in every aspect of life. He finds that to increase the value of life, there are changes happening, even to the values that is holding very close to his heart. He feels that the world has changed and he is in a world of machines. Even his soul is becoming very mechanical. Though he resents the change, he realizes that change is inevitable and his perception of the change is wrong. The change is not happening to the world around, but actually it is happening in one's mind. Change is the only permanent thing in life, and change is inevitable. It is in the human mind that change is actually occurring and not in the outside world. And this inevitable process continues till the last breath of man. Yesterday changes to today, today changes to tomorrow, and this inevitable change goes on. Change is a temporary illusion, but the poet yearns for the unchanging light in this world. While I was relishing the poem, I was reminded that the truth about life and the importance of our lives, and it is very important to live our lives fully every day, not chasing the wild wind, but fully focusing on the brevity of life. Days are passing by very fast, so relish your yesterdays, focus on your today, and hope and work for a better tomorrow. So thank you very much. So with this, we're going to hand over the rest of the session to our chief guest, Dr. V.P. Joy, for a talk on science and literature. Sir, thank you. Sir, you're not audible. Sir?
Mic Charis, you have unmuted.
Sir, you're muted. We cannot hear you, sir. Can we hear? Okay. Completely mute. Sir, you're not audible, sir. Can you just check your mic, sir? Sir? Sir, ഒന്ന് വിളിക്കാം. So our guest is having some difficulty in having his voice heard. So we'll just wait for him to log in back. So please remember there is an interactive session that is planned immediately after the talk. So if you have any questions to ask to the guest, please put it on the chat. We will collect the questions and we will look at the time and ask him. Please put your questions on the chat.
resistor.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir, very much. So.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So, the distinguished director of NIT Calicut, Professor Prasad Krishna, my friend and professor of NIT Calicut, Professor Madhurumar, and Dr. Anu Mary Chako, Ms. Kavya, and all other dear students and other distinguished persons assembled here. Today, I am extremely happy to join you on this session on science and literature. We are all basically, this is a community of people dealing with science and technology. So we are all in the areas relating to technology. But I would like to mention that it was Charles Darwin who stated once that if I had my life to live over again, I would make it a point to read some poetry and listen to some music every week of my life. So therefore, this science has a very important role in life, but at the same time, there are so many other areas of human experience which is captured by other kind of pursuits. That is perhaps the reason why Richard Dawkins stated that science is a poetry of reality. And I modified that words a little bit and wrote that poetry is the science of imagination. While science is a poetry of reality, we should count the poetry as a kind of science of imagination. Now, I would like to, when we move from science to literature, perhaps the best route is to take a telescopic view of human experience. What is meant by this telescopic view? See, we need to start with perhaps with mathematics and then move to science and then perhaps to move to literature. Now, why mathematics first? Because mathematics is the expression of logic. It is a language which tries to express human logic in the best possible way. It was G.K. Chesterton who stated that the difference between the poet and the mathematician is that the poet tries to get his head into heavens and the mathematician tries to get the heavens into his head. Now, the poet and mathematician deals with the logic and then tries to capture truth with that logic. But there is one problem because mathematics is not an ampliative process. It starts with a certain premises and applies the rules of logic to find out certain other truths which are apparently hidden, but which can be deduced from those axioms or premises with certain rules of logic. So basically, we can't say that mathematics will ever amplify truth. It is whatever truth is contained in the theorems is already contained in the premises and the rules of logic. There is no truth added by any proof of mathematics, except that the truths which are already hidden in the premises and axioms are brought out in a different form or a different manner by mathematics. So to that extent, it is not ampliative, it cannot amplify truth. So that is perhaps the reason why Albert Einstein stated that so far as the laws of mathematics refer to reality, they are not certain. And so far as they are certain, they do not refer to reality. Because mathematics is a kind of imaginative enterprise. Of course, enterprise created by logic, which will try to capture certain a priori truths in the logical system with which we are acquainted. But now, in order to capture more of the real world truth, we need to go to science. We need to move to science. I would like to say that. And science now, beyond the quantum of logic, it will try to fit that logical edifice which our mind is creating into the real world. So any beautiful theory which we develop will ultimately have to correspond to the real world to make it true in science. Whereas mathematics does not even, we can imagine a system of mathematics even if the entire external world is not there. Suppose the entire universe is itself is not there, but granted the logic which we have, we can try to create a mathematical system or a mathematical language. But with only with the real world, we can assemble, try to fit this mathematical system into the real world and make it a more experiential pursuit of knowledge. So it's more experiential as compared to mathematics. It was Paul Dirac who said that in science, one tries to tell people in such a way as to be understood by everyone, something that no one ever knows before. But in poetry, it is the exact opposite. So in science, we are trying to invent something to find out something in the real universe which people don't know. Whereas in poetry, we are trying to tell something to everyone which they know, but in a different way. So science and poetry to that extent are different. But people say that every science begins as philosophy and ends as art. So ultimately, mathematics, science, even literature, they are interconnected in a particular intrinsic way. Now, philosophy, for example, it has been said by Ralph Waldo Emerson that the true philosopher and the true poet are one, because they are trying to find a beauty which is in truth and a truth which is in beauty. Now, while science is pursuing truth, even literature is pursuing truth in a different way, and poetry is pursuing truth in a different way, and beauty also. Science is also pursuing beauty, just like literature. So beauty and truth are the pursuit of both science and literature. Science pursues truth, and perhaps it pursues truth more than beauty. That is a fact. But whereas poetry might pursue beauty more than the truth. That could be the one difference between science and literature. But there is no element of beauty in which there is some element of truth, and vice versa. So that is the reason why we say that the general theory of Albert Einstein, which general theory of relativity, which Albert Einstein wrote in 1916, was considered to be the most beautiful theory ever made by the human mind. But the validity of that theory has not come from its beauty. The validity has come because that theory corresponds to the real universe. And many predictions which was made by that theory, including the bending of light when it passes near a very massive object, or the precession of the perihelion of Mercury, or the existence of gravitational waves, or any such phenomena which are there in the actual world, can be precisely measured and represented by this theory. That is what makes it a scientific theory, not its beauty. But it could be a little different in case of literature. What makes a literary object it serve its purpose is more its beauty rather than its truth. So to that extent, we can say that they are pursuing different objects, but often this beauty and truth there is a common space in them. There is no truth which is entirely devoid of beauty, and there is no beauty which is entirely devoid of truth. So to that extent, these two things are both there, which we try to pursue when we try to look at mathematics or science or philosophy. But now here there is a question. So that is why I said that we should start with mathematics, then in a telescopic view, we should move to science, because in mathematics there is only logic, there is only logical language, and the language of mathematics is subject to even the incompleteness theorem. See, the Kurt Gödel, who made that theorem in 1931, he found that the language of mathematics, including like any other language, if it applies to any language, he said that any language, there is no language which is complete and consistent, which means if it expresses all the truths in that particular language, it will have to express some falsehoods also. Or if whatever expressed by it is true, then it will not express the complete truth. This is a very fundamental limitation of human language or any human enterprise which uses logic, which cannot be completely consistent and complete. fully complete and consistent. So any logical system, if it misses out some truth, or if we cannot have any logical system which will capture all the truth while remaining consistent at the same time. So that means even logical truths, entire things will not be captured by that logical system, let alone experiential truth. So the truths which are existing in the universe, which are the lots of such truths are outside the logical system, which are captured by science and try to integrate them into some kind of understanding. That is what we are doing in science. But again, the universal truths, can all of them be captured by science? We find that it cannot be. Can all the beauty of the universe be captured by science? We find that it cannot be. So just like the mathematical language captures a very small domain of truth and very small domain of beauty, in terms of the logical structure originating in our mind, when we add the external universe into that structure, we get into science, where we capture more of beauty and more of truth. But still, the universe is extremely complex, and the human experience is still doubly complex. So all the truth and beauty of experience cannot be captured by science also. So again, in that telescopic view, we have to broaden our experiential view of existence to include literature. Now we come to the point of literature. What is that literature which will add to this experience? It is, first of all, it has been stated that poetry is a spontaneous outflow of powerful feelings. It has its origin from emotion recollected in tranquility. This is what Wordsworth stated. So if you take the domain of feelings, it is not there in mathematics or science. So that is something which is in experience, which is outside these domains, which will come into literature if we look at that experience. Similarly, there is the whole world of philosophy, ethics. Philosophy is things which we do not know, and science is what you know, is perhaps a definition which distinguishes between these two. So the entire experience, human experience, whether it be emotional, whether it be ethics, whether it be of the sublime, whether it be of the beautiful, all those mysterious and beautiful experiences are captured in poetry and literature. Now, it does not mean that poetry is entirely devoid of logic. It does not mean that poetry is entirely devoid of even truth. So all these things involved, truth and logic. Poetry has a logic of its own. May not be the mathematical logic, but it has another kind of logic. That is why when a poet when in poetry, if he writes something which is apparently, it may not be scientifically or mathematically true, but still in our mind, we feel that it has some kind of truth in it. Some kind of emotions it is capturing, and some kind of experience it is depicting. So to that extent, the poetry becomes philosophy. It becomes truth finding in its own right. That is why it was stated by Coleridge that no man was ever a great poet without being at the same time a profound philosopher. Now, it is stated that poetry, when when emotions capture thought, and poetry is when an emotion has found its thought, and thought has found words. This is what Robert Frost stated. Poetry happens when an emotion is able to find some thought, and thought is able to find words. So words is the ultimate expression, starting from emotion to thought and to finally human experience. It is expressed through words. And words have a special place in our life, as we know. Because in Malayalam, we state in Malayalam, in language, we say that മിണ്ടിത്തുടങ്ങാൻ ശ്രമിക്കുന്ന വിഞ്ചിളം ചുണ്ടിന്മേൽ അമ്മിഞ്ഞ പാലോടൊപ്പം അമ്മയെന്നുള്ള രണ്ടക്ഷരമല്ലയോ സമ്മേളിച്ചിടുന്നത് ഒന്നാമതായി. അപ്പം നമ്മുടെ ഈ ഭാഷ, the language which we start our life with has always a special place in human life. So we learn various emotions from this language. We learn the emotions starting from words and experiences. That's why about this Madhrubhasha, it was stated by Akitam that Snehathil Ninudikkim Madhrubhasha, that Snehatal Varthichirunna Bhasha, Snehatal Murtivin Divilim, Surgiya Geham Manina Madhrubhasha. These words have a peculiar music in that. Even letters have a music in that. When letters join, just like digits join, and what kind of mysteries are created by 10 digits, the entire arithmetic, the entire kind of arithmetic where different numbers, magical numbers, different properties which are emerging just by the combination of 10 symbols is very, very mysterious. So words are similarly mysterious. They have a music in them, they have a meaning in them, and they have truths. Words can express truths in many, many different ways. For example, if we take any simple emotion and then think of the words which can express that emotion, we will find that each of the words are expressing not exactly that emotion, but a slightly different shade of that emotion. There are no two words which expresses exactly the same thing, though we say that their meanings are almost the same. But if you look at a word in detail, you will find that there is some finer shade of difference which that word is trying to depict. So words expresses things, whether it be emotions or other things, but those fine differences. That is why the poet writes, Madhusudanan Nair writes, that Aksharam Dandu Todumbole Talam, Surakshayam Vannal Durartha Vedalam in പറയുന്നു. Now, Aksharam Dandu Todumbole Talam, two letters when they join, there is music. Aksharam. And Surakshayam Vannal Durartha Vedalam. Even, but sometimes two letters can join and give a wrong meaning, can create a lack of music also. Aksharam, two letters can create music, at the same time they may not create music. Letters also can, words also have the similar power of creating music. And music is a shorthand of emotion. It has been stated by one thinker. So music has the ability to depict emotion much more than other combinations of words. So when letters join, it creates music, and words join, it creates music. And that is evident from languages like Malayalam. There is this great poet in Chennambuzha. He has written this poem about, he imagines a poem as a dancer, a danseuse, and then tries to depict that danseuse in a poem called Kavya Nartagi, where he writes that Surafila Mrigamada Tilagida Phalam, Sumasama Sulalida Mrudula Kapolam, Nalinadala Mohana Nayana Vilasam, Navagunda Sumasundara Varamanda Hasam, Hananila Vibina Samana Sukesham, Kunugundala Valayangita Karnandika Desham, Manikanaga Bhushida Lelida Kalanalam, Mama Munni Lendenduru Soundarya Melam. This is what he says about the poetry making a dance of its own with words. But the peculiarity of this stanza is that the words are making that dance. When he says that the poetry is dancing, we will find that the words themselves, independent of any meaning, just look at those words. Those words are creating a dance form. So the meaning comes later. So we will find the words are able to, even devoid of all its meaning, by the rhythm, they are also able to create a dance. And so this meaning is expressed. Then of course that those words have meaning also. So meaning expresses a different kind of experience. The mere combination of words and the music associated with the words create another experience. So words have this magical power of creating experiences. That is why words are considered the most important domain of human mind, where mind can be expressed properly. That is why one Kerala poet Akitam wrote this poem about words. എല്ലാ വാക്കിനും അർത്ഥമുണ്ടവ ചിതം പോൽ ചേർത്തു സാഗൂതമാം ഉല്ലേഖങ്ങൾ രചിക്കുവാൻ ഒരു മനുഷ്യായുസ് ഒഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടു ഞാൻ. കല്ലോലങ്ങളിൽ നിന്നു വാർധിയെ നാനാത്വഭാസത്തിൽ നിന്നുല്ലാസപ്രദ നിത്യസുന്ദരതയെ ഘ്രാണിച്ചു പൂജിച്ചു ഞാൻ. So what he says is that all words have meanings. So in order to join these words and to make beauty out of it, I spend a lifetime. And then just like the waves emanate in the sea, from this, the multitude of experiences of this universe, this world, I create the beauty and then I worship that beauty, is what he writes about his literary experience. So the point is that how the words can capture, like if 10 symbols of digits can capture a lot of truths in arithmetic, and which of course is a mystery by itself. So imagine the kind of words which can be created by combination of so many symbols and the kind of way in which we try to capture experience into that. So of course, all this capturing is very limited. It is not that by words we can capture the entire human experience. So that is why, see, when somebody tries to translate one literary work from one language to the other, he finds that he will not be able to entirely capture what is written in this language in the new language. In fact, no translation captures 100% of a literary work. Every time it is either 50%, 60, 70, 80, 90, but never 100%, because that 100% cannot be of any composition written in language cannot be translated and entirely captured in another language. So that is a limitation of language. Just like since all truths, even logical truths, cannot be captured by mathematical language, how can we assume that all the human experience can be captured by any language? That is why the famous poet Kumaranashan writes that innu bhashayar apurnam innaho vannu povum pidayum arthashankaya. So while he is writing, he feels that the language is incomplete. Innu bhashayar apurnam. അതുകൊണ്ട് വന്നു പോകുമ്പോഴേയും അർത്ഥശങ്കയ. So while expressing things, it can get into mistakes. That's what he writes, because what is being expressed is not exactly what is sought to be expressed. It is extremely difficult for any language to bring human experience into life in the exact form. But still, literature tries to capture the truths in whatever manner possible and try to depict them in the best way. Now, coming to science and literature, what is the role in education? This is one aspect I would like to touch in this, because I think all of you are students and students of technology. So this is a very critical thing I would like to mention here, and perhaps with that point I can end this session. So the point which I want to mention is about a matter called direction. See, if you look at these, if somebody asks a question to a student, which I tend to do many a time when I meet school children, what is the difference between scalar and vector? People say very simply, most school children know this difference. Scalar has magnitude, vector has direction. Maybe tensor has more multiple dimensions than a mere vector. So children know the difference between scalar and vector. And now next question is, okay, scalar, vector has magnitude and direction, but which one is more important? So here there is a issue, because which one is more important? So you have to prioritize, so you have to value them. Now we all know that if somebody goes to a particular place with at different speeds, by cycle, by car, by walk, whatever it is, he goes by different speeds, but he will reach that place provided the direction is the same. If somebody moves in the same direction, he will reach the place irrespective of whatever is his speed. But if somebody moves very fast but goes in the opposite direction, he will never reach his destination. So now the question is, which one is more important, magnitude or direction? We immediately see that direction is more important. Magnitude is not that important. You may walk, you may cycle, you may go by car, but as long as you know the right direction, you are bound to reach there. Whereas you might go by the fastest rocket, but in the opposite direction, you are not going to reach your destination. So direction is extremely important. Now, when we take a mere scientific concept of vector and scalar, and then ask the question, which is more important, we are leaving the domain of science. See, the area of science is over. Science is a kind of objective approach to human experience, human understanding. But when we ask the question, what is more important, we have left the domain of science, we have reached the domain of philosophy, we have reached the domain of values. Now, what is more important? If direction is more important, then in your life also this is applicable. In our life, what is more important is the direction in which we are trying to move and not the speed with which we are trying to move. So, if you look at even human mind, our intellect is only magnitude. Whatever is the intellect of a person, it is only magnitude. What is direction is something else in the human psyche, in the human mind. The human mind is as complex as the human experience. So therefore, so if more important thing is direction and not magnitude, this is one very important thing we must understand. So what is direction in human life? So when we think if direction is more important, then what is human life for? What is the objective of human life? That question comes. So then we need to define the direction of our life. So from the mere simple scientific fact of defining scalar and vector, it is very easy to cross over to the domain of this direction and experience of human life. So once we reach that domain, so naturally science loses its authority in such a domain, and then another field takes over. In that field, there may be emotions. There could be a field of emotions. It could be a field of higher awareness of a higher reality. Not that it is not available in science. It is available in science to some extent, because as you are all aware, when Albert Einstein wrote that the cosmic spiritual experience is a fundamental driving force behind scientific research. Why he wrote like that? It's a very wonderful pursuit, what he did. You are all aware that in 1916, the general theory of relativity was made in physics, where certain deductions were made through the equations of general theory of relativity. Now, there are several deductions, but this Albert Einstein created this beautiful theory by sitting in his room with a pencil and paper and thinking and doing thought experiments without any aid of any other physical experiment or without the aid of anything external. In his mind, he created this beautiful theory of general theory of relativity. And the prediction of the general theory of relativity, say for example, light will bend when it passes through a heavy object like a star. It was tested in 1919, and of course by putting telescopes in places far away, such as Brazil and in Principe in Africa. And during the time of solar eclipse, the light which is coming from a distant star coming near the sun was measured, and then it was found that the bending of the light is 1.75 seconds of an arc, and that number was precisely what was predicted by the general theory of relativity. Now, then similarly, several other predictions of the theory of relativity was verified, being that the latest one being the gravitational waves, which was verified in 2015. Now, the question here arises, if somebody can sit in a room with nothing else other than his brain and a pencil and imagine certain things like light will bend, for example, light will bend in the universe, which is beyond, which is many light years away, and how much it will bend. And then then later on, after many years, if that is measured and the number comes exactly the same thing, then what is the meaning of that finding? It is that that person is able to get a glimpse, at least some kind of glimpse of God's work in this universe. What God has created in this universe, how he has organized and conceptualized this universe, that aspect a little bit he is able to see. That is why he is able to think with his mind and say that this will bend so much exactly, and which is realized later on. So this aspect of seeing God or seeing truth is what is called cosmic spiritual experience. So this is a cosmic spiritual experience is a fundamental driving force behind scientific research. Now, these kind of experiences are possible even in science, and that the same kind of experiences, sublime experiences, lead to poetry, they lead to philosophy, and of course, the kind of direction which is supposed to come beyond the experience of science can arise or can be depicted in literature, in poetry. That's why people say that a human being a very complex entity. Now we have mind, we have heart. Even Aristotle said in education that if education is not just the training of the mind, but it is a training of the heart also. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all, is what he wrote. So therefore, if educating the mind is equally important and educating the heart is more important, then the domain of science stops where you educate the mind. And how do you educate the heart now? To educate the heart, you have to go beyond the telescopic experience of logic, which is embodied in mathematics, and empirical universal experience, which is embodied in science, to the more wider experiences of imagination or the experience of life, which is in the other domains of human mind. And that is what is called heart. So education of the heart can take place only by reading literature and where such truths are embodied in a much vivid manner. I would just like to take one example from one Malayalam poem, which says, written by Ullur, it is called Prema Sangeetam. It says, about God only, that poem says, that അടുത്തു നിൽപ്പോർ അനുജന നോക്കാൻ അക്ഷികളില്ലാത്തോർ കരൂപനീശ്വരൻ അദൃശ്യനായാൽ അതിലെന്താശ്ചര്യം. അഹോ ജയിപ്പൂ ജഗദാധാരം ഒരു അത്ഭുത ദിവ്യ മഹസ് അഖണ്ഡമദ്വയം അചിന്യ വൈഭവം അനാദിമധ്യാന്തം. Now, this poem says that if somebody can't look at the brother who is standing very near to him, but he is trying to pursue God who has no form, who അശബ്ദം അസ്പർശം അരൂപം അവ്യയം എന്നാണ് ഈ ഉപനിഷത്തിലെ ദൈവത്തിനെ കുറിച്ച് പറയും. So if there is something which has no form, അശബ്ദം അസ്പർശം അരൂപം അവ്യയം തഥാരസം നിത്യം അഗന്ധമേദിതം, that is the nature of God. So if somebody is trying to pursue this formless entity, if he can't see the brother who is standing nearby, how he will be able to see this formless entity is the question which the poet is raising. So similarly, there are things which we can find in poetry which will embody those kinds of values. And another thing with literature is imagination. See, logic is one thing, then logic helps us to find the truth. Then from logic, we go to intellect, and from intellect, we go to imagination. And it was Albert Einstein who found the value of imagination very, very seriously. He thought about it. He said that I am enough of an artist to draw freely upon my imagination. Imagination is more important than knowledge. Imagination encircles the world. You can move from A to B by logic or by science, but you can move anywhere through imagination. So imagination has a huge, domain compared to logic, which is very, very limited, compared to mind, compared to intellect, which is maybe still, encompasses a bigger circle than logic, but still it is limited. But imagination is something which is unlimited. So when we move telescopically from mathematics to science to literature, we move from logic to intellect to heart and to imagination. So this progress, or whether I should call progress or it is a parallel approach, whichever way we would like to call it, I mean, the education becomes complete only by the pursuit of all these aspects of human mind and human experience. So that is the importance of education, literature, education about literature and philosophy, etc. in the educational system. And that is the reason why education has to become multidisciplinary. That is the reason why the education is A comprehensive education system needs to encompass multiple aspects of human experience. I would like to stop here, and maybe I would like to hear some responses from anyone who is present here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for this enlightening session. It was quite a power-packed session. Like you moved from science to maths to logic to then came to literature and showed a big worldview, which was very interesting. So the chat box is open for any person who would like to ask questions because we have quite a large number of students who are watching through YouTube and through the WebEx. We just request the students to put their questions on the chat box. Meanwhile, sir, as you said, you have said that literature needs to be balanced. And you are a person who are very busy. How do you find time for all of these things? That is my fundamental question. How do you manage this time throughout your life?
Now, the question of time management, actually speaking, I think that see, it is basically every person finds time for their respective interests. Oh, and another if based on our interest, I think time kind of shrinks. If somebody pursues something in which that person doesn't have any interest, perhaps that pursuit will require much more time than what, because time is a relative concept even through physics. So therefore, while time is relative, every one of us would have experienced it. If somebody is very happy, time flies. But if somebody is having a harrowing experience or experience which that person is not liking, the time does not move. Time is very slow at such times. Like somebody is spending time in a hospital, it will not move. It is very slow. But someone who goes for celebrating his birthday, perhaps the time goes very fast. So time is a very relative concept. Similar thing happens, in my opinion, depending on your approach to time in terms of your interest. If some person is interested, then the time which is required to pursue such interest will be less, or it would appear to be less, and you can cover a lot of ground during that time, is what I feel.
It's one more small question, sir. So you have made poetry very interesting by talking about the rhythm of the words and all those things. Many of the students might not have pursued poetry in that way. So literature also during currently in India during the 11th and 12th, it's a very tight schedule and it's very competitive. So as they come into this college, how do you suggest them to start enjoying the literature? Like what will be the starting steps to move into this field?
See, the starting step for anything is a kind of curiosity. A curiosity and a respect for truth and beauty is what the starting step for anything in life. The point is simply that, see, it is all about the philosophy of education. In fact, I wrote a book called Reflections on the Philosophy of Education, long time back, published by NCERT. So that book, in which one of the main points is that the knowledge, we must pursue knowledge, not entirely. Knowledge is to be pursued not only as a means. Just like human beings is not just a means. If you study Immanuel Kant, that ethics, he says that a human being is to be treated as an end in itself. It is not a means. End in itself means a human being is end in itself. Therefore, he says goodwill is only unqualified good. If human being is an end in itself, the goodwill becomes the only unqualified good. All other goods are means to something else. Whereas human being is not a means, it cannot be treated as means, is what he says. Now the question is that similarly is the thing with knowledge. Knowledge is a means, no doubt. But knowledge is not only a means. It is an end in itself. This is to be recognized. There should be, if something is treated as a means only, then we are degrading that. By mere, if something which is an end in itself, it is being put at a higher pedestal. When we put a human being as an end in itself, the human being acquires a kind of value, a kind of dignity, which is not there when it is treated as a means. So anything, including nature, including anything in the world, if it is treated merely as a means, we are devaluing it. Knowledge is also similarly like that. It is like that. It is a means, of course, for making this life here more comfortable. Science, technology, or any kind of knowledge is a means. But it is not only means, it is an end in itself. What is end in itself? What I mean by that is knowledge is for for itself, it is to be pursued, not for getting any material gains. So I would suggest at least a 50-50 approach. 50% at least we should put our objective aim on acquiring knowledge without any particular material or other kind of benefit which will come out of it. So 50% we should study something without thinking of whether it will yield the marks, whether it will yield the money, whether it will get into some other thing, material in life, etc. At least 50%. If we can do more, it is better. But then the other 50% we can give to more utilitarian approaches to knowledge, the techniques, the means, etc. If we pursue knowledge like that, then we will be able to pursue. I mean, it need not be always literature. There are things, so many other things to pursue. So in terms of if knowledge is viewed purely as a matter of, as an end in itself and not as a means. So that kind of pursuit as a great value in life is what I would like to suggest.
Sir, may I ask you a question, sir? An observation. I am Prasad Krishna, Director, NIT Calicut. Very interesting. You talked about the importance of imagination. When I look at, I was very interesting. You mentioned about the Albert Einstein's the theory of relativity. When I look at most of the scientific discoveries, all of them came not with all the hardware, all these high resolution microscope and all that. All the discoveries came because of the intuitive ability or a contemplative mind. If you look at even the radium discovery, or people say Einstein could discover many laws of motion by analytical meditation. So if you move from a thought to feeling, feeling to intuition, that is where our mind is tuned to the reality, and everything unfolds before such a contemplative mind who has this intuition. Even Albert Einstein mentioned, unfortunately, all our education system focus on mere impart of knowledge, and often the gut feeling or the intuitive ability is not given much importance. So I really like your idea of philosophy of education, and many of the Western universities have started courses on human flourishings and how to improve this intuitive ability, provide a conducive environment. What are your suggestions, sir, in a technical education? How do you bring it? Of course, this is a realm of heart, not that of the mind. And how do you bring this intuitive ability? And is there any way we can introduce in the curriculum such so that the people will use their heart more, and as Aristotle told, that is the real education. I'm a person who meditate and I practice meditation, and I do believe whatever you have said, that is the way the education institution should aspire for, and so that we can improve the intuitive ability of our learners. Thank you, sir.
So it's a very, very important observation that has been made. But this intuitive ability is there in every person. Actually, it is a mystery that, in fact, Eugene Wigner wrote a paper in 1960 where he wrote the question why mathematics can describe the world. The unreasonable effectiveness of mathematics in natural sciences is the title what he wrote. Why mathematics become unreasonably effective in the world? Because mathematics is something which is arising from our head. It is our logical system. Now, whatever is arising, those concepts which are arising in our mind, how it becomes capable of showing this describing this external world, which is different from us. So there is something in our head, something in the human mind, which is attuned to the universal reality. That is why we are able to conceive of this logical system which can explain the world. That is why a beautiful theory can be constructed, and that theory corresponds to the universe, the reality of the universe. So this particular ability in human mind needs to be explored and strengthened in greater detail to capture the truth. Now the point is that what we need to understand about knowledge is one very important thing is that my human knowledge is very, very limited. With this kind of reality, like with logic only, we are able to make mathematics. Then you add senses to that logic, we are able to make science. Senses and logic together will make science. But then we add more heart also into that system. Then we capture the literature and some such areas of knowledge. But all these areas put together is not the entire reality. The entire reality is much more rich, much more complex. And of course, what we know is very, very little and very childlike. That is what Einstein told about our knowledge. It is childlike. So this childlike knowledge must generate, that awareness must generate a kind of wonder, a kind of feeling of mystery, a kind of curiosity, a kind of inquisitiveness in our mind. And with that kind of approach, with that kind of humility, when we look at the entire richness of reality, then we will have, then what we are getting is so-called intuitive ability. So that intuition comes along with that kind of approach to knowledge is what I feel about it. Now, I find there are a lot of questions many students have raised here. And
So we have in YouTube as well as in WebEx, a lot of philosophical questions are coming in.
and I have to go to one entire session of philosophy to answer any one of these questions. So I'm happy that the students are thinking in such a deep fashion. Very good. Some questions are raised like how does one's knowledge help to attain eternity? Is life a quest for conquest for knowledge only? I don't understand the meaning training of heart. Nowadays, there are wonderful questions are raised, but my only point is that maybe I can try to answer one or two questions, but these questions all will require, each question will require one session like what we have done. That is the type of questions which are being raised. So, what should I do now about these questions?
Right, sir. So maybe you can just pick up a couple of questions and we will just put. There is a question which says, would you say your life is directed by the will of your heart or the will of your mind? Maybe.
Life is directed by, that is a that question. Okay, question is whether life is
There is so many questions up there in the chat, sir. There has been a flow of thoughts that have been following.
Okay.
We will take up the questions and mail you, sir.
Yeah, but one question, at least one question I should. You said that life is directed by will of the heart or will of
the mind.
Mind. Oh, that is the issue. Actually speaking, in my opinion, there is no division. Even I myself said that there is mind and heart and all that in human beings. In the knowledge area, we divide subjects into various science, then literature, philosophy, so many things. So actually, all these divisions are artificial, because there is no division for knowledge, no division for human experience or human complexity into mind, heart, etc. This is all one reality. In fact, it has been stated that there is no division of things into cause and effect. This is a very, very usual thing which we take in life. Science, everything is divided into cause and effect. But even Immanuel Kant stated that this cause and effect is just a category of understanding. There is quality, there is quantity, there is various categories of understanding, like quality, quantity, modality, etc. This cause and effect is just one method, one category by which we can understand the world. There is no cause and effect in the world. It merges into one complex reality of experience. So why it is our mind which is dividing things into cause and effect. This is what, similarly, by looking at our mind or the complex reality of our own existence, we divide it into mind and heart, etc. So as such, there is no, in the richness of reality, there is no such a division. So if there is no such division, what decides our mind, what decides our life? Is it will of mind or will of heart? I would say that it is only the will which decides, neither will of mind nor will of heart, but there is something called the will, which is what I said, which is stated by Immanuel Kant, that good will is the only unqualified good in the world. All other things are good only in relation to something else, whether as a means. All other things are a means which may realize good, but goodwill is the only thing which is unqualified good, is what he says. So what the life is propelled by what? We think that it is by will. Of course, whether how much freedom is there in life is a question which is to be debated in much more detail. How much freedom is there in existence? There are people who think that there is no freedom. There are people who think that our life is exactly like, you see, if a particular satellite is orbiting the Earth, it has no freedom. It is only thinking that it is freedom. If an apple is falling into the earth, it was the main difference between Isaac Newton and Albert Einstein in the conception of apple falling into the earth was that the earth was to attract the apple in the Newton's terminology. How the earth attracts the apple? The earth doesn't know that there's an apple there. So, and not only that, the earth doesn't know how much force it should apply on the apple. If it is an apple or a truck, it will apply exactly that much force. Like it will multiply, it will apply more force on the truck and less force on the apple, such that both will travel with the same acceleration to the ground and reach the ground at the same point. How does the earth know that it is a truck? I have to apply this much force. How does the earth know that it is an apple? I have to apply lesser force so that both have to travel together. The earth doesn't know anything. That the apple is sitting there, the truck is sitting there, I have to pull it. But why? So this thought that how does the earth find it out? This thought made Albert Einstein think that the very fact that the inertial mass and the gravitational mass are the same, it implies that what causes the movement is something immediate and not something far away. Not something which is, the movement of the apple is not through the awareness of the earth pulling the apple, but the movement of the apple is just because the space-time around the apple is curved in such a manner that the apple has to go in that direction. While the apple is moving in the space-time, the curved space-time, the apple may think that I am moving on my own free will. But according to Einsteinian kind of deterministic universe, what really happening is that the apple can move only in that trajectory because the space-time is curved there like that. But we are not able to see the space-time which is curved. So since we are not able to experience that space-time which is curved, we feel that we are moving on our own trajectory, our own free will. So to what extent is there a free will in the universe is a question. Now again, in physics there is some answer. There is the free will happens because of uncertainty. Because for knowledge there is of course a lower bound of knowledge for the micro universe. In the micro universe, the universe which is in the microscopic reality, the lowest bound for knowledge is indicated by, as you all know, the Planck's constant, 6.634 into 10 raised to minus 34 units of action, or joule second, or whatever it is. This is a Planck's constant which will divide the limit knowledge to the micro world. Similarly, the velocity of light, which is a constant, which is a universal constant, determines the limit knowledge in the macro universe. So we are always bound between these two constants in the experiential world. And when we live in this experiential world, in these other areas, we don't know that such realities exist. We don't know. We are living in a bounded sphere of things which we can see or experience. Since other domains exist, and the laws in those domains also are determinant of our actions and our life. we have to think, we might, if somebody thinks that just like space-time curvature determines the motion of apple, the unknown domains of the complex and rich reality of the universe determines our life. And we have no freedom. If people think like that, they cannot be faulted. But this is a very, very complicated subject, free will, how much it exists, how much we decide. Our own will, whether it decides our life or not at all, is a matter which we have to debate and decide. The question was, what decides our life, free will of heart or will of mind? I feel that if you are a proponent of freedom in nature, in the universe, if there is freedom, if you think like that, I would like to say that there is a free will which will decide our life to some extent, because of course there are other forces which fashion our life in, and those forces of destiny are definitely in operation. Only question is what percentage is contributed by your free will and what percentage is contributed by the destiny, which we cannot exactly determine. So I think I have looked at one question, but there are so many questions like this, which for want of time, we will look at later, I think.
Thank you, sir. We really appreciate taking that extra time of around 15 minutes for us. We know that we have a very busy schedule, but thank you for taking a day completely different for us, away from maths and science into philosophy, the music of words, then to spiritualism, and a lot of thoughts to think about. So now I invite Deepthi to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you. Dear sir, it is a privilege to host you and listen to your thoughts and underlying philosophy behind science and literature and beyond. It is one of our treasured addresses and a speech that we will continue to replay, comprehend, and reflect in future. We would also like to thank Ms. Kavya for reciting Joyce's poem, Innale. Listening to her felt like watching this drizzling rain on a summer evening, very refreshing. Then, listening to Anu Mary Chakom's translation reminds the pleasant earthy smell right after the rain. Perhaps it's the magic of the poem. It is a pleasant coincidence to host a laureate in the year of our Diamond Jubilee celebrations. We are happy to share that as we progress on the path of excellence on the 60th year of the Institute, NIT Calicut is young and recharged to effectively take up the upcoming challenges in the diverse domain during this global pandemic while embracing science, culture, and literature, and indulging in explorations and experiences with a human-centric approach. Perhaps I comprehend that this is the core of your address today. Thank you very much once again, sir. Have a good evening. Sir, we would also like to display the virtual memento as a token of gratitude from our institute.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your.
Thank you very much, and I am very happy that my friend Dr. Madhukumar has facilitated this talk and this interaction, which I enjoyed very much with enlightened minds, and especially Kavya recited the poem in a wonderful manner, and it was explained in a very enlightening manner by Dr. Anu Mary Chako. So I would like to thank each one of you, and also the director of the NIT Calicut, which I have visited many times, because when I pass that way for some purpose, Professor Madhumar always used to call me there, and I have interacted with many students in the past also there. And I'm very happy for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We look forward to host you again. Yeah. Thank you. May I request the students to stay back in the meeting? We have a few important announcements to make. Students, tomorrow morning, the session will start at 8:30. All of you, please join at 8:15. As we already announced in the evening, please rename your usernames or display names as per the registered names. The second important thing is some of you are indulging in chatting in your regional languages, including Telugu. In the room where we are presenting this, we have people from at least 8 languages. Please don't abuse the chat forum, and the consequences of the same would be a little severe. Thank you all. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Signing off from NIT Calicut.